Dude, like it. It's just so stupid to me. Like, does the joke never get old? Does the joke never get old? No. Do it. Do it. Lock it in, T. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. There you go. Oh shit. Guys, I'm sorry, I have to make a phone call real quick. I forgot something. Hold on. Yeah, okay, here. You know what? I'm gonna put this on. Guys. I'm really sorry, but it's something I just remembered. It's something I just remembered now, man. And I need to hold on, here. You know what? I'll put on the fucking Max song, bro. Yeah, just give me like a couple minutes, okay? Sorry about that. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No, I just, so what I had to do, man, I had to call my doctor because I forgot that, wait, PAX West later the week, August 29th. Oh. So at PAX West, they're probably gonna reveal the date of FanFest, maybe? Huh. Interesting. Yo, Hooves, thank you for the resub, man. 91 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. 91 months. Massive resub. Davrik, thank you as well for the resub. 42 months. Neo with the 106 motherfucking months. Massive. Brother OG. All non-OGs. Fuck off. Get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm whacking my snake right now, for real, for real. Reds and Kumachama song. You know, for how much you guys say you hate AI, dude, you guys fucking love the AI songs. I want to make an AI music video, dude. I moved. No. I'm going to move. I'm going to move. No, you don't like just the Max song. You also like the national anthem. Can you please answer me? Wait, what? What'd you message me? After your interview, would you be open to interviewing more mod developers? Would that be something you guys want to see? Wait, you asked the same thing twice? Oh, I was on I was on the phone. Is there any way to reach out to you? I could need some advice on a situation. I know. Dude, just DM me, man. Yeah, just DM me. Yeah, of course, man. Just DM me. Send me a message on Discord. Yeah. Am I planning to do more BG3? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I really love the game, maybe. Answer Eggy. My boyfriend came in my boy pussy while I was dude, I'm not. I can't even read some of those words, brother. Can't even read some of those words. Man. Hold on, man. Sorry, guys. Dude, today is just like, we're just winging it, man. We're just gonna hang out. We're just, yo, Fub, thanks for the resub. Yeah, we're gonna rack to some spook. Yeah, we'll rack to some spook. What's up, merchant? This stream should be called the Fart Show, cause it stings. Lamau. Is that all you're gonna do for F Nation? You guys, dude, you motherfuckers are way too fucking needy right now, man. You motherfuckers are way too fucking needy, man. Streamer, do this, it's not enough. Do that, it's not enough. Fub, F Nation coming in hot. F Nation, thank you very much for the resub, brother. Let me check this out. What the fuck is this? Okay, well, I had it muted, but I'm gonna play it again.
Baba Booey.
Strum harder, strummer. Where's the gotchi? Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah. Wait for your consideration.
The Astra Militarimus.
Oh my god. Okay. Dude, okay, I saw the weirdest. Bro, okay, check this out, dude. This has got to be one of the fucking weirdest posts. This has got to be the weirdest fucking post, man. Like, why do these people exist? Let me see. Hold on, let me try to find it. Yeah, like, okay, guys, look at this shit. Okay, look at this shit, dude. Like, I swear to God, Twitter is not a real place, man. Okay, look. So this is my, you know, this is the Mayor Dev, like, interview, right? Okay, well, look at the guy's retweet. This is a retweet. After not hearing anything from this guy for half a year, it's no surprise he now streams on Kick. What? Like, dude, what does this even mean? Like, this guy's not even following me. I have no idea who this is. What the fuck is wrong with people? He's trying to paint me as a right-wing grifter? What? What? Oh, yeah. I saw the French guy died on stream. Yeah. I mean, I heard about it a few days ago. I don't get this. Like, dude, I have no idea what the fuck this means, man. I've been streaming on Kick for, like, months. And what is this person talking about after not hearing anything from this guy? You probably didn't hear anything from me because you don't follow me, you fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck? No, I just, yeah, like, I mean, I'm not, like, looking too much into it or anything like that. Like, I don't care about this person, but it's just, dude, like, of all the weird shit to say, what the, like, this is more confusing than anything. I swear to God, man, Twitter, dude, Twitter Twitter's a bad fucking place. Oh, dude, you know what I thought about the other day, man? You know what I thought about the other day? I'm not gonna talk about it like too much, okay? Ooh, what is this? Ooh, I want to watch this. I'm not gonna talk about it too much, but dude, have you noticed? Okay, have you guys noticed that all of these people banding together, banding together that are like, I'm gonna block Llama Todd. Not a single one of these people said a fucking word about Kate. Like, what the fuck? These people literally tweeted like, I don't support hate, peace emoji. What the fuck was Kate posting then? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck? Kate did not say one thing. She said multiple things. That's the difference. She said multiple, not one. That's one. Or, yeah, she said multiple. Yeah, no, yeah, I know they're wrong. Yeah, like, they are willing to acknowledge that an SE employee is calling for, like, a purge of life. They're okay with that, but they're not okay with Todd posting a hat. Like, what the fuck? She spoke out of a small group of disgusting people. That was about it. No, that's not what she did. And you can get the fuck out of here. You need to go do your fucking research. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot. I'm not having this discussion with you. You're just done. No, she didn't do that. She made multiple posts and she's been a fucking cunt and she said a bunch of horrible shit. It's not just one post. You need to go and fucking, you know, get your shit straight, you fucking idiot. Like, it's not that hard. Just go look up her profile. You know what I'm saying? It's really not that hard. Kate, she's one of the fucking she's one of the she's like a community manager or some shit for Square Enix. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's literally like, dude, I'm not making this up. You know, just literally go look at her fucking Twitter, man. She's calling for purge of life. She's bringing up like white Christians and shit like that. It's just fucking weird shit. And then she said that she's going to ban all legit criticism. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Holy shit. Like, all right, let me give you an example. It's okay to like someone and at the same time disagree with them and call them a fucking idiot. A perfect example. Todd. I love Todd. He's a good friend of mine. But is he an idiot? Absolutely. Did he make a lot of fucked up choices? Absolutely. The fuck? Like, bro, if you're gonna like her, that's fine. If you're gonna be on her side, that's fine. But you can't dispute the facts. Okay? I have no idea what actual title she has. I have no fucking idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the localization Kate or some shit. Up. He just DM'd Eggy. What are you DMing Eggy, bro? Is a lie. She is calling Purge of Life. Dude, she literally reposted a tweet that said Purge of Life, you fucking idiot. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Just get out of here, okay? You said something stupid, then you did another thing that's stupid. Just get the fuck out of here, man. It's okay. I think Kate got to go, but also, hold on, wait. But also, Todd got to shut the fuck up legit. That's just me, though. No. It's not you, Chaos. It's not you. Todd has done exactly that. Todd has shut the fuck up. Todd has shut the fuck up. He has. I agree with you. Yeah. Wait, what is this? What is this shit? This Friday, the roundtables ascended with returning guest Lama Todd to talk about the Asmongold reaction, his cancellation, and more. The gaming... What even is this? I'm going to be real, man. I don't like this. Like... I don't like this, man. Give me a sec. I have no idea. I have no idea why he's messaging you, Eggy. I have no idea. But I didn't ban him because I don't want to have a debate. I banned him because he lied. Okay? He lied. That's why I banned him. He flat out lied. Okay? There's no debating with that. If you're going to lie and say that she only posted once when clearly she posted multiple times, we've all seen her post multiple times on a bunch of stupid shit. I'm not going to engage with a fucking liar. I'm just not. Yeah. So I'm just going to tell you guys this right now, man. If this guy messaged you, this Batista motherfucker, like, dude, he's like, if he just messages you, I mean, you can do what you want, but just block him because he's really obnoxious and he's fucking annoying. And he got banned and he's ass hurt about it. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, I don't know what else, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Okay. Anyway, man, like, all right. Like, I don't think Todd should. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Well, no, I mean, Asmongold defending him, Asmongold was right. I mean, because I share the same mentality as Asmon. I don't think you should do that as a Square Enix employee. If she wasn't a Square Enix employee, who gives a shit? But I think that this is going to do Todd more harm than good, is what I think. Like, Todd just needs to shut the fuck up. I'm actually going to DM him later. I mean, I'm not going to tell him he can't go on the fucking podcast or whatever. I mean, he's a grown-ass man. If he wants to, we can. I'm just telling him it's going to hurt him. Like, what I think is... Okay, this is what I think. Is that Todd is in hot water and... he just needs to shut the fuck up. This is like a mic drop situation. Like, you called out a person that needed to be called out. Other people agree with you. That's it. That's it. You don't need to continuously talk about it. You don't need to, like, ride Asmon's coattails. You know what I'm saying? Todd already speed ran his SC media tour. I mean, guys, I swear, dude, some people act like the media tour is like the end of the world. Like, let me just tell you this, man. If you sacrifice your character to go to the media tour, you are a spineless fucking coward, and I have no respect for you. Brother, at the media tour, don't get me wrong, I used to think the media tour was like high and mighty. It's not. It's not. They don't invite you based on like numbers, okay? They invite you based on who you know. I've been invited to like 3 of them or something. Or wait, which ones have I been invited to? Yeah, 3 or 2. 3? Dude, I can't even fucking remember, man. Like, don't get me wrong, the media tour is awesome, but at the media tour, all you do is you just get to play like the jobs. Okay, you just get to play the jobs for like 4 hours. That's it. Or 2. Yeah, 2. What did I say? 3? Yeah, I've been to 2. I've been to Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers and Dawntrail, yeah. Yeah. With or without mods? Without mods. Guys, like, here's another thing too, man, is that now, like, you don't even get to have, like, interviews with Yoshi. Like, not everybody does. Man, dude, like, man, there's been so many, like, I talked about this yesterday, man. The entire situation is just stupid, okay? The entire situation is just stupid. And honestly, I don't want to go down that path. And the reason why I don't want to go down that path is because it's going to make a lot of people look bad. And I'm not going to go out of my way to make people look bad, only if they, like, involve me, okay? Like, I disagree with the way that other content creators have been handling this situation. I think that they are virtue signaling 100%. They are acting like they were best friends with Todd. They are acting like the things Todd said or did were like the worst in the world. I'm not disagreeing that they can unfollow, block, defriend him, whatever. If you hate Todd, that's fine. But to go out of your way to make a hate post about him that, oh, I'm blocking him, peace emoji, we don't tolerate hate here. How can you make that post while at the same time allowing Kate to say the same thing that she said? That doesn't make sense to me. To me, that is very coward mentality. That's spineless. I have no respect for that, okay? Like, if you don't like Todd, that's fine. Just block him. Move on. But don't pretend like that you're good friends with Todd and that he betrayed your trust or some shit like that. Okay? Like, I think it's really cringe that these people are obviously dogpiling on him just to gain attention, just to gain positive attention. Okay? Now I talked about it a lot yesterday, and I said my piece. If these people decide to reply to what I say, I will handle it then. But I'm telling you right now that it's not going to be good, because I have a fuck ton of shit to say, and it's going to be really blunt. It's going to be really fucking loud, and it's going to be really fucking mean. Okay? I don't want to go down that route. I want to let all of this stupid shit die. Okay? But the reason why that it bothers me, okay? The reason why it's obnoxious is because on these creators' posts, there are people in that thread calling Todd stuff that he is not. They are saying that he is like a homophobe and a transphobe and that he hates the LGBT whatever community. All of that is not true. And that is very, very important to me, because I was defamed, okay? I know firsthand what it's like to be called horrible things that are very untrue. As a matter of fact, it got so bad that I had to sue the piece of shit to shut him the fuck up, okay? So when these people do this, when they allow it, they don't know the damage or the gravity that can potentially happen, okay? Like, there's other people like making fun of his stroke and shit, and like, dude, you cannot like somebody, but one thing that is crossing the line, okay? That's crossing the line, is that when you make up shit about a person that isn't true just because they've made some mistakes, okay? That's the problem here, is that because those fucking people, like, they virtue signaled, of course, because it's on Twitter, like, a lot of people don't like Todd on Twitter. That's fine. I guess a lot of people don't like me. But my point here is they knew what they were doing, okay? They knew that they would have a massive amount of support in their favor because of the way they worded it. And they are extremely hypocritical. Both, everybody, all of those creators that posted that are, because not a single one of those fucking cowards said anything about the dumbass shit that Kate said. So how the fuck are you gonna, like, peace emoji, we don't celebrate hate here, announce you're blocking Todd, but at the same time you support a person that literally says that, like, I want to purge human life. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. Okay? It doesn't make sense to me, man. So, like, at least, like, if you're gonna block, hate, unblock, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care about that. You think I give a fuck who people like? No, I don't give a fuck. Okay? The point here is that entire post was to shit on Todd and not actually spread positivity. The entire post. Because they agree with Kate politically. I mean, yeah, that's fine. You can agree with them, but calling for the purge of human life that's wrong. That's wrong. I don't care who she was talking about. Dude, that's the point here. You cannot call upon death and murder to humans. You can't. Not as a Square Enix employee. How is this hard to understand, bro? Why as a dude, as a consumer, if I see a person calling for murder, that is employed by a company, I'm not going to like the company. Are you kidding me? It's not that hard to understand, bro. But also, Kate's fucked up anyway. She has a bunch of stupid morals and principles. It's not some SE employee. They're literally the face on stage during live streams. Yes, that's her. Yes. Like, dude, just because someone disagrees with you politically doesn't mean that allows you to call to murder them, man. Like just because you disagree with someone, that doesn't mean that they deserve to be murdered, man. Like, how is this even a discussion, man? How is this even a discussion? This is exactly why I don't want to talk about it. This is exactly why I don't want to talk about it. Because there's way too many stupid people. There's way too many stupid people. Okay? I said my piece. And I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't really use Twitter besides for going live tweets. If I ever have like an opinion or something, I always say it on stream. Like, you know, I always say it on stream because that way we can have a discussion or whatever, you know, we can talk about it. My whole thought process is there, you know. No, Ginger Prime does not help Todd. I don't think you should go on here. I don't think you should go on here at all. Who is Ginger Prime? He used to be a 14 content creator. No, I mean, I'm going to tell him. I mean, I'm going to say, hey, man, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go on here. I don't think it's a good idea. Like, okay, here's the thing. Todd needs to let this die. That's Todd's problem, man. Like, dude, it's like I had a 2-hour conversation with him, man. And I guess I should have said, stop talking about the situation instead of don't go on Twitter. I thought it was obvious, but he just needs to let this shit die. Drama makes money. It's not making him money, okay? It's not. He just needs, like, okay, look, guys, there comes a point in time when there's too much drama, okay? When it starts to make you look bad, okay? So, like, I'm going to give you an example, okay? I think what those content creators did was stupid. I think that it was fucked up, and I think that they were virtue signaling, okay? That's my opinion. Because none of them really knew Todd outside of maybe Darian. None of them really knew Todd. They don't talk to Todd. They don't associate with Todd. So the fact that they went out of their way to, you know, try to make them holier than thou or whatever, you know, whatever the expression is, try to make themselves look like this good guy on a fucking pedestal. All they did was show that they're virtue signaling, okay? That's all they did, because they're going to call him out, not call Kate out, not have any stance on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's okay. Let's just purge human life, whatever. Yeah, that's okay. Let's just immediately ban any legit criticism or anything like that. Like, Kate is a fucking moron, okay? She's an idiot. She should be fired, okay? That's my opinion, okay? I don't think she's a good person, all right? But the point of all this is that, you know, I talked about this yesterday, and, you know, people have been asking me to talk about it more and shit, and, like, the The thing is I don't want to, because I don't want to go down that road. Because once we go down that road, it's gonna be like open the fucking floodgates, man. And this is just completely petty and unnecessary. You have Todd being an idiot. Okay? Now, if people want to block him, all that shit, I agree with you. If you were to call Todd an idiot, I agree with you. But the problem is that when they did that, when they started to dogpile on him, now this is spiraling out of control in terms of like the things that Todd is like guilty of, right? People are saying he should have died in a stroke. Like, are you serious for posting a hat, bro? You're wishing death on a stroke survivor because he posted a hat? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, or not even because of the hat, but because he made a bad joke. You know what I mean? He made a bad joke. And they're calling him like homophobe, transphobe. They're calling him all this shit that they're not. Like, he's not those things. Okay? So like, okay, you think he's cringe and a hypocrite, but not irredeemable. I agree with you. And that's the thing. I agree with you. I think that the stuff that he has done over the past like 4 months is really cringe. It's really stupid. And he is a hypocrite because he, like, what I'm trying to say, man, is that both sides are wrong. That's what I'm trying to say, is that Todd is wrong because of what he did. And the other side is wrong for not only virtue signaling, but blaming, like, they're also hypocritical because they're calling Todd out for stuff, but they're not calling Kate out. And finally, those people that are calling Todd out are allowing this narrative to be driven that he is like, a homophobe and a transphobe. Okay? So like, I'm just saying that this entire situation is fucking retarded. That's all I'm saying. It's fucking stupid. Okay? I got the context, didn't realize Todd was a right-winger. Kate is dumb for saying that shit publicly, though. Yes. Every single party in this entire thing is a fucking idiot. Okay? Like, Kate is wrong for saying that. Todd is wrong for saying that. These content creators are wrong for the way that they're going about dealing with it. Okay? And it seems like that I'm the only one that can see that everybody's fucking wrong. I don't get it. Like, okay. You know what, man? Like, look. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. We talked about it today. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Because, man, I actually have a lot to say. Kate is wrong for saying what? She reposted like she fucking retweeted like some shit where it's like fucking purging. Oh shit, sorry, one sec. There's I have some stuff, but wait, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay. Like, I have them, dude. I have them somewhere, but I mean, you can literally just check her Twitter, man. You can literally just check her Twitter. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't come prepared to talk about this, to like go in all the details and shit, because I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Hasn't she said before that she'd ban anyone who criticized 14? Yes. She said any legit criticism she was going to ban immediately, get off my lawn. Yes. Or some shit like that. Yeah, but like, see, like here's the thing, man. I don't care if the word, like, about the wording, man, okay? The word purge and life is in the same sentence, man. So like, I am an outsider. I am not going to try to dissect a tweet from someone that I don't follow. When I see purge all public life, What that means to me is, okay, we are going to mass murder these people. Okay. And I think that because I took it that way, okay, it doesn't matter if she said it or not. It was a retweet, which is basically her agreeing with it. That's when you retweet something, you agree with the shit. Like, what the fuck? But that's beside the point. The point is like, from an outsider, I took it that way. And she's a Square Enix employee tweeting the shit. Like, so you're saying that when you retweet something, you're not agreeing with the retweet. To say she said it is factually wrong. She agreed with it, which is literally the same thing. Which is literally the same thing. Like, what the fuck? Like, but that's the point, though, is that you shouldn't have to nitpick, okay? Like, you should not have to nitpick. Do you understand? Like, if you have to nitpick, then you know there's something wrong. You know? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay. Let me see. But, like, look. Under the assumption that she actually said it. I mean, like, dude. What does it matter, man? Okay. She didn't say it. She just retweeted it. She completely agreed with it. So in all definitions, she basically fucking said it. Like, how is it? Are you brain damaged? How is this even an argument? How is it even an argument? This is like a similar situation with like pledge and donation that like Amber Heard tried to do. You know, I use pledge and donation synonymously. Like, what what? Are you fucking stupid? Like, what is wrong with you?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Exactly. Jesus. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, see, look, guys, look, man, look, this is why, dude, this is why I don't want to talk about this shit. Because at the end of the day, okay, at the end of the day, I don't care about any of these content creators' political, religious beliefs. I don't care about Kate's political beliefs, religious beliefs. I don't care about anybody's, man, okay? At the end of the day, this is what happened, all right? This is what happened. And all of this is like extremely fucking petty, okay? All of this is extremely fucking petty. Here's the timeline. Todd, over the past like few months, has been self-destructive and been tweeting some really fucking dumbass shit. For that, he is an idiot. If you were to say, I don't like Todd anymore because of the things he posts, I agree with you, okay? FP Pong doesn't want to talk about it, proceeds to talk about it well, Stone, I know, man. I don't, but people are asking me questions, man. I'm sorry. Okay, look, I just want to give a timeline real fast, okay? And then I'm just going to fucking drop it, man. Okay? All right? All right, I'm going to say this. And then we're not going to talk about it anymore, okay? Look, over the past few months, here's a timeline. Todd has been doing some really stupid shit. He's been very destructive, self-destructive to himself. He has basically destroyed his brand, okay? I do not feel sorry for him for that. He deserves what he did. He made his bed, now he's going to lay in it, okay? Todd said and did a lot of stupid shit. The reason for this is because he is not doing well in RL and mentally, okay? Now, that is no excuse. I want to make it clear. That is no excuse, okay? I'm just giving context for the reason why he did what he did, okay? That's up to you if you want to take sympathy or forgive him or whatever. That's up to you, okay? Now, because he did this, he was getting trolled by a lot of people on Twitter, okay? He does not know how to conduct himself online, at least in this space. So a lot of people made him look like a fool. And hopefully he will learn from this. But apparently he hasn't, because he's going to go on this podcast and talk about it. So now I have to send him a message to bitch at him and say, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this? You need to shut the fuck up. You need to let this die. You do not need to talk about this. There is nothing left to talk about. You made your point. Other people agreed. Asman agreed. You're done. It's over. Let it go. Focus on you. Like, Todd is... The fact that he's going to go on a podcast and talk about this is actually very disheartening to me. Okay? It's very disheartening to me. So, like, apparently when we had our talk, I wasn't mean enough. So now it's to the point to where he's going to get a mean message from me. Now I don't care about his feelings anymore. Okay? I did care about his feelings, but now I don't anymore. Okay? And he'll know. He'll know, trust me. So, anyway, after he said and did a lot of stupid shit, okay? Content creators, they were, in my opinion, virtue signaling, collectively shitting on him. Now, here's the problem. They can shit on him all they want. They can block him. They can ignore him. They can say anything that they want. But when you make that shit public, like you're putting yourself above and beyond, like you're some protector, or when you're making it seem like that Lama Todd has betrayed you because you were good friends with them, okay? That is wrong, okay? That's not right to do, okay? Now, the problem is that because they virtue signaled like that, they are no better than him, okay? Because the way that they're doing it is wrong. How can you call out Todd but not call out Kate? And the reason is because some of you already answered, okay? Because, yeah, I didn't even know Ginger Prime had a podcast, but whatever. That's beside the point. The things Kate is saying are also wrong. So these people that are calling out Todd for saying wrong things, they're not being realistic about the situation because they are completely silent to Kate because they have SC's cock in their mouth and they don't want to piss off, Square Enix, But the things that Kate posted were really stupid, okay? Really stupid, all right? She should not have a job there, okay? Not if she's gonna present herself like that, okay? Not in my opinion. So they're shitting on him, but not going to call her out. To me, that's hypocritical. And then they are allowing this narrative because, of course, they virtue signaled. Now they're allowing this narrative to where people are like wishing him death from his stroke, hoping he has another one. They're calling him homophobe, transphobe, all of this stuff that is completely over the top, okay? Now that is the part that bothers me. That's the part, because that part is defamation. And I have suffered defamation, okay? So, the shit that I had to go through with defamation, I will never forget, okay? And it's fucked up because people can laugh and joke about it, but when you are called something that you are not, it's really fucked up, okay? And it's not fair. So what I'm saying is you can hate Todd all you want, but you cannot make shit up about him, okay? Like you can't. Wait, what? Hold on, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Shit. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. So, sorry guys. I got so much stuff going on, man. People are fucking DMing me about stuff, dude. Yeah. Anyway, my point here is that look, you can hate Todd all you want, man, and this just goes for everybody. But you cannot make up shit about them. Like that's not right. Okay, you can't do that. And that's the problem, okay? So, look, I don't have a problem with these content creators like shitting on Todd, okay? Because I'm going to be real, I'm going to be honest. Todd is a good friend of mine, but a lot of this stuff that other people are saying about him, I agree. Okay? I agree. But it has gone too far. It's gone too far, man. Okay? It's gone way too far. And it's not fair to him. And the reason why that this touches home so touches so close to home is that I went through this, man. Okay? I went through this. I had to sue a motherfucker to get him to leave me the fuck alone. Do you know how hard it is to win a defamation case? Do you know how hard it is to win a defamation case? You have got to have one fucking crazy ass psychopath motherfucker. Okay? Like, I have experienced this. I know what it's like. Okay? So my point here, and look, guys. Look. I don't have any beef with any of these content creators. I don't. I have lost respect for some of them. Okay? But that doesn't mean I don't like them. That doesn't mean that I want any beef, but I have lost respect for some of them. Okay? But you know what? That's beside the point because because the majority of these motherfuckers, we don't even talk. So it doesn't even matter. Like their opinion of me rarely matters and my opinion of them rarely matters. Okay. So that it is what it is. But the way that they went about it could have been better. Okay. The way they went about it could have been better. Okay. And all I'm saying, man, is that it's like one petty thing into another petty thing into another petty thing. And the only reason I'm talking about this, again, I'm going to try my best not to talk about this again because it's like, okay, unless someone specifically involves me or something, then I would prefer if it just died. Just because the entire situation is petty and virtue signaling and it's just fucking dumbass Twitter drama. But, you know what's crazy, man, is, dude, I am more pissed at Todd right now than I am about the entire, okay, I'm gonna have to message him tonight, man. I think that him agreeing to go on a podcast to talk about something that he just needs to shut the fuck up about is actually fucking retarded. I think that he is an idiot, and he is going to hear messages from me tonight telling him that, what the fuck are you doing? Are you stupid? Because, dude, I was nice before. I went out of my way to be nice about this, man. And the fact that you're still yapping, dude, shut the fuck up, brother. It is not that hard, man. He needs to focus on himself and not these other people. This is stupid, brother. Bro, just let it fucking die, man. Okay? Ginger just gonna milk that. I mean, okay, look, man, look, I don't have anything against Ginger Prime. I don't have anything against Work to Game. They used to be, or I don't know if they are still content creators. Okay. I'm not sure, man. Wait. Anyway, I don't know if they're still content creators, man. I really haven't checked. I didn't even know Ginger Prime had a podcast or anything, man. The Great Crash Out. Okay. And then there's there was Work to Game. He had some stuff. They used to. Yeah, they used to do stuff, man. I'm not exactly sure. Sorry, I don't really follow either one of them. I mean, very much, but Yeah, but anyway, like, you know, basically just TLDR, man, the entire situation is fucking stupid. The entire situation is fucking stupid, and the way that some of these people went about the situation is also fucking stupid. Okay? And the biggest, okay, regardless of what those other content creators retweeted or said or anything, I think that we can all agree, okay, me, all those other content creators, you, probably everybody, I think we can all agree that Todd needs to shut the fuck up. Go on a walk, motherfucker. Get off of the internet, bro. You need to let it die. You said stupid shit. That's it. End of discussion, man. Just let it fucking die, bro. Okay? Like, look, even though I disagree with the way that the other content creators and it's not just content creators too, it's just other people in general, even though I disagree with the way they handled it because of what it led to, okay? Even though I disagree with that, and even though I have lost respect for the way that they handled their situation, that doesn't change the fact that I agree with them 100% that Todd needs to shut the fuck up, man. Just move the fuck on, man. Okay? Like, I don't think you should go on this podcast. I don't think that you should even talk about this shit anymore, because talking about Twitter is essentially the same as going on Twitter. Okay? So, like, I mean, look, I'm just going to say it here. You know, I'm going to say it to you guys. Todd is a good friend of mine, but there comes a point where, you know, it gets fucking serious. I thought it was fucking serious the last time I talked to him. Apparently, he didn't fully grasp my message. Well, I will make sure to deliver a message, and that message is going to be shut the fuck up. Because, like, dude, I'm going to be real, man, okay? The shit that is going on is fucking embarrassing, okay? Now, okay, see, here's the thing, man. Todd is my friend, and I am going to... Okay, if you're my friend, all right, let's say me and you are friends, and you fuck up. You will hear about it from me, okay? Trust me, 100%. I've lost friends over this because I can't take it. I've lost friends over this. Let me give you a perfect example of a friend that I lost, okay? Do you guys remember Faros? You guys remember Faros? He was the guy that got canceled over the Lalafell slap. Did you guys ever see any of that shit? Yo, that shit was funny as fuck. That shit was funny as fuck. Faros is still in your FC? Okay, let me tell you a little bit about Faros. Okay? Faros, he was a... Okay. In my opinion... well, let me just tell you who he was first. Okay, Faros used to be a 14 streamer. Okay? He was a samurai main. And he was actually pretty decent at the game. He was. A lot of people made fun of him, but I didn't think he was that bad. I thought he was pretty decent, man. Like, as a matter of fact, I thought he was good enough, decent enough, that I actually invited him to come do a raid tier with me. Now, unfortunately, he couldn't do it. But, like, me and him, like, we talked off stream as well. Okay? And, anyway... So, I mean, I still have all the messages I sent him to. Wait, what? Sorry guys. Hold on. Sorry guys. Okay. Sorry, man. I got like stuff going on with the move. I got stuff going on just like the personal shit. Just got a bunch of shit going on. Anyway, about the Faros shit, okay? Yeah, anyway, about the Faros shit. So he was a really good friend of mine, okay? And he fucked up. There's a lot of memes. There's a lot of shit. All you got to do is Google like FF14 Faros, and I'm sure it'll come up with the slap meme. There was this thing where he tried to do ooh-woo, and he, man, just there's a lot of I'm not sexting on stream. I'm not sexting on. Okay, maybe, but why is Zeem's moving? I'll talk about that in a second. So basically, Faros was a friend of mine, and he was also a content creator, and you know, he also made some stupid decisions. Okay, like one of the stupid decisions he made was he refused to meld vitality materia. Okay, now for those of you that, well, I'm just going to save you the TLDR, but basically, that was very stupid of him to do, and it was very stupid of him to say. Okay, and what it came down to is that. Right after he said that, okay, right after he said that, of course, it was like the next day, he goes into Uwu, tries to clear, barely doesn't get the clear because he dies to like 200 HP overkill, and he would have lived if he would have had vitality materia, okay? So like, okay, like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, which I didn't really think about it until now, but this is actually going down the same route as him. Wow. Okay. So anyway, you know, he was playing, he got made fun of, he made this apology video. Okay. Someone in chat said they brought up an apology video. And let me tell you about the worst fucking apology video. This motherfucker talks for like 15 minutes and not a single time does he actually apologize. Okay. He's one of like those type of people. And I get it. He's a very proud person. It's whatever. Okay. Sometimes you need to tell them how it is. Okay. So basically, after that, then he was like spiraling, okay, because people were making fun of him and shit. He didn't know how to handle it. So, dude, bro, does anybody have, okay, if anybody has a clip, we can watch it, okay? But basically, he was in a party, okay? He was in a party and he was in like a PF and there was a Lalafell in there and he said something. And then the Lalafell, they slapped him, okay? They slapped him, all right? The emote slapped. And, brother, that was one of the funniest things I've seen. And the reason why is because he legit got mad at that person. He fucking lost it. He took it so personal. Okay, he took it so personal. Now, like, if anybody's got the clip, we can watch it or something, man. Like, look, I'm not trying to bring up old drama, but it's really fucking funny. Okay, it's really fucking funny. Anyway, okay, so basically he was the party leader, so he kicked the Lalafell out of the party. Okay, he kicked the Lalafell out of the party. He shit on him. You know, honestly, if that Lalafell player would have reported him to Square Enix, he probably would have got banned. It was pretty. I mean, it was bad enough, I think. Okay. Okay, you guys are linking it. Hold on. Of course you guys have it. Okay. Okay, of course. Okay, everybody stop what they're doing. Let's watch the Lalafell slap because the internet detectives have come forward once again. Okay? They have found the evidence. Okay, bro? Thank you. Because once something is online, it is never erased. It is never gone. So we're going to watch something from like 5 fucking years ago, okay? 14 streamer gets emoted at by party member has egotistical freak out.
Somebody slapped me. About to get it back, dude. Twice as hard. Bah! You want another one? Bah! Slap me again, and I take the time to take us out and kick your dumb Lala ass out the party. Damn! That's me.
We wiped so hard on Titan.
Dumb Lala ass out?
Woo, fun time.
Dude, you type that in game too, bro.
I'm glad You got... Wait. You wiped hard? Oh no. Well, thanks for the hundo. He slapped me! He thought I was playing. He thought I was playing. 1 sec, dudes. I don't like getting slapped. 1 sec, dudes.
Okay.
Slapped me.
Where's the part 2? You know what doesn't help, dude, is this music. La 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 la. Dude, the whole time, it's like the chorus is like XFFing out of the whole time. La 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 la. It's like the honeybee lovely freak out or some shit, dude. Well, where's part 2? Where's fucking part 2? Hold on. Yeah. We need the part 2.
I don't like getting slapped.
Okay, here we go. Here's part 2. Here's part 2. All right, yeah. Fair. Yo, Faros being a bitch.
1 sec, dudes. I try to go in here and make a learning party, and you're gonna slap me, dude? Disrespectful. Hold on a second. That's never happening again.
On the B list.
Disrespectful. All right, we got.
You're on the list,
if
bud.
anybody wants in.
This is over a slappy mode.
Kids don't know how to act.
I know. I'm gonna slap Faros on his stream.
Hey everybody! Hey, guess what, guys on Discord? Oh, I'm slapping Faros right now. Just got your ass kicked out of the party, you dumb little bitch.
Dude, that's exactly how you guys sound in my head, by the way. That's exactly how you guys sound in my head.
Else for attention. I did warn him.
He did.
I did warn him.
He did warn him. He got his ass, dude.
I don't like getting slapped.
All right. So anyway, all right. So Faros used to be my friend. Okay. Wait, the Lalafell got banned on his. The post. Nah, the post is gone. Post is gone. Okay, so hold on, let me put this on. Okay, so basically now you guys have context who Faros is. All right, now look, guys. Okay, I know he looks like an idiot here. Okay, I know he looks like an idiot, and he is an idiot, but I had talked to Faros off stream, and obviously he didn't always act like this. Okay, he didn't always act like this. It's just, man, sometimes people, they just fuck up, man. They just don't know how to handle themselves. Okay, I see something that looks like an idiot bottom left. Now you see right there, the chatter thinks that they're funny. Okay, but they're not typing anymore. Good Lord! No mortal fancy could prepare me for such a vision. There he stands, yet upon his shoulders no head doth sit, only the flawless swell of a woman's breast, curved and shining, like a sphere of polished pearl. It is not nature nor art, but some cruel jest of the heavens. My breath comes uneven, my spirit recoils, in my loins and gorge. Verily, some dark gravity binds my gaze, pulling me ever nearer to that obscene perfection. Lest. Okay, look. Oh shit, I'm sorry about the alerts, guys, man. I'll turn them on. Ath, hopefully you're still here, man. Elu, thank you for the gifties, guys. I'm sorry, man. Let me finish my point, man, and then yeah, I'll get to the subs, guys. I promise, man. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. No, trust me. I'll catch up. Okay. What happened is Faros connected to Llama. No. So for everybody coming in here, man, look, just a TLDR on what we've been talking about. Todd has been doing some dumb shit, and it reminds me of the time that Faros had some dumb shit. And when you're my friend, I'm going to talk to you in a way that is not always going to be like nice, okay? When you make a mistake, I'm going to call you out on it. I'm going to make sure you know that the things that you're doing are wrong. And the reason why I do this is because I care about my friends, okay? Now, the reason why we're talking about Faros here is because Faros used to be my friend, okay? But he's not anymore. I don't have anything against Faros. He has stuff against me, okay? And the reason I act like this is, okay, I'm going to tell you this right now, man. This is why me and Arthur's are like best friends, okay? Because I know at any point in time, man, I know at any point in time, if I did something stupid or fucked up, Arthur's would be on my ass 100%. And you guys know that too. You guys know that. Okay? Man, I'm gonna be real. If you ever find your version of Arthur's, you protect them and love them. Because, brother, friends like that, they don't come very often. Okay? They don't come very often, man. All right? So, look, the only reason we're talking about Faros is because he used to be my friend. He made some stupid decisions. And I told Faros, I said, look, man, you have a really good career going for you. Because Faros was a 14 streamer, okay? He was a 14 streamer. And, I mean, I'm pretty sure I still have the DM saved or whatever. I'm not going to read it or anything. I mean, not that it would matter now, but I'm not going to read it. But I'll just give you the gist of it, okay? Because, look, I'm not trying to, like, bring up old shit or expose or anything, but I'm just trying to give you guys an example, okay? What is this? Basically, so I messaged him. I said, look, dude, what are you doing, man? Okay. Or wait. No. It was even more petty than that. Oh my God. No. Okay. I used to have a slap emote. Okay. You know the slap emote in the Final Fantasy XIV, game, right? You know how there's an emote for slap? We don't have it on the channel now, but we don't have it on the channel because of him. We just like lost room because we have way too many emotes. Okay. Well, I put the slap on my channel. Okay. It was called Xeno Slap, and it was the emote from 14. And my friend Bach, I don't know if you guys know Bach, but Bach put the same emote, but the opposite direction. So I had his emote going one way. My emote was going another way. And my emote was like, if you were to read the chat, it was directed at like, to the left, right? So you guys could slap me if you want. But if you had both me and Box emote, you could get into slap fights. Okay? so it was stupid. Okay, it was stupid, but we thought it was funny. Okay, so whatever. And we had it to where like you could slap me or whatever. So anyway, Faros messaged me. Okay, Faros messaged me and he was like, hey man, I thought, you were on my side, and, I noticed people using the slap emote because apparently, brother, people went into his chat and were slapping him. Oh my God, I didn't see it. Okay, I didn't see it. I was just told about it. Okay, but holy fuck, I wish I would have seen it, man. All right, so he fucking messages me, okay? And dude, I try to tell him, man. I try to tell him. I mean, and unfortunately, this is the conversation. This was the last conversation we had. This was the conversation where he decided that his own ego was more important than our friendship. And that's fine. I was bummed about it, but it is what it is. Okay? Now, oh shit. Yo, some fucking swage, bro. Osaka Psycho? Okay. Anyway. So he told me to remove it. And obviously I told him no. And then I went on to explain to him why he was being so ridiculous. Okay. I was like, dude, like, brother, you have a good career here. You're getting like fucking 250 fucking viewers on Twitch, man. And, you know, this was years and years and years ago. Okay. How long ago was fucking whatever this fight is? How long ago was this, man? Titania? Like, what, 4 years or 3 years or some shit? I don't fucking know, man. It was years ago. Maybe even longer. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know. It's like over 6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So this is over. Okay. So, you know what? We'll just say 5. We'll just say 5. So like over 5 years ago, he was getting like 250, 300 viewers, okay? That's a lot of viewers for a Final Fantasy 14 streamer, okay? And I told him, I said, man, like, what are you doing, man? Like, you are literally going to ruin your career over a fucking emote. Like, you're gonna ruin your career because you just can't move on, man, okay? And you know, I told him, I said, dude, you have to take this on the chin. You know, like what you're doing is ridiculous. Like I meant to mention you, you know, I meant to message you earlier about this, but brother, you are destroying your reputation, man, you know? And, anyway, so, you know, I was just telling him about that. I was explaining him like, dude, you had no right to kick that person out. You had no right to get as mad as you did. That person, like that person didn't do anything wrong. Like, and even if they did, who cares? It's a rando. Like, it's a fucking rando. Why would you throw away your streaming career on a person that you don't know and you're never going to meet? That doesn't make any sense to me, man. Okay? That makes no sense to me. And his reply was very disappointing. Okay? His reply was like, it was like, nah, you're pulling the big brother tough love angle, and I don't appreciate it. And right after I read that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, dude, like I fucking, you know, I stood up for you, man. I'm trying to explain to you what you're doing wrong. It's just like, brother, fine. You know what? You want to fucking ruin your shit? You want to ruin it over a fucking Lalafell slap? Fine. That's all you. I don't care. I don't want anything to fucking do with you, man. Like, I have no respect for you anymore, man. I'm disappointed in you. No respect, man. I'm good. If that's how you're going to respond, if that's how you're going to take what I said, because everything I said was in your benefit, if you're going to take it that way, then fine. That's it. Whatever, man. So you know what happened? Guess. I want you guys to guess what happened. I want you guys to guess what happened after that. His career fucking died. His career died. He kept getting made fun of. He didn't take accountability for this. People dogpile on him. People shit on him. And he quit. He had no fucking viewers, no fucking subs. He lost everything over a fucking Lalafell slap. When all he needed to do, okay? No, he didn't apologize. No, he pretended to apologize. He gave a pirate software apology. And the only thing he needed to do was say, hey, I am an idiot. I overreacted. And my bad. That's it. Sometimes I'm a fucking dumbass. And this was one of those times. That's it. I'm sorry. I can't really do anything else, but I'm going to try my best to not be a dumbass again in the future. That's it. Literally it. That's all he had to do. And people wouldn't have given a fuck about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, once someone comes out with a very blunt, honest apology like that, they literally take responsibility for everything. The only people that aren't going to accept that are people that are not going to accept anything from that person. Okay? Did that really warrant an apology? Yes, it did. Yes. This isn't just what happened. There's like more to it. But like, this is at the end, okay? This is like kind of towards the end, okay? So I can see why you're like, wait, that's it, you know? Yeah, I can kind of see that, but because we're just quickly talking about it, okay, you are missing some context here, okay? But I get where you're coming from. I can kind of it's hard for me to see why this would warrant an apology because of all the previous knowledge, right? But I'm trying to remove all the previous knowledge, and if it was just this isolated incident, then yeah, maybe, you know, but it wasn't just this isolated incident. Yeah. So it's just, this is one of those things where I had like, this happened like 5 years ago, right? So I had no idea I was going to talk about this today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was like, I'll put it this way, man. The huge start of the downfall was with the Vit melds. Okay. With the Vit melds. That was probably the biggest embarrassing part. Okay. And we didn't show that or anything because I think he posted the video and then took it down or some shit. The whole point of talking about this in the first place was me just to explain that I have lost friends in the past because of the way that I talk to my friends. Okay. Like if you're going to make a mistake, I'm going to tell you 100,000 million %. Like, trust me, I will. If I'm on your, and then the thing is this, man, I am not the type of person that will completely defriend someone over a single act or over multiple acts. Now, it depends on those acts, okay? It depends on what they did, the severity of it. But like, dude, come on, man. Todd made a bad joke about Vieira hats, bro. I'm not going to defriend Todd because he made a bad fucking joke. I'm not going to defriend Todd because he's been an idiot over the past 4 months, okay? Like, when you're my friend, our friendship is stronger than that, okay? Because I don't care if you embarrass yourself to a certain extent, like on any type of platform, you know. Now, obviously, if you were to come out and you were, like fucking BTK or some serial killer, then yeah, I'm not going to be friends with you, okay? But that's not the case here, okay? That's not the case here. All right, I know stuff. Personal stuff that other people don't know. And I'm not going to reveal that shit. Todd can talk about it if he wants to, but I'm not going to. So because I know that, okay, in my brain, there is a logical reason why he is being an idiot, okay? It's also under my belief that Todd has problems with the internet. I talked about this the other day. Again, I'm no psychiatrist or anything like that, but I think Todd is addicted to this shit. He's like actually addicted to this shit, okay? And this right here proves my fucking point. This right here proves my point. I was watching a stream last night, and that proved my point. He just could not stop talking about it. And that, like, guys, again, I know it sounds stupid, but if you've ever dealt with an addict, you know what I'm talking about. It's not fun. Okay. What did Asmund say about Llama? Asmongold reacted to Llama's post about calling out Kate, and Asmund agreed with everything that Llama said. I also agree with everything that Todd said. You know, he made the post a while ago, and we talked about it briefly on stream. And I said that the things that Kate was saying was stupid for an SE community rep and also the translator that goes live. Okay. Like with them on stream. I think that type of wording, those type of posts have no business coming from an SC representative, okay? I'm not even asking for Kate to be fired, okay? Like, I'm not even asking for Kate to be fired. I think that should be fired. Like, I think she should be, but I'm not asking for it, okay? I think a lot of people should be fired, okay? See, people said that earlier, man. Like, look, it's exhausting. I don't want to have that debate. To be honest, it was a retweet. It doesn't matter if it's a retweet. Like, dude, if you retweet something, you agree wholeheartedly. It doesn't matter if you actually fucking said it, okay? Like, what if I were to be like, yeah, fucking blah, 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 racial slur, and then you guys were like, yeah, of course. like, you're agreeing to what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying, man? So it's like she technically didn't say it, but she wholeheartedly agreed to it. And that's just the point. Okay? Like, it just, when you start to, like, you shouldn't have to nitpick this stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's just, it's just like, it's just that simple. But at the end of the day, like, guys, I'm going to be real here. Okay? You know, I don't care about, my level of care is more focused on fucking Todd's mental health. Okay. Now I know a lot of you don't care about that, and that's fine. You don't have to. I'm not asking you to. And I am not asking you to have sympathy for Todd. I am not. Okay. I do a little bit, but even me as his friend, he has done this to himself, okay? He has done this to himself, okay? Todd is not fine, Sage. Todd is not fine. I'm going to tell you that right now. But even though I'm saying that, okay, I'm not like, dude, I'm not asking you to feel sorry for him. He is definitely not a victim. There's nothing like that, okay? It's nothing like that, okay? All I'm saying is that he's my friend and he's got some problems, okay? And he can't help himself. And there's an issue. And the only reason why I'm talking about this is because fucking people asking me. I wasn't planning on making a video. I'm not going to make a video unless it escalates. I just want all of this shit to just go away. Because it's not going to look good for anybody. It's not going to look good for the content creators. It's not going to look good for Kate. It's not going to look good for Todd. There are going to be no winners here. Okay. It's just, people said what they said. They all said their piece. Move on. Okay. That's it. That's it. Like, at the end of the day, Kate's not going to be fired. Okay. The content creators, they didn't associate with Todd in the first place. So even if Todd completely changes and he finds a cure for cancer, they're not gonna think he's, you know what I mean? Like, they had no relationship with him in the first place. So it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And Todd will never be able to take back the stupid things that he's done. Okay. Now, of course, he can be, sorry of the way he conducted himself. Yeah, sure. But people will always bring up the stupid fucking hat. They will always bring up a bunch of other shit. And to a certain extent, yes, that's good, because you need to be reminded of how stupid you were at one point in your life. You needed to be reminded of that. So in a sense, the hat is Brad's wife. Okay. So that is just how it is. Like, nothing is going to change that. Okay. The hat was bad. Okay. The hat, the joke was bad. Okay. The joke was bad. Even I thought the joke was bad. Okay. No, hat. Those content creators that are dogpiling on him, they're virtue signaling. We already talked about this earlier. Okay? We already talked about this earlier, man. Anyway, I said my piece again. Okay. In my opinion, I think Todd made a mistake. These virtue signalers made a mistake. Kate made a mistake. Now what this has turned into, which is, I think, the most important issue, is that people are making up lies about Todd and, wishing him death and shit. And look, man, you cannot like somebody, but you cannot make up shit about them. And you cannot wish their death just because they said something petty that you disagree with, okay? Yes, exactly. It's just a fucking clown show. Okay? That's it. Like, the entire thing is just one petty thing after another. And eventually all the petty things, they added up. And now you have people defaming Todd. Not like super crazy, but you do have people saying shit that's just factually wrong about Todd. And he is not a homophobe. He is not a transphobe. He is not against the LGBTQ community. None of that shit, okay? So it's just got to a point to where, look, everybody's point is made. I agree with these people to a certain extent. Todd is an idiot. He needs to shut up, okay? And again, this is not me covering for Todd, because a lot of stuff that has been said about him, I agree with that stuff. I even told him I agree with that stuff. Okay, everything I'm telling you guys, like, dude, I'm not hiding anything. If I was hiding anything, I wouldn't be talking about it on stream. Okay, everything I'm telling you, I've told Todd, and everything I've told Todd, I'm telling you guys. Okay. In my opinion, getting bent over a tweet retweet is a sign you're online too much. Okay, so yes and no, right? Like yes and no. Like, look, you know, to a certain extent, as a content creator, you need to care about your online presence, right? Me, I don't take Twitter seriously. You could ask, well, then why are you talking about all this? Because it doesn't concern me, because it concerns a friend, and I'm just concerned about a friend. That's it. Okay, that's it. Todd seems like his viewers fell off, and now he's saying crazy shit to become relevant again. See, that's where, okay, that's where you're wrong. At least the reason, okay? At least the reason. Not gonna lie, I feel like Todd is destroying his career with all this shit. Looks like he's going for... Okay, so... Okay. Todd is not... Okay, here's the thing. Todd is not saying this shit to try to get, like... You know how, like, some people... Okay, so, like, use Frogan as an example, right? You know? You know how she says a bunch of crazy shit just to get viewers? Right? You know what I mean? Yeah, Hijab of the Hut. Okay. Well, Todd is not doing that. Okay? Todd is not doing that. Like, in Frogan's case, at least she has a strategy. Okay? In Frogan's case, at least she has a strategy. She purposely says stupid shit to get attention. Okay? Todd doesn't have a plan, okay? Chunky, when you said that you think he's doing this to get viewers, and I disagreed with you. The reason I disagreed with you is not because I think you're stupid, but because I think that you're giving him too much credit. Because Todd doesn't have a plan. The things Todd has been posting, he's just stupid. He's just stupid. Don't give him more credit than what it's worth. He's just an idiot, okay? And that's it. He just doesn't know how to handle shit. Okay? Anyway, I don't think you should go on this podcast, man. I don't think you should go on this podcast. Because I already know if he goes on this podcast, he's going to say some really stupid shit. You know, I told him something, man. I told him something, and he actually pinned it in our messages. You know what I told him? I said, you cannot be trusted to not fuck this up. That's what I said. But I misspelled cannot. I forgot the O, so it looks like I misspelled can't. Yeah. Yeah. So like, you know, this is like one of those, okay, like, let me try to explain to you my thought process here. Okay. Let me try to explain to you guys. Okay, so me and Todd are older. Okay, I'm 40. I think he's like 43. Okay. So those of you in chat that are older, you'll probably get the reference that I'm talking about more. Okay. But basically, back in the day, before the times of the internet, all right, you would have like, parties and, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure you have parties now, but parties were like, more prevalent, I guess. They were more of a thing to do back in the day, Anyway, you'd go to parties. There'd be like, I mean, of course, there'd be like drugs, underage drinking, classic shit. You know what I mean? Just classic, Anyway, so, you'd go to a party like that, okay? And you would have a friend there, okay? You'd have a friend there, and you already know that your friend cannot handle alcohol, and you know that they turn into an asshole when they drink, but they're going to drink anyway, okay? So what happens? They drink, they turn into an asshole, and now you're sitting there like, what the fuck is this person doing? But you know that they're like a good person. Like, you know that they are, or at least, okay, correction. You know they are a decent human being, okay? You know they are a decent human being. They are not normally who they are when they're drunk, okay? Now, look, I'm not excusing their actions, okay? But I'm just trying to give some context, and maybe this is because of the way it was raised, okay? Because of the way I was raised, okay? But basically, you have a friend, and they're doing some really dumb shit, and they can't help themselves. So that's your job as a friend to to help them, okay? So like right now, that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like right now. I feel like we're all at a party, and fucking, like Todd is drunk and he's saying a bunch of stupid shit. Okay. And I'm like, dude, you just need to shut the fuck up. Go in the room, shut the fuck up. Get away from everybody. No one wants to see you right now. No one wants to hang out with you. Shut the fuck up. No one wants to listen to you. That's what I feel like right now. Okay. It kind of seems like you're making claims about his character to defend him. No, I'm not actually. No. So man, I'm trying very hard to make sure to say that if you have criticisms of the way that he's conducting himself, I agree with you. Okay. No, I understand that too. Just because someone is good to me doesn't mean they're... Yes, I understand that too, but that's not the case with Todd. Todd is very similar with me as he is with other people. Like, there's a lot of people that Todd has met that have had all positive reactions, okay? Really didn't get the drunk. Oh, wait, me or someone else? Like, okay. Man, see, like, here's another thing, man, because that's a good point that you brought up, okay? That's another really good point that you brought up, okay? Like, okay, I want you guys to pretend for a second. Now, this is going to be really fucking hard, okay? Holy shit. This is going to be really hard, okay? I want you to pretend that Todd has been in space for the last 6 months, okay? Todd got in a rocket ship, and he's been orbiting the moon for the past 6 months, okay? If you have met Todd or had an interaction with Todd, was it positive? Was it a good interaction? Okay? This is not to say that good people can't turn bad or anything like that. But I'm just trying to prove the point that this is out of character for him. Okay? That's it. Okay? No, I said, fuck off, alien, we are full. Why do you look like Black Wolf from... What? Black Wolf from what? No, Black Wolf from what? The message scrolled too fast. From Wizards, 1997. Where do you find this shit? Where do you find this shit? What the fuck is Black Wolf? Dude, what even is it? I've never seen this in my life. What even is this? Why would you randomly say that? Why'd you randomly say it? Who the dude? 1976. So you're okay. So let me get this straight. I don't know how old you are, but you saw this movie, and from 1977, you held this in your pocket to tell, apparently, the first bald guy with a fucking beard. You held this in your pocket for like how many? 40 fucking years. 40 years. Okay, anyway. Okay, this is okay, this is funny. Is this guy cool? He kind of looks cool. I kind of like him. He's not cool. He's bald. Okay, anyway, look guys, look. I think we've TLDR'd this way too much. Just my only issue with this whole situation is I don't like what it's devolved into with defamation. That's it. I think that there are mistakes on everybody's part. That's it. Yeah. Oh, the Elina stuff. Okay. 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 To finish up my thought, I'm going to talk to Todd about this. I don't think he should go on here. I think Todd needs to not talk about this shit anymore. Okay? He needs to do a No Man's Sky. He needs to do No Man's Sky. He needs to just shut up. That's what I think. That's it. All right. Anyway. Okay. Talk about the Elina stuff. Let me see. Tessin sent me a message. Every time I hear about Faros, I keep thinking about the time he looked like a RuneScape bot. The fuck, man? Okay. All right. All right, guys. I gotta pee, man. Okay. All right, I gotta pee. Okay. I think wait, hold on. He's been in the 14 community long enough to know the audience when he called people SE White Knights. If he was surprised by the response, and he should have known and prepared just to meet. Oh, yeah. Yo, you know what the best, oh shit, brother, my factor box just delivered. Holy. Okay, so you know what the best, what do you call it? One of the best cooks was, dude, was the Civ 6 Settler. Do you guys remember Civ 6 Settler? Casuals talking about Mare. Good God. Woo! Jesus. Woo! Oh, my Lord. Man, I would say right now, I'm not really a religious person, but good God, am I a fucking follower of the Church of Breasts? Jesus Christ, this is like the promised land right here. Like when I die, I'm gonna like be reincarnated as a gland of sweat or something in between the cleavage, dude. Do you too big? That's pussy mentality. Wait, what was this? Oh, you guys know the Civ 6 Settler bottom left? Dude, who the fuck said that, man? Dude, look at this, man. Someone came in chat and was like, why do you look like the Civ 6 Settler? Dude, you know what the Civ 6 Settler looks like, dude? Look at this shit. This is literally me. Like, what the fuck? I was blown away by this, dude. Yeah, someone came in and was like, yo, I think it was a new chatter or some shit. Yeah, I think it was a new chatter. And they were like, yo, you look like the Civ 6 Settler. And I'm like, what? What? Like, dude, this is literally me, man. That's insane. How close that looks like me, man. It's insane. And who the fuck is gonna know this, man? Like, dude, look how small the characters are. Is this guy playing with a fucking magnifying glass? Oh my God, you're right. Look. This is a guy I could cosplay. 100%. I could cosplay this guy just by waking up in the morning. Fuck, man. We're going to talk about something. Shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Elina drama. Okay, real quick, man, before we get into this, man, let me go down the, let me check the resubs, man, because I'm sorry, guys. Is the alerts on? Hold on. Okay, alerts are on. Okay, all right. Yo. Guys, Velvet, 3 years. Thank you very much. Queen, thank you for continuing that sub. Flixie, tier 3. Holy shit, brother. 86 fucking months, man. Massive resub. How the fuck you been, man? I know you've been busy. You can't come around as much, dude, but, you know, thank you very much. You know, dude, thank you so much for hanging out, man, when you can. Because I know you definitely don't have to do that. And, man, you know, I still remember, you know, the fucking, you know, the times in 14, doing some ultimates. I know you're on Momo's stream a lot. It also sucks that he's not really streaming as much anymore, man. I remember those times, dude. I don't fucking forget it. You know what I'm saying, man? Anyway, hopefully you're still here. Hopefully you've been good, man. And thank you very much for the resub. Extra thick. Extra thick. Where's my dude? I need a fucking sound thing. Where's the fucking hold on.
Extra thick.
Yeah. Ooh, oh my God. Sorry, my stutter. Elu, thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Scarlett, thank you for the 11 months. Almost a year. Tony with the 43 months. In Ruins with the 2. Welcome back, man. Deculer, thank you for the 22. Almost 2 years. Elu, thank you for the other sub. Ath, the Envoy. Tier 3. 16 months. Attention. Attention. Thugonomics Flex alert. It is time for your question of the day. In today's scenario, you are traveling to your new home. You are 14 hours into driving. Your tummy is rumbling. Do you, option A, opt for a gas station sandwich, risking a new cataclysm? Option B, go get some Wendy's 4 for $4, you fat fuck. Option C, try to cook a factor. Xeno smirk. Meal while driving. Exclamation mark factor. Option D, grab some grub from Taco Bell, nacho fries. Option E, get a lot lizard to cook for you. Worry bigger? I mean, that's easy, brother. That's easy. Let me tell you about it. That's easy right here because I'm going to grab a nice factor, okay? Because I got some great news for you, okay? That's right, you. We're going to go with option whatever, the factor meal. I'm eating a factor right now, man, okay? Let me tell you about factor, okay? You hit exclamation mark factor, brother. Hit it. Let's hit it right now. Okay, this is like one of the last days to get fucking 50% off your free or your first box and free breakfast for a whole year, brother. Okay, a whole year of breakfast, dude. That's a lot of eating. That's a lot of pancakes. You like cakes? You know, eat them pancakes. You know what I mean? This deal is insane. You use code. What's the code factor 81634 or wait 81 factor 81643. Okay, use my code. Okay, you know what to do. All right, factor high protein, low calorie. You want to get lean, you want to get mean, you want to get into shape. This is your answer right here. Explore our weekly flexible menu, brother. Hit it. Hell yeah. ECAT, thank you for the resub. Massive 82 months. Massive. Kelds with the 35 months. Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. Mr. Hat, thank you for the 26 months. Over 2 years. Mozgaz, the 37. I had hair when I first subbed. Damn. Mez, thank you for the 35 months. Almost 3 years. Yabby wants to know if it's U.S. only. Ooh. Unfortunately, yes. And I'm sorry. Unfortunately, yes. It is U.S. only. Yikers! I know. I'm sorry. That is one of the things. That I told. The rep. I said that it needs to be global. In addition to being global, it also people that are already using Factor should be able to use a code as well. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, Nicole, thank you for the 4 years, 48 months, 4 years. Thank you very much. Can you cook it on your bald head against the sun? Okay, the Elina drama. How many people in here know about the Elina drama? Or Elina? How the fuck do you say that name? Am I saying it right? Elina, I think, or oh, it's Elina. Apparently they're a streamer or a content creator. Well, okay, we're not. Okay, guys. Okay, we're not gonna go too deep into it right now, and I'll give you my reasons why. But yeah, so they were a 14 streamer. They also had like a Twitter or something, some shit like that. They made Elina bin for tea. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm new to 14 stuff, so I don't most of the people you talk about. Okay, Gundam, don't worry about that, man. Like, honestly, don't worry about it because, dude, a vast majority of it is just petty. And it's just really petty but funny. Probably like a toolbox for tea. Oh. Okay. Holy shit. That is like one of the most based fucking comments. Drama is a very important part of the patch cycle. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Okay. So let me yeah, so okay. All right, let me talk about a little bit about what people have been messaging me, okay? Wait, check F Nation song? Which one is it? Oh, I played this the other day, didn't I? Yeah, I played this the other day. Fuzz. Yeah. Okay, look. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, look. Okay, the Elina drama. Apparently, there's a streamer, there's a content creator named Elina or Elina, however the fuck, dude. Dude, I'm fucking American, man. I can't fucking read. I can't fucking pronounce shit. Okay? A bunch of people sent me some shit about it. Okay? A bunch of people sent me some shit about it. Okay, just one more time. How many people in chat actually know anything about this? I know a few people do. I know, like, you know, I know a few people in my Discord. I know a few people have been asking me, wait, can you remove the Civ 6 settler? I can't handle two. God, stop looking at the Civ. Dude, stop looking at the Civ 6 settler, man. Okay? Okay, anyway, guys, look. Here's the thing. Okay, so this streamer is in. There was like a call out post or something. There was a call out post. There was a doc made. There was a Google Doc made, and then it's okay. All right. The fucking Google Doc, man. The Google Doc is put together horribly. Okay. Now, the thing is about the voice changer. I have no idea who this person is, okay? Okay. Yeah. So I know it's been updated a few times, but I'll get to that in a second, okay? Rule number 1 for ass eaters. Don't wash your ass, otherwise all the Okay. Someone sent this to me 2 days ago. There were 2 Google Docs, and they're both awful. You need PhD. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you all right? You know what? I'm just gonna, dude. I'm just going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Fuck, man, let me find it. Okay. It's this. Is this the Google Doc that you were talking about? Like, okay, before we like, I guess, really get into it. Okay, well, I just want to say that currently I'm not really interested in looking at this right now. And there's a couple reasons. One, because whoever put this Google Doc together, man, I'm going to tell you this. You need to do a better job. Okay, yeah, exactly. This is one of them, right? But like, look, they have like, look, dude, they've added all of this shit. Like what am I looking at, right? Like, what is this supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying, man? Like, what is this? So, like, look, I'm not trying to say that the stuff in this Google Doc, okay? I'm not trying to say that the stuff in the Google Doc is wrong. I'm not trying to say it's a lie. I'm not trying to say that it's the truth, okay? What I'm trying to say is that, like, if you're going to make a Google Doc like this and then send it to me or send it to other people, you need to make it to where an idiot can understand your point that you're trying to get it across. You always have to present your evidence in a way that a complete stranger moron can understand it, okay? So, like, basically my perspective is, and there's been like 5 people that's messaged me this, man, and like, dude, the document, like, it has nothing to do with me, man. You know? Yeah, okay, that is a very, bro, your name is Feet Lovers Pizza, okay? AKA an American. La 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 la. Okay, your name's Feet Lovers Pizza. You're not too much better than me, okay? So I don't want to hear it, okay? So, yes, but you're not wrong, okay? You need to present it in a way that an American can understand, okay? It's like, I've tried to look at it like twice, and it's probably just me being an idiot, okay? So I'm not saying the stuff and it's wrong. I'm not saying the stuff and it's true. What I'm trying to tell you guys is that I'm a dumbass, and it's hard for me to understand because it is convoluted. It's a jumbled disarray of madness. It's just like it jumps all around from points. And I'm gonna say this, guys. There is stuff in there. Okay, yeah, coffee bean. I'll get to that in a minute. That was gonna lead up to my point. Because that's another reason why I don't want to really look at it, okay? For me, it looks like the opposite. Only a moron would understand all that. Oh. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm too stupid to understand what that means. Anyway, basically, this streamer has been accused of, like, a lot of really scummy shit, but apparently they have admitted to having, I can't remember if it was sex or intimate relations, whatever. They have admitted to sexual shit with 2 different minors, okay? So, they have admitted to this, apparently, okay? Now, did I see that part that they actually admitted to it? I read a twit longer that may have been them. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. But look, it really doesn't matter, because the main thing here is that this could potentially be actual criminal activity. Okay. And the thing is if it is criminal activity, and this is the same thing that I told the people that were sending me this shit. If it is criminal activity, I don't want to be involved at all. And the reason why I don't want to be involved at all is because, let's say that the victims, they go to the police and they present all of this evidence. Well, now the police have a case. Okay, so let's say that they give that case to the DA. Now the DA is going to go after this guy. Okay, well, if I am involved in any way, shape, or form, and that means you guys as well, like if you're posting about it on social media, you're talking about it, you're doing all this shit, right? The DA has a reason to subpoena you for any type of testimony or questioning. Okay, that's not something I want to get involved in. Okay, now, will that happen? Probably not. Probably not. But it could. That's what I'm trying to say, is that there is a chance, okay? It could happen. And that's not something that I want to fuck around with, okay? So, I don't know if a lot of the stuff in the doc is true. I'll post it. Australia. It's already in my Discord, but I'll post it again. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I wish I can speed up his yapping by 2.5 like on YouTube. There's an updated Google Doc. Why do I feel like this is not an updated... You know what's funny about this, man? You know what's funny about this is the fact that you took the time out. You took the time out to make this. Big booby, bottom left. VIP him. He's already a VIP. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Oh, I can't VIP. I ran out of VIP. There's only 200 VIPs, man. I ran out. I'm sorry. Mod him. Mod him. Do you still think I'm stupid? Yeah, but dumb but cute. Dumb but cute. Okay. Is Kuma Chama there? Yeah, Kuma Chama's there. Jesus. Actually, wait. What do you guys think about this picture, dude? What do you guys think about this picture? Is the new tree streams? What do you think about that picture? Since I'm moving to Florida. You prefer the old one? Okay, so anyway, let's talk about the doc, man. Let's talk about the doc. So I don't know, man. It just got so much shit, dude. Like, apparently this is them. They have, like, I guess, I don't know who Chezzy is. Chezzy is apparently them, and then this is, like, apparently their, this is them, like, in RL or something. I have no idea what this picture is. But then there's, like, what, 1, 2, 3, there's six other things have been added to it. It's like, man, like, look, you know, there's just a couple things wrong with it, man. It's like, it's just a jumbled madness, man. And another thing is like, I get what these people are trying to do. Okay. I understand what these people are trying to do. They're trying to call out a person or a predator or something like that. But man, like, the absolute best thing to do is just go to the police, man. Like, just go to the police, because it doesn't matter. Like, now, okay, I know that's easier. Yes, I understand that's easier said than done. But, and I know you know, I understand that it's hard, but at the end of the day, posting this online is going to do virtually nothing, okay? Here's another Google Doc. Wait, is this another one separate from the one that I have? Or is this from this one? Oh, they're all linked. Okay, so this is just one of these, okay? It's just like one of the main reasons, man, is like that I didn't really want to, I guess, talk. I mean, I guess I'm kind of talking about it now. I mean, I guess I'm talking about not talking about it. But it's just not very well put together, man. And the thing is like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't know these people. And another thing is I haven't had the chance to actually fucking look at it. So, sorry, man. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Fuck, sorry, man. Oh, I talked to my investor today, actually. No, I got some good news, man. I got some good news. Hold on a second. My investor just wrote, sorry, man, before I forget, my investor called me today, dude, and he said that I'm up like, I was talking to him and he said, dude, I don't know what it is, man, but like I've been up in crypto. I made like fucking 20,000 in crypto. And then with my investments and shit, I made like 20,000 on my stable account. I made like 7,000 on my high risk account, and then with my retirement, I made like 3 or 4 or some shit, man. Fucking this artist is Star Cassette. The song's called Neons. I mean, it was one of those things where it just kind of like took me by surprise, man. No, I made. Yeah. I made. But no, that was just a spot of good news, you know. But anyway, man, going back to this doc real fast, dude, you know, like it's I don't know. I'm also like moving and shit, and I didn't like, honestly, I just didn't have time to look at it. That's pretty much it. I just didn't have time to look at it and really discern anything, because you guys know when we talk about drama and shit on the channel, I like to have as much information as I possibly can, because I don't want to try to say something and then it turn out to be wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, yeah, you know what I mean? And there's so much shit in this doc. And look, man, I'm just saying, whoever those victims are, please, please, please do not think that anything online is going to solve anything. Okay? Go to the police. Like, please. This online shit is not going to do anything. The only, let's say that this person is guilty of all this shit, right? Let's say they're guilty. They're not even questioning it. All that's going to happen, they're going to go away for a little bit. They're going to come back under an alias or some shit, and they're just going to do it all over again. Okay? In other good news, you are still the cutest drummer, bottom left. No, you. Disgusting. Who's my favorite Digimon? I don't know, man. I don't really have a favorite Digimon. I was never really into Digimon, man. Agreed, Zeems. If true, go to the police with it. I mean, yeah, like, it's also easier said than done, right? It's also easier said than done because, like, you have, like, let's say you have been a victim, right? Well, then you're gonna go through, like, you know, everybody handles trauma differently. You're gonna have like fucking PTSD. You're gonna be scared to go to the police. You're gonna be scared that because when you go to a police, you're gonna have to relive the experience, okay? And that's probably one of the most painful things is that they need to know every single fucking detail, and that is not a good experience for a victim to have to go through, okay? But the thing is unfortunately, they need to know. They have to ask or else they can't do anything. Okay? So I know it's easy for me to sit here and just say, well, just go to the police. But I understand that it's not that easy. Okay? I understand, but my point still stands, right? Like, at the end of the day, my point still stands. Nothing is going to be accomplished unless you do this. So I'm not trying to, like, sound cold or mean, but you have to do it. That's just it. Because how else are they going to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, how else will they know? And, you know, apparently, like, he's admitted to it and stuff. But, I mean, obviously this person's online. You guys said he used a voice changer or something? So this person was a streamer. This person was a streamer, right? Oh, that's what okay, yeah. The old fashion report guy? No. Yes, and they were using a voice changer. I mean, what does a voice changer have to do with anything? Like, were they trying to catfish people with the voice changer or something? They tried, not really. Yeah, from what I saw, just only persona. They were pretending to be a girl to catfish. I mean, like, for money? What is catfishing? It's like when, let's say me and you. Okay, you know what? No, I'll tell you what catfishing is. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, you're lucky. You're lucky that I packed up my wig. I don't have it. So, I'm going to have to give you another example. Catfishing is like, you know, let's say you meet, I'll just use the classic catfish, okay? You know the MySpace angle where you have your phone and it's like up here and it's like at an angle, right? Okay, well, when you use that angle, it makes you look skinnier. It makes you look thinner, okay? Now, let's say you take that picture, right? Let's say there's this like super hot person and they take a picture like this. And then you're like, oh, sup, baby? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looking good, hot stuff. Okay. And then you're like, and then she's like, or whoever, they're like, yeah, hot stuff. Let's go out for a date. Maybe some K-pot. Mm-hmm. And then you guys meet up and she's like wider than she is tall. Does that make sense? That's a catfish. Fane, your link will be deleted by Autobot, but I'll see it. Or wait, hold on. Which oh my god, what? Hold on, what chat? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, this is it. Okay. So So this is them. This is who the Google Doc is about. Okay. Okay.
Dog shit, bullshit, horse shit, ape shit, bat shit, chicken shit, rat shit, no shit, holy shit, hot shit, dip shit, tough shit, jack shit.
Okay. So this is them with the voice changer? Well, I mean, like, this might sound crazy, but I don't really see an issue with the voice changer. I mean, I don't really see an issue. If somebody wants to use a voice changer to catfish people, that's on them. I mean, like, I guess maybe I'm just numb to it, but I guess, like, okay, now this is nothing against VTubers, but how do I want to word this? I guess, okay, it's easier for a VTuber to catfish you than it is like with a person with a camera. That's nothing against VTubers. I'm just, I'm saying what it is, right? Like, let's say you're, it's not just specific to VTubers, but like basically when you are able to have more, be more anon. Sorry, my stutter is bad today. I don't know why, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. So yeah, it's just one of those things where it is what it is, right? I think VTubers are fine. There's some VTubers I think are really funny. So I mean, I have nothing against VTubers. It's just easier to hide who you are as a VTuber. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, but that's not, but I mean, just because it's easier to be anon, that's not necessarily a bad thing either. You know what I mean? Yo, hey, Valkyrie. It's a good thing, you guys think? I mean, I guess I'm kind of indifferent. I just kind of look at it for what it is. But at the end of the day, like, the thing is, at the end of the day, guys, like, let's say there was a really funny, entertaining VTuber and they were some, like, 40-year-old dude and they were, like, really funny and they weren't, like, perverted or cringe at all and they played this character. I mean, I wouldn't care. I mean, I really wouldn't care because, like, the way that I look at it anyway is, like, they're just playing a character. It's kind of like a voice actor, like, there's, like, if you think about it, there's, like, there's like, older voice actors that play like younger characters and stuff. You know what I mean? I guess I just look at it as a job, I guess. Now, I mean, obviously that's different if they turn it into something sexual and stuff like that. That's a whole other conversation. You know what I mean? But I just kind of look at VTubers as more like, they're obviously an entertainer, but depending on like how they present themselves, right? Some of them could be similar to voice actors. I guess that's all I'm trying to say. Because they're not, like, obviously they're not their character, right? Like, obviously they are, when people stream, they are portraying something that they like. Well, just because they're portraying something that they like, that's not indicative of like anything sexual or creepy. You know what I mean? They could just like the character, Are you... Yeah, but like I guess I don't really see a problem with, I guess, a voice changer. Now, if they were like, now let's say that, like, let's just take a different scenario, right? Let's say you guys were talking romantically and they continue to use the voice changer and they continue to lie about who they were, then yes, that's a fucking problem. You know what I mean? The Burge Council is here with the message. We require a clear image for the back of your head.
As soon as possible, you must show it for the sake of Baltinia.
For VTubers, there's a good reason to use one. Why not enhance the experience? Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I mean, right? Is I feel like that, and maybe I'm looking at this wrong, but I feel like that VTubers are more, they tend to play a character more. You know what I'm saying? Looks like my nutsack, my left is smaller than my right. Why does that sentence exist? Why does that sentence exist? A lot of popular VTubers use a voice changer to not be recognized in public as well. I mean, yeah, that's another good thing too, right? Is because I know some of these people, like, you know, some of these people, they actually don't. I feel like sometimes as a content creator, it's kind of like a paradox almost, because you want to be an entertainer, but you don't want your, I guess, personal like information or image or self out there. So it's kind of like you want to do this, but unable to do this, you need to do it as a certain extent. So in that case, you're going to be a VTuber. You're going to use like, you know, a voice changer, maybe some effects or something. And I mean, I think that's fine. Like you're playing a character. And I mean, look, man, as long as it's entertaining, you know, I mean, dude, look, I've never seen this fucking stream before. Dude, I'm going to show you every single fucking time that I open up fucking, okay, look, dude. I don't know who this is. Okay? I'm just going to say this. I don't know who this is. I don't care who this is. That this is one of the funniest, most disturbing fucking VTube entertainer streamer things that I've ever fucking seen, okay? And Ark loves this motherfucker, okay? In fucking voice, he's always like, when's peanut? Okay? I don't know who this motherfucker is, okay? But I already know that just based on this, I would fucking love this stream. I'm just saying that. I have never watched him. But bro, look at this. This right here sums up better than words my sense of humor. Because god damn, bro. And then dude, this is ridiculous. Like what the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at, dude? I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. The next sexual encounter I have, I want that woman to look at me like this peanut is looking at me right now. If I can achieve this, then that means that I have gave them 100% satisfaction. Okay. Oh, Todd, I got your message, man. I'm not ignoring you or anything. I'll message you later. Trust me, man. I'll message you later. So, what were we talking about? Oh yeah. So like, I don't really have an issue with like the voice change or anything, man, you know, but yeah, so apparently this was the person and they used to stream, last live 5 days ago. Okay. So this is around the time when that Google Doc, I guess, happened, was like 4 or 5 days ago or some shit. So maybe they've streamed since then. Maybe they haven't. I'm not sure. But I mean, like, look, people have asked me to talk about this and I talked about it a little bit, but I mean, at the, you know, just from what I got out of it is, I think the Google Doc is not very well put together. I think that it was just like they had a bunch of shit, so they threw it on there, and then somebody else had a bunch of shit and they threw it on there, like someone else. I'm not trying to like be a cunt. I'm not trying to like critique, you know, the Google Doc or anything. Like, I'm not trying to say, oh, it's not good enough for me to look at. I'm basically I'm basically just saying is that the way that it's presented, it's hard for me to follow, and that I haven't, and because it's hard for me to follow, I haven't really looked at it, so I can't really, I can't really say much else other than what I've said, and the things that the things that I've seen on there where this person has, allegedly, they have admitted to like inappropriate shit with minors. And if that's the case, the victims need to go to the police. This is not a place for this is not where you go for this. Okay. Like you don't go to the internet for this. Like you don't go to a streamer for this, man. So like people send me a lot of shit and like, I know why you send me this shit. You send me this shit because you want me to like expose people, because I've exposed a lot of people before. I get it. I understand. But at some degree, people value at least a little bit my thoughts. Okay. So I understand, people send me this shit and it's just not this person. And like I want to be clear here. Every single thing that people send me, I actually look at. Like I really do. I actually look at, because if it's super serious, I want people to know about it. You know what I'm saying? But in this case, man, it's basically like a combination of stuff. It's basically a combination of stuff, man. The biggest thing is I've just been so fucking busy. I'm moving in a couple days, and I know that these people don't care about that or anything like that, and I don't expect them to. But I'm just giving a reason as to why that my attention. I basically haven't had time to look at it. Okay, I haven't had time to look at it. I haven't had time to make a judgment call. Because you guys know that I don't just like look at random shit. You know what I mean? Like if someone is going to post me something, I'm going to actually take a look at it, because there's been it's been both sides, right? There's been people that have sent me shit that has been very, very serious. Just like in the past, man, like the that fucking guy that was harassing Spuds that disappeared. What was his name? Like T-Mold or something? I don't fucking know. Anyway, that guy. There was like Sleepy Raijin. There was Rek. There was Rin. There was Wave. There was all these different people. Okay, Butters. Okay, I know a little bit about Butters. I'm not going to really talk about Butters because that's not my responsibility. Butters is not part of this community. I don't even really know Butters. I just know that Butters has acted in extremely creepy, cringe ways, and I haven't chosen to step in yet, because it has not reached that point. Okay, it has not reached that point. Okay, Spuds is a very good friend of mine. I love Spuds. I'll do anything for Spuds. I'll do anything for any of my friends. But, she can handle her shit. Okay? She knows how to handle her shit. She's a grown-ass woman. She doesn't need me to step in and fight her battles. You know what I mean? The same for Todd, the same for Arthur, the same for all my friends. But there may come a point where people do need help. And in that case, I'll do what I can. You know what I mean? What happened with Sleepy Raijin? A bunch of shit, man. Just a bunch of shit. There's like 2 fucking Google Docs on that motherfucker. He tried to go after Midna. He tried to go after Yuna, and then he ended up humiliating himself and getting called out on a bunch of lies. He was the guy that said that Minda abused him and clearly lied about it. I must love my Warhammer. Yeah, Yuna as in Unaleska. Yes. Yeah, me and Yuna talk occasionally. She's a friend of mine. I would definitely consider her a friend. She's been going through a really rough time, so we haven't really been talking very much. Right? I've been trying to keep up, but I've also been trying to keep my distance because, for those of you that watch her stream, you know how she handles grief and all this shit and everything. And, I don't want to, overstep. I don't want to, I don't want her to put her in any weird position. You know what I mean? Sleepy's PTSD, almost dying in BDO. Yeah, so Sleepy Raijin is one of the most fucking pussy-ass motherfuckers I've ever fucking ran across, man. Like, he said that Midna abused him physically. Like, brother, no, she didn't. You're a liar, and you're a fucking joke. And you're a pussy. Yeah, a fucking dude. Like, this motherfucker is trying to say that he was abused, man. Like, are you, like, that is an insult to actual victims. Like, Jesus Christ. See, that's what I mean, man. You don't believe all, like, dude, you don't believe all accusers. You don't believe all accusers, man. Sleepy Raijin is a perfect, classic example of a bully playing the victim and trying to gain sympathy because he said he was abused. Is a guy still doing content creating that? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't follow him. I have no idea. And then he sent Yuna like DMs and shit, trying to like expose her for something. And then he had like a couple friends try to help, and I called out every single one of them. I showed that every single one of them was a lying piece of shit, and they all fucking deleted their Twitter and disappeared into the ether. Yeah, go figure. That's typically what happens. I think they crawled out of the shithole like roaches eventually after the heat died down on them. But this guy tried to say that Midna abused him while at the same time abusing Midna. Like, brother, Midna had police reports, witness statements. Dude, Midna's... Okay, you know what, actually? You know what? That was a good document, okay? If you want to look at good documents, okay, you can look at any of the ones that I fucking made over my lawsuit, anything. You can look at the Midna document, okay? That is a very well put together document, okay? Okay? I'm going to tell you this right now, man. If you fuck with Midna, you better be careful, because she knows what she needs to gather, okay? She's smart. So I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Do not try to lie on her. Don't do it. She'll make you look like a fucking idiot. And she'll stay quiet too. She'll stay quiet. She won't say shit. The same thing I do. Whenever somebody tries to fucking, like fuck with me or whatever, I'm fucking super silent because I know how this shit works. I gather all my evidence first. All my evidence. I present all my arguments. Basically, that's how you need to handle these people. Okay? That's how you have to handle these people. You need to present them with a bomb instead of just like, a BB gun. You know what I mean? What's happening? Oh, I mean, nothing really, man. We're just kind of chilling, honestly, dude. Like, I'm sorry, guys. We've been just sitting here in front of a YouTube fucking screen, man. I don't know, man. I just want to talk, man. This is the last stream I have. This is the last stream I'm going to have but before I move, man. So I just literally just want to talk to you guys, man. That's it. I just want to have a little bit of a yapathon, I don't know why I've been in this mood for so long, or for like the past like few streams, man. I don't know. I got to tell you though, no, not last stream forever. No, I'm moving. Yeah, I'm moving from Kansas to Kansas to Florida. Oh, I thought about that, Isu. Yeah, well, I promise we'll try to like get into it, man. I don't know. I just feel like talking right now, man. I don't I don't really feel like Racton at the moment. Yo, Stu Mill, thank you for the resub. 34 months. Wins. Bands. Waka, thank you for the resub. Do you think it's going to be as long as yesterday's stream? I mean, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to love Florida, too. Man. My investor was talking to me today. He was giving me some advice if I ever wanted to like buy a house or something in Florida. He like, my investor's funny, man. He was like, because I recently told him I was moving, and he was like, oh, well, are you buying the house? And I'm like, well, no. And he was like, okay, don't do anything until you talk to me. And I was like, no, trust me, man, I'm not. Like, I like my investor, man. I like my investor. He's sometimes like, I'm not going to say over panics, but he's slightly over concerned sometimes because he thought I was just going to go to Florida and just randomly buy a house. And he's like, no, don't. We need to talk about this first. And I'm like, dude, trust me, I'm not, man. I don't even know how to buy a house. I don't even know how to buy a house. He was like, you can save so much money if you do this. I'm like, no, I'm like, dude, do not take action. Yeah. No, it was just funny. It was just funny. That shows me that he's good at his job. You know what I mean? That shows me he's good at his job. Someone farted right in my ear. It was very loud. Can I report him for assault? I mean, yeah, probably. Wait, did you actually watch some of his videos? I mean, yeah, I have too. Yeah, I mean, he's just an old white guy giving knowledge for the most part. Yeah. I mean, I watched some of his videos too, man. Did he say anything after you share? No, he thanked me. Yeah, he thanked me. And he thanked, he said thanks anybody for, you know what I'm saying? It's a hobby for him, it's a hobby for him, but it's a hobby that he cares about, I guess obviously not a career. He's been like an investment advisor for like 30 fucking years or some shit. I don't own my current house. No. Man, owning a house, dude. Wait, free Coos? Wait, what? What happened to Coos? Oh God, sorry. Wait, why are you getting banned, Coos? Can you remove knob from the banned words, please? No, you're just not. Dude, what are you doing? All right. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you. If you type it again, bro. What is wrong with you guys? Why are you guys so stupid? Citizens have been shot dead in the streets of Baldinia. And on this day, we called it the day of the great Kate Purge. Mass murder in the streets of Baldinia. Knob this. What were we talking about before this, man? Oh, yeah. Let me move and everything. For anybody in the chat that's still interested in this Elina doc, as far as I'm concerned, let me move. Let me get my shit together. Let me take a look at it. Let me actually take some time. I'll see if it's something that, that would be, good for the channel or whatever. Yeah. Because, I mean, surprisingly, I've had a lot of people message me, more so than normal. And, I want to say this. No one that's messaged me has been, overly annoying or anything like that. Hold on, man. What is this? This looks good, dude. I love OSL, man. I learned to do OSL, and it's so satisfying when you do it, man. It's so satisfying. Look how cool that looks, man. That looks so cool, man. I've done OSL before, man. Let me show you. Let me show you my OSL. Let me show you this. I had some really good OSL too, man. Like the OSL on the lights here. I think that looked pretty good. Then I made OSL on the plasma cannon here. I think one of my best OSLs though was this guy right here. I think this OSL is probably one of the best that I've done. It looks really good under, like, you know, when there's like a black. OSL means one source lighting, I think. Yeah. You know, I painted this guy with a sponge. I painted this guy with a makeup sponge. Yeah, but I like these colors, man. This is really good. Yeah. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Where's the thingy? Oh yeah, this is really good, man. I think he might have some green here, some like really bright green. Okay, you just kept it white like that. That's cool too, yeah. Yeah. This is a really good job. This guy's a really good artist, man. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, I follow this guy. Yeah, I follow this guy. Yeah, this guy's very, very good, man. This guy's very good. He's also really good at explaining some stuff too. Yeah, I have a lot of dude. I'll tell you what, man. The Warhammer community, in terms of like painting and stuff like that, man, is very, very, very cool. It's very cool. It's a really cool community. All jokes aside, man. That's crazy. It looks like an LED. Yeah. So like, I mean, like, see, like mine are decent. Like, I don't think mine are as good as some of the other ones. Sometimes it's really hard to tell though because of the lighting. The lighting is very important. Let me see if I have another one. Oh, see, this looks pretty cool. Like, this looks cool because it's like, you know, because of the lighting, right? Also made this one that looks pretty decent. Like, see, the glow looks pretty prominent, like under the eyes. I think this one turned out pretty good, man. It's OSL is one of those things that in concept it's not hard to do, but the execution of it can be very tricky. It can be very tricky. Oh, I just thought this guy's weapon was cool, man. I just thought I did a pretty decent job on the weapon. And then this guy had some kind of cool glows, man. The fucking eyes and shit. Oh, yeah. So this is like some of my first... I thought I did a pretty good job on the OSL here, especially with the foot. I think the glow from this gun right here looks very real. I think that looks very real. Then this one too. Man, dude, this guy's comment has always stuck with me. This guy's comment right here. It says, this legit gives off the vibe of a Marine being in a pitch black hallway and the only thing lighting his way is the plasma in his gun, just barely lighting a few feet in front of him. This really, dude, this comment meant a lot to me because, like, after I read this comment, that's what I started to picture. That's what I started to picture. And I think the OSL is pretty decent. But also this this also reminds me of that scene in the secret level episode. You know what I mean? Because in the secret level episode where they're killing the I don't even know what the fuck they are, but as they're shooting them, because they're in a pitch black hallway, right, or whatever, and as they're shooting them, it's lighting up blue. You know what I mean? Now I'm paying a lot. Thought this turned out pretty good too, man. I was really happy with that. This guy was crazy to paint, by the way. This guy was nuts. And then all this shit here, man. Whew, dude, this took me a long time. It was tough. This guy was awesome too, man. This guy was so fucking cool. I want to buy the new Catan. I want to buy the new... so there's a new Catan that is coming out, and it's called the Reaper or some shit like that, man. Oh, I try to do a little bit of OSL right here, like kind of make it look like where the lightning is striking the... whatever the fuck this thing is, the prong or whatever, the wing, you know? God, dude, this guy took me so fucking long, man. This guy took me so long. Jesus. I learned a lot, though, painting this guy. I learned a lot painting this guy. Ugh. This guy's gross. This is one of the nastiest models I've ever painted, by the way. This is one of the nastiest models. Oh, yeah, so the old Nightbringer. Yeah, it's an update. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. God, fucking dude, fuck off! Civ 6 Settler. Streamer, can you unban us? We didn't know it would be 2 hours. We are so sorry. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, what? Dude, I'm not even... Like, why do you guys type that? Ooh! Like, why do you guys... Can you buy colored versions, or do you need to paint them yourself? I mean, I think you can buy colored versions, but the problem is you would need to get a commission, I'm pretty sure. Please don't watch Raja's murder attempt. What? What are you talking about? Oh, wait. No. Like 70% of the hobby is painting them. Yes. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy because I actually don't really play the... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Good God, what the fuck? Okay. I actually don't... I don't buy minis to actually play the game. I just buy them to paint. I do like the game, though. Yeah, I do like the game. I've only played the game a couple times, though. I want to get more into the game, honestly. I do. I just really care about painting more. How long till I paint a knight? Actually, Zerv and Shiv got me a knight that I need to paint. Dude, my backlog is insane, man. My backlog is fucking nuts, man. It's such a time commitment to play, though. Yeah, I know games can last a long time. I have no idea why Knob is banned. I have no idea. I know there was a sane, like, schlob on my knob from back in the day. Maybe it was because of that. Maybe. Do I have a great pile of shame yet? Well, no, because I only build, like, I build and then paint. I have a rule. Has anyone seen me? I think there may be chatters that barely know me. He's here! Kumachama's here! Yay! He's here! He's here! Yay! And Kumachama's got a message for chat. And that message is Kumachama love. Oh, wait, can you guys... Why aren't you guys booing? This doesn't make... Oh, no. Okay, okay. I turned them on. That's my bad. I turned them on. That's my bad. There. Boo! 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 Get off the stage. Boo.
Can you shut the fuck up?
How many points is your largest army? See, that I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, my favorite chapter is Death Guard.
Wins, bear sigs.
But the thing is I don't know a lot about the rules. Yeah, like, I understand that there are... So I have, like, very basic, vague concepts of the rules. Like, I understand there's, like a point system, and you can only have X amount of units, and each unit takes up X amount of points and stuff like that. I understand that. I just don't know, like, the... Yeah. We are in a burst window. Can we react to this for a little bit? Hold on, let me see.
Oh God!
Blah, 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 blah,
Is this
blah.
Peanut?
Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Gee! 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 They would take my wife, fucking my wife for a dream! You come in, you come in, you come in!
The only reason why I don't find that annoying is because it's a peanut. That's the only reason I don't find it annoying. Is because it's a peanut. Normally I would, but wait, what do you mean waiting? Waiting strum or what?
You have the head of a peanut. You have the head of a peanut.
Okay, yeah, that's rich. Coming from you. Coming from you. Your fucking name is Urinal Cakes, brother. Okay, Urinal Cakes. I'm gonna be playing the Killer Bean game. Okay, I will show the life form. Dude, this is stupid. This is just dumb. It doesn't make... I like how the stupidest part about this is the fact that the alien's head is it's like peach colored to, I'm sure, signify my head. Yo, Ray, thank you for the resub. 42 months. 42 months. Thank you very much, man. Gray, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you very much, man. What do you... I'm sorry, Merchant. What are you waiting on again? I'm sorry. Oh, wait, 40K vid? Which 40K vid? Oh, is it the one you... Oh, is it this one? The one you posted? Oh. Okay, this one. Okay. Yeah, let's watch this real fast.
Set by the Adeptus Administratum to collect an imperial tithe from planet Ligma in subsector Succandes.
I don't want to watch this, man. I don't know if I can handle 3 minutes of this.
The journey is considered a success, despite arriving a century late and losing a quarter of the fleet to demonic incursions during warp travel. PDF of Ligma have been caught dealing with an orc, led by Warboss Squidkisser. The green-skinned menace was just about to breach the PDF walls when they were met with orbital bombardment. Despite most of the guard dying within 15 hours, the orcs were pushed back to the barren deserts of the planet. The governor of the city was just about to pay the tithe when he was attacked by a Drukhari raiding party and was sadly hit by a liquefier gun. The Dark Eldar raid intended to abduct as many civilians as possible and send them to their degenerate dungeons in Kamara, and then live out their days as a Drukhari noble's couch.
Dude, the Dark Eldar are no fucking joke, man. That's some fucked up shit.
Imperial Guard made one last stand against the Xenos until they are aided by the Adeptus Astartes, led by Chapter Master Bigus Dickus, with over 300 confirmed.
Like, dude, this is like, okay. The script to this is like a script you would find in like fucking junior high.
Bloodthirster kills until the new governor was assassinated by a Genestealer cult member. Subsequently, most of the major planetary defense systems were sabotaged, and Genestealer cultists swarmed the streets, engaging human forces. Chaos cultists took advantage of the situation and unleashed forces from Nurgle, Slaanesh, Sinch, and Korn.
Good God.
Nurgle, Slaanesh.
Good Jesus. Dude, I'm gonna be real, man. I see why there are beings that will do whatever the fuck this being tells them to do. Okay?
Sinch and Korn onto the battlefield. The forces of mankind made one final stand against heretics and Xenos alike, with reinforcements arriving.
That's a man. Brother, you think I give a shit? You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
Just in time to stabilize the front line, this time dragging in the Collegia Titanica, Scutari legions, and the Adeptus Sororitas. An Eldar Foreseer saw the chaos on the planet's surface and discovered a singular soulstone at the center of the city square.
25% engaged, my lord. 100% engaged, my lord.
Where the Eldar began trolling all sides of the conflict in order to retrieve the stone, killing half of the Imperial citizenry in the process. The Tau ended up arriving on the planet as part of their 69th.
I don't know what it is, man. Okay? I don't know what it is. But, like, if something has, like, tits or ass or nice curves, there's a part of my brain that just activates. I don't, it's like a very primitive caveman part of my brain that just activates, bro. I can't explain it. Okay? I don't know.
Sphere of expansion. Simultaneously, the Adeptus Mechanicus began digging into the planet's center due to rumors of an ancient STC buried there. This activity awakened the dormant chambers of the Necrons, who began to emerge from stasis. Man. As the Tyranid Hive fleet Humongous descended onto the planet to consume all life, the Necrons fully emerged from the ground and began purging.
You know what my favorite part of this whole video is? I like all the minis. Like I just like looking at the minis, man. Like I'm listening to the video and I think the video is dumb. I mean, it's entertaining, it's dumb, but I'm like I'm looking at the minis because that's the most entertaining part of the video for me.
All life. The absolute shit show only escalated further when Warboss Squidkisser returned, leading a massive
Squidkisser. Hey, Monado, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, thanks a lot. Are they like stock Guild War gym? Or Guild Wars, Games Workshop images, probably.
The surface of the planet was completely covered in orcs. The Inquisition, horrified upon their arrival, launched an exterminatus on the planet. Everyone died except a few named characters. The Inquisition finally collected the tithe, which ended up being a half-broken lost gun, one half-eaten Roxburger, and 2 traumatized Pescayers. But all was not lost, as the Adeptus Mechanicus recovered the STC. Sadly, it was partially damaged, contained blueprints for only one piece of technology from Earth's distant past, a 21st century air fryer. The campaign was declared a victory.
I have no idea about anything I've heard in the last 2 minutes and 51 seconds.
And the process of rebuilding the barren, lifeless rock was underway, until elites of Votan's ship arrived, saw the rich mineral deposit inside the planet, and harvested the terrestrial rock, as the location of planet Ligma had been lost due to being written on a singular piece of Toliet paper, as every department of the Imperium of Man was too busy looking for all 40,000 Warhammers to notice.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
This video was funded by my YouTube and Patreon supporters. If you head over to my Patreon right now, you can vote for the next video topic.
Yeah, new video. Oh, 40k in 40 seconds. There was something else too, right? Oh, let's look at this. Okay, this is Warhammer. Sorry, this is Vermintide 2. I really like Vermintide 2. I guess this is like, what is this? It's a brand new limited time annually recurring event. Okay, so there's a new level event, the Feast of Grimnir. Okay.
So, you're Barden's Drengbaratze. It's a heavy title, and I'm a mite skeptical that your shoulders are broad enough to bear it. Let's find out.
Man, this game is really fun. If you guys haven't tried Vermintide 2, I would definitely try it. It's a very fun game.
Of Grimnir. There's no better time to prove yourselves.
Ooh, Bile Troll. I mean, the map looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like them. I mean, the map seems pretty cool. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a new boss? Yo, that'd be pretty fucking cool. Oh, wow. Might have to try this. Yeah. I think Warhammer Fantasy is cooler than 40k. Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. I mean, I like them both. Yeah, I like them both, but I feel like it's like what I like about them is like different things, right? A new Alpha Bile Troll boss. This seems pretty cool. I'm not sure which one I like better, man, honestly. I will say this, though. I definitely 100% like, I think I might like 40k better, but not necessarily because it's, maybe I don't know enough about, like Vermintide Sigmar Fantasy. I was going to say I like Darktide a lot more because of the different chapters and the factions, but Sigmar or whatever it is, they probably have that too, and I just don't know about it. So I don't think it's fair for me to say like one way or the other. Nah, but this looks pretty cool though, man. Yeah, looks pretty cool. So I guess this is playable now. Dark Tide has a seasonal shop. I don't want to play Steel Legion Trooper, but man, I wish Space Marine 2 was better, man. I really wish Space Marine 2 was better. It like depresses me how bad Space Marine 2 is as a game. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Didn't they come out with a fucking... They came out with a thing, right? They came out with another poll. Wait, it's hard to get into fantasy since Guild Wars killed the franchise and rebooted it. Wait, did they? How'd they kill it? The only... Or, sorry, not Guild Wars. I mean Games Wars, sorry. Oh, the End Times. They went from Warhammer Fantasy to Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Oh. Should I buy and try Space Marine 2? I mean... How much is it, man? How much is it? Good God, man. Did I just see The Last of Us 2? Dude, when are they going to let The Last of Us fucking die, man? Jesus, man. I'm so tired of hearing about that fucking game. Dude, it's like every fucking year there's like a new release version. Like, was it really that good? I find it hard to believe that it was that good. But anyway, you know what? Never mind. Don't even answer that because I don't care. What's the... How much is this? $60. I don't know, man. $60. Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing, man. Wait, check my playtime. I have a good amount of playtime in it. Yeah, I do. Yeah, like 260 hours. Well, I played it more than probably the average person, I would say. Like, okay, let me rephrase. I would buy it for $60. Okay, I would buy it for $60. But the thing is like, the reason why I'm hesitant to say buy it for $60 is because one, if you don't know anything about, okay, would you guys agree with me or disagree that the more you know about 40K lore, the more you enjoy the game? Because for me personally, I started to like Darktide way more when I started to learn the lore. And I know that sounds stupid, right? Okay, you guys would agree too. Okay, now, I guess it depends on how much you care. Like, at the end of the day, this is just a third-person co-op, right? That's at the end of the day, that's all it is. At the end of the day, Darktide is just a FPS that is it's a hybrid combat with melee and ranged focus. Okay, is Darktide different from 40K? No, Darktide is 40K. Yeah, it's like I feel like Warhammer, the lore of Warhammer is so fucking good that even if the gameplay is not the best, you're willing to overlook that, or at least I am. So I'll give you an example, right? Like when Darktide first came out, Darktide was trash. It was horrendous. But it got way better over time. I haven't read any of the books, man. No. Yeah. I I would like to get some of the audiobooks though. Yeah, but like Darktide, it released unfinished. But like, yo, I mean, Darktide though is an amazing game now. It's amazing. It's really fucking good. Yo, guess how many hours I have in Vermintide? Guess how many hours I have in Vermintide? I have 490. We'll just say 490 in this and 460 in that. 1.7, 1,000. The only reason you're typing 8,008 is because you're typing boob. That's it. Like, see, you guys are so immature. I bet you're like, I bet like when you type that, you also typed it on your phone's calculator. I have. Bro. I've played the shit out of Vermintide, dude. Yeah. 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 No, I love Vermintide, man. It's a very good game. I played V1, but yeah, VT1, but I didn't care to explain this.
Queen bee, honey bee, lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. I'll be your one-time royal. Worship me, love me again until the end.
Dude, what is this fucking channel? The Gucci.
What are my hours in BG3? Not as much. Of 673. Yeah, 673. Hey, Sirocco, thank you for the resub. 15 months. 15 months. Thanks a lot, man. I haven't played Rogue Trader. I have some issues with Rogue Trader. Yeah, I have some issues with Rogue Trader. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's something that I don't know if I want to commit to. But real quick, I was gonna say this about Darktide. Darktide is a really good game now. It's very good. Surprisingly good. They really turned it around. Honestly, they turned it around. I shit on this game very hard, and yeah, they really turned it around, man. They did. It's a really good game. Vermintide 2 is also a really good game, but the problem with like Vermintide 2, man, is that they don't really update it anymore. I know it recently got an update, but the problem is like the job balance has been kind of fucked for a while, man. There's a lot of useless weapons, unfortunately. Am I playing 14 today? I don't think so, man. There's like kind of no reason to. I kind of just want to hang out and talk to you guys, man. This is going to be the last stream I do for like a week, unfortunately. This is going to be the last stream I do because I'm moving. I'm moving on Thursday. I'm moving from Kansas to Florida, and it's like a 22-hour drive. Yeah. Half of your time is waiting for friends to show up. Yeah. Yo, Master Chief. Holy fuck, man. 4 years. 4 years, brother. Thank you very much, man. New sub badge. Yeah. Well, I'm going to drive at night, actually. Yeah, I'm going to drive at night. I'll be driving starting around 6 p.m. Going to drive all the way through the night up until 10 or 11 in the morning. So be less traffic, less stuff like that, you know, a lot more chill. Yeah. Any reason I'm moving to Florida? Yeah, so I'm moving to Florida mostly to be next to real life friends. Yeah, mostly. Guys, let me use the bathroom real quick, man. Yeah, let me use the bathroom. And I'm going to grab a drink. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so I got a really important question. VTube Studio? Burger Zeems? I mean, yeah. I may or may not sometimes take the form of a burger. Maybe I should get a Kumachama VTube model. Yo, I have a question though. It's a very important question. Will you get your prostate checked when you're in Florida? Well. Strum. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. What was I? Oh, yeah, I got an important question. Who up in the XenosysVex stream sparkling they ice, blackening they raspberry? For real, cuh. Ah. Yeah, I love this flavor, man. UIB blackening my shit right now. For real. Yeah. I'm watching this stream while taking a massive shit. Chat, I am leaking the peach pic from the tier 3 Discord channel. I don't know if I can show this on stream, so I'm not going to. Oh, nah. If I decide to do it, Kieran, yeah, I'll ask around. Yeah. Nah, my ass used to look like that, but it doesn't look like that anymore. Dude, I weighed 205, guys. 205. I'm losing weight, bro. Dude, man, I was doing pull-ups the other day, and holy shit, dude. I knocked out like fucking 10 pull-ups so easy because I've lost like 20 fucking pounds, man. Yeah. I'm 205. I'll show you guys the last picture I took. Yeah, I'm 205. Nah, this picture is kind of cringe. I don't want to show it now. No, not 205 kg. I'm doing intermittent fasting and an extremely insane diet. I'm 6'3". Yo, Envy, thank you for the resub. 33 months, holy fuck, man. Dude, that NV, X, and D, man, they all blurred together. I need cataract surgery, man. Why do I do this in extreme diet? Why not a healthier, more gradual calorie deficit? The best answer that I can give you is that doing it this way is the way that is best for me mentally. So, like, I feel like when you lose weight, right? there's a ton of different ways to lose weight, and there's a ton of different ways to gain weight. So when you lose weight, you know, you can lose it slow, you can lose it fast, but at the end of the day, you need calorie deficit, right? Yeah. So people usually say extreme diets have the highest rebound rate. Yes, but if that is because they are not used to the lifestyle. So let me give you an example, right? Like, let's say you have like a bodybuilder and they do an insane cut. Well, when they stop the cut, they don't bounce back and get like super fat. You know what I mean? Because they're familiar with, like, basically they are familiar with the way they need to eat. They are familiar with the way that they need to exercise, stuff like that. The people that you're talking about, which is true, and it's an extremely valid thing to say, are the people that like keto diet, that type of stuff. It's like the people that go from an unhealthy lifestyle, then they go on this diet, which is arguably unhealthy. And then when their body can't take it anymore, they bounce back to the previous unhealthy lifestyle. Whereas if you're already eating at a healthy, with a healthy lifestyle, and then you do an extreme diet, when you bounce back, when you go back to what you were already doing it at a healthy way anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like, So like you mentioned, oversized portions, soft drinks, chocolate and chips. Yeah. So you lost 40 pounds while on keto. Yeah. See, keto or keto, whatever. It will. Wait, what? Keto will help you lose a lot of weight, but it's not sustainable. But I can't say that doing that is bad, because in a way it can be good. It's just when it becomes unsustainable, the question is, are you going to bounce back to your old shit? You know what I mean? For me, keto, how do you say it? Keto is not sustainable either. I just do intermittent fasting. Yeah. So that's a lot of weight though, Karen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here's like another thing. Like you guys already like proved my point. What I was trying to make earlier is, sorry, I can't remember who asked. But someone said, okay, why do you do it like a very fast way and unhealthy? Basically because it works for me. So, yeah, one of the most important things I think is it's not necessarily the method that you do it. It's not the method necessarily that you lose weight or you gain weight. What is more important, in my opinion, is the sustainability. I just been reading that when you are cutting, you want to eat like below maintenance and the opposite of what you're bulking. So there's actually arguments to never do a cut and never do a bulk. They call that main gaining. I am doing it in a very extreme way. Am I just impatient? No, I'm extremely motivated. Basically, okay, I'll word it like this. Or let me ask you this question. What do you think is harder? Actually losing the weight, or you know what? Because it doesn't even have to be losing weight. It can also be gaining weight too. But what do you think is harder? Changing your body or having the mindset to change your body? Because for me, having the mindset is like 75% the battle. Okay. So a lot of you would agree with that, right? Okay. So basically right now in my life, I am extremely motivated to not only hit 200 pounds, but I really want to hit 10% body fat. So because I'm motivated now to do that. Now keep in mind, guys, I'm going to try to hit 10% body fat. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I really don't know. I might tire out. Okay? I might get halfway there and just say, fuck it. I literally can't do it anymore. No, you didn't come off rude at all. No. I understand 10% is going to be rough, and I don't even know if I'm gonna make it. Okay, like I'm fully aware that I might not make it, but you know, I'm not gonna go in expecting defeat. You know what I mean? I'm at least gonna try. But I also am aware that, hey, you know what? Even if I don't make it, let's say I make 12%, let's say I make 13%. I mean, let's say I make 15%. That's okay. You know, I mean, that's okay. I didn't hit 10, but you know what? I gave it a shot. I was motivated, did what I could, and that's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Even if I just hit 15, I think I'll look pretty good. Or I should anyway. But this is just the best way to do it for me. I know it sounds okay, so like basically for me, I have a very prog mindset, right? And I need to see results daily. How tall am I? I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3". Now, 10%, shit, sorry. Fuck. Goddamn. Hold on. Let's say I hit 10%, okay? How tall are you lying down? What? 6'3". No, I'm 7 foot lying down. Do you paint for fun, or are you just trying to cover the blood stains with acrylics? Jesus Christ, Blue, what is wrong? I paint for fun, brother. Your BMI says you're obese. Aren't you tiny, Yabby? What the fuck? That doesn't make no sense. I already think I'm there, Nolan. You guys want me to show you a picture? I'll show you a picture, dude. Hold on, I'll show you a picture. Hold on. I took this picture the other day. I took this picture. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. I think I'm around 18, 19%. So like you can see like this, I'm starting to get some striations on the side here. So we're working, we're getting there, you know what I mean? We're working. Yes, that was a feet picture. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, it was a feet picture. Do not show for free. I haven't used a tape measure, no. Nah, I'm kind of doing it like freestyle, I guess. No. So, oh yeah, that was a point. No, so, okay. Okay, so I understand that 10% body fat is very hard to achieve. I understand that. I literally just want to hit 10% body fat just to say that I did it in my life. And then after that, I am going to go no lower than 15. Because to maintain 10% body fat, that is a lifestyle that I don't want to have. Like, I want to eat. You know what I mean? So, what's considered healthy for... I mean, What, like 20% is like a healthy body fat percentage. It's like on the upper echelon, I think, but anywhere between like 15 and 20, that's like healthy. Yeah. 10% then orders a pizza to celebrate. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Yeah, so like basically, like right now, guys, but you got to go baby steps, okay? Like right now, my goal is not 10%. That's like my ultimate goal. You know what I mean? My goal right now is 200 pounds. So I am 6'3" and I'm 200 pounds, or I'm 205. So I need 5 more pounds to meet my first goal. Once I meet my first goal, I'm probably going to check my body fat percentage. I'll know my body fat percentage. And then from there, I'm going to try to lose another 10 pounds. At 190, I should be somewhere around 15. Should be. Once I get there, I will reevaluate again. I might even be lower. I'm not sure. Yeah. 190 at 6'3" is kind of crazy. Yeah. That's why I'm not like, nothing is set in stone. You know what I mean? So yeah. But ideally I want to hit the ultimate goal is I want to hit 10%. I want to hit 10% and then just to say I did it. And then ideally I keep around like 215. I want to have maybe like next month. Yeah, maybe next month. Something like that. But what I'm doing, man, I wouldn't recommend people to do. Like, I don't recommend you guys to do this. Because what I'm doing is not, like, I don't think it's necessarily unhealthy, but it's not healthy. I'm getting in around 100 grams of protein a day, and I'm eating less than 1,000 calories. So it's rough. Okay. It's rough. Yeah. I've lost 21 pounds in 3 weeks. Yeah. And I'm still exercising. Every day I'm doing something. Even if it's just like 20 minutes on the elliptical. Every single day I'm still doing something. That's less than my recommended. No, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Mm-hmm. Yep. This is the second time I've done this, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, so gonna lose muscle. Yeah. Whenever you lose weight, you're gonna lose muscle, right? Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I've met a vast majority of all my goals when it's come to lifting. Like, I've benched over 300. I've deadlifted over 300. I've squatted over 300. I've, curled to bicep curls. I was doing like 55s. I mean, like, I can't do all of this right now, obviously. But just like throughout my life, you know what I mean? Like throughout my life. So basically, like, I'm in the spot now to where I just have a different goal. So whereas before I wanted to have like a lifting goal, well, I had to put on a bunch of weight. So like my highest bench ever was 355 pounds. And I did it when I weighed 240 pounds. Well, the thing is like I was fat. I was kind of fat. I mean, yo, Pavel, thank you for the resub, dude. Holy shit, man. 4 years. Thank you very much, man. Blue woo. Thank you, Yabby. Thank you very much. That makes me feel happy. Thank you. I got something really funny that happened to me. I don't know why I just thought of it now. I think it's because, Yabby, you gave me a compliment, so in my head, I'm thinking of times where people have said mean things to me. I don't know why. Something happened to me, and I immediately thought of you guys.
Give Yabby kissies now.
I immediately thought of you guys. This like actually happened to me. Okay. Okay. I am on a dating website. Laugh it up. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait while you guys can laugh it up. I'm not telling you which one. I'm not telling you which one.
When
It's
bear
not Grindr. It's not Grindr. Okay. Anyway. I'll, just now, okay. I would have showed you. Okay, I just want to point it out that I would have shown you guys the message, okay? I don't have the message saved, so you're just going to have to take my word for it, okay? I'm sorry I didn't save the message. I was going to save the message, but when I saved the message, she, like, unmatched me, okay? So I couldn't save it, okay? Okay. Anyway, okay. So, I'm scrolling through, and you know how it goes, man. I just, scrolling through, you see someone attractive, you just send them a quick message, hey, how's it going? Okay. Send them a message. 2 or 3 days later, I got a message from her. And normally, this is how I know that I've changed as a person, man. It didn't really hit me how much I've changed as a person. But, okay, so I'm pretty sure that this person was dead serious when they said this. But I have one picture where I have, my phone, I have a phone, I'm at the gym, and I'm taking it like this, okay? And, my message to her was something like, hey, what's up, whatever. And then her response to me, I'll try to remember it exactly, but her response to me was, you have very feminine hands and look like you crochet and knit. Bro, I saw that, and that had me laughing so fucking hard. All I could think about was you guys, man. All I could think about was you guys, dude. Oh, well, hold on. What is this? Hold on.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh, man. Yeah. So, okay. So she says something like, you have very feminine hands and you look like you knit or crochet. And did I tell her I paint dolls? I fucking did, dude. I fucking did. You know what my response was? My response was, damn, fire emoji. And then I said, yeah, but these hands are good at painting. And then she unmatched me. Unmatched me, bro. I actually mentioned that I paint. Yeah. I mentioned that I paint. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, God damn, fire emoji. How many calories did you eat when you lost 21 pounds in 3 weeks? I ate sub 1,000 per day. Yeah, per day. Emoji was a toss for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, isn't 1K dangerous? Probably. Feel like shit. That's a bit extreme, yeah. What's my meal plan like? I eat 2 factors a day. Or I eat 1 factor and have a protein shake. That's it. That's all I eat. What do I usually eat? I usually eat around 2,000 minimum. 2,000, 2,300. My maintenance is around 2,300. Yeah, I mean like sub 1,000. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My lord, it is I, Snoof, the Crimson Ascendant, Agent of Darkness, and Royal Inquisitor to the Bald Crown. I bring poor tidings from the citizens of Baldinia. They are trying to maintain a healthy diet, but are struggling to get their body fat percentage to 10%. My lord, shall I recommend Factor? As I understand, if they use your code FACTOR81643, they get 50% off your first box. Plus free breakfast for a year. Is this true, my liege? I shall inform the citizenry at once, my royal hiney. That is indeed true. That is indeed true. You can get Factor, okay? Factor. Hit them with it. SC8163, baby. Okay? 50% off. All first orders, free breakfast for a year. You know the drill. Hit it. Yo, Mikey, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. 37 months. Nah, dude. Dude, yeah, man. So like that's what they said to me. But man, oh God, dude. It's fucking hard, man. I can't have a conversation with people that don't know anything about like Twitch or games or stuff like that, man. I just can't. Are we still on this 40K garbage? God damn, dude. You don't like 40K? Cute ears. No, you. You were under 10% body fat for a couple of years. It's a constant control, like cheat meal. Oh, yeah. So I have no intention of staying 10%, man. I have no intention. I just want to hit it once and then just to say that I did it. It's like one of my last goals that I just have never hit with like my body. I think that I think being able to change your body is not only very interesting, but it takes a lot of work, and it's a big accomplishment when you do. Show us my hidden games. I don't have any hidden games. Like when I first, so I used to be really unhealthy, right? I used to be unhealthy to the point where like, dude, I would like wake up in the middle of the night, man, craving a monster, and I'd have to like drink a monster, and then just like go back to sleep. So I was like really unhealthy, and then I craved like sugar, and I craved like fast food. It was really bad, man, really bad. And I got like really unhealthy. I weighed like 280 pounds. And yeah, and then I lost I lost a lot of it. I got all the way down to like 195 or some shit. How do you sleep after downing a monster? When you're so addicted to caffeine, okay, when you're so addicted to caffeine, you need caffeine to function normally. Like when you I'm just going to say the word overdose, but that's just because I don't know a better word, I guess overstimulate. But when you have more caffeine than your body knows what to do with, eventually your body will start to depend on that caffeine. And you will need caffeine to feel normal. And when that happens, like basically the situation I was in is that I would be asleep, and because my body was craving caffeine so much, even while I was asleep, I would wake up with like a really, really, really bad headache, and I would feel really bad. And that was because my body was really craving it. And I would need to go drink one just to shut my body up, just to go back to sleep. Like caffeine, man, it's actually good for you, or can be. It's just you have to be careful with your consumption of it. So it depends, right? Yeah, it depends. Like for me, nowadays I limit myself to under 400 milligrams. I try to never have more than 400 milligrams, which is the average healthy amount of caffeine. Now, don't get me wrong, it's the higher end, but it's within the average range. It's still in a healthy range. Yeah, and how you get that caffeine, it just depends, right? So, yeah, it just depends. But yeah, man, I think it's very interesting. Like, so whenever I look at people, how do I want to word this, man? Okay, a vast majority of the time when I look at people, and this is the same for guys and girls, you know, men and women. When I look at their body and like maybe they lost weight, maybe they gained weight, when I look at them, you know, obviously like I'm looking at their stomach, their chest, you know, their ass, you know, that type of stuff. And a lot of the time it's actually not in a sexual way. Yeah, I know, sure. But it's actually not in a sexual way. It's in a way that I want to see how their body changed. If that makes sense, because I've made a lot of changes to my body, and I find I find that it's very interesting, like how people gain muscle and how people get fat. Because not everybody does that in the same way. So like some people, they get fat in their face, some people get fat in their stomach, some people get fat in their arms. Some people lose weight differently. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And I find that interesting because genetics have they dictate a lot of what you can and can't do. So like for me, I've never had like fat hands, for example. Like my hands, they're girly and feminine and look like I knit, you know? So I've never had fat hands. I've never really had a fat face. But what I have had is I have had an insane fucking Buddha belly. Like whenever I get fat, a majority of the fat always goes in my waist. So yeah. Xeno pregnant. Yeah. So I got so fat actually that when I lost weight, I had a bunch of loose skin around my waist, man. I had to get that shit cut off, dude. I had to get cut off. I'd have 2 surgeries for that, actually. 2 surgeries. I did everything I could. Tell them about the bruised penis. No. Where am I moving from? I'm moving from Kansas. Moving from Kansas to Florida. Yeah. He beat Lil Zeems. No, I didn't. I didn't. No. Oh, dude. Yeah, man. It was just one of those things, man, you know, like when you're trying to like do something. So yeah, I went from like 280. I went from 280 to like 195. So I lost somewhere around like, 95 pounds, 90 pounds, something like that. Or yeah, 90 pounds or something. But anyway, so I lost a bunch of weight, and when I lost a bunch of weight because I didn't get fat equally throughout my body, like I didn't have fat arms, for example. I didn't have fat legs. I've always had chicken legs. So basically, like at one point, I looked like I had chicken legs with a Buddha belly. So I was like very, very unattractive. So when I lost all that weight, I had like a bunch of like loose, saggy skin. And once you have that, there's nothing you can do. You can't do anything. Like no amount of diet or exercise can change that. You have to have surgery. You have to. So that's what I did. And I'm going to tell you this, man. So I had 2 surgeries. I had a tummy tuck, and I had, I don't know what the second one was called, but basically, the reason why I had to have 2 surgeries was because I was so fat around my waist and I had so much loose skin that the fucking first surgery, it wasn't big enough to cover my love handles, because in addition to having like this like skin like sagging over my like I guess my waist, I also had like love handles that were sagging over. So I know that sounds really gross, and it is. No. I never had gastric bypass. Didn't look like Happy had any loose skin. It depends. It depends like if he took a picture with his shirt off or not. I don't know if he did or not, but and I don't know if Happy was as big as me, but Happy's weight loss is really, really, really good. It's very inspiring. I was really happy to see that he did that, man, because he looks completely different now. But I feel like when Happy was bigger, he was more equally distributed in his fat. You know what I mean? So like when Happy was heavier, he had like, it showed in his face. You know what I mean? And it showed in his arms, maybe a little bit in his hands. Whereas like, basically what I'm trying to say is that he got fat in a different way than I got fat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw S-Fan lost a lot of weight too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like my friend Balana also lost a lot of weight too, and he put on a lot of muscle. Yeah, so when I got my surgery, man, I'm going to tell you this. Cosmetic surgery is no joke. Okay? It's no fucking joke. And if that's something that you are curious about, in my opinion, if you're going to get that surgery, okay? If you're going to get that surgery, you need to be mentally prepared to die on that operating table. I'm serious. You need to be mentally prepared. If you do not want that surgery enough to risk dying on that table, then you don't want it. Then don't get it. I'm telling you right now, don't get it. Because the aftercare, okay, it is that bad. Look, man, look, I'm telling you, it's that bad. You don't know what they do. Like, people, when they hear cosmetic surgery, they're like, oh, that's just a joke. Cosmetic surgery is very, very, very intense. Okay? Very intense. Like, okay, I'm just going to tell you what they do. I'm just going to tell you what they did to me. Okay? Here's what they do for a tummy tuck. So, first, they cut you, they cut you hip to hip. Okay? They cut you hip to hip. You know what? Hold on. Because someone said they survived a car crash, I can do it. Okay. Everything what I'm saying now is not to say that this surgery is more invasive than any other surgery. I don't care about any other surgery, okay? Okay? This is not a, like, this is not like a dick measuring thing. You know what I mean? This is we're just looking at this surgery, and I'm just going to tell you what happened. Because if anybody in here thinks that cosmetic surgery is not extremely dangerous, I'm going to squash that right now. Okay. So they cut you like hip to hip. After they cut you hip to hip, they take the loose skin on your stomach and they pull it way down. Okay. So they pull it down past your dick. Okay. Now your skin is stretchy. Okay. Your skin will stretch. All right. They pull it way down like that. Okay. Then after they pull it down, okay, then they fold it up. So now your skin is all the way down to like your thighs. Then they fold it up. So now your entire abdomen and muscles are like exposed. Okay. And as they pull it up, they are detaching the skin from your muscles. Okay. Because they can't just like pull it up and it just comes off. Okay. So they're detaching the skin from your muscles, and there's a reason why. Okay. And I'll get to that reason in a second. So now you have this like flap of skin that is just like, there. Okay. Then they pull it down again. They line it up with your muscles. Now keep in mind, your belly button now is all the way passed down by your dick. Okay. All right. So once they have it down like that, they pull it super tight. They cut all that loose skin off. Okay. You're going to leave for 10 minutes. Yeah. If you guys, this is maybe I should have said a disclaimer. Okay. Maybe I said I should. Yeah. This is a disclaimer. This is just going to get worse and worse, guys. So if you don't want to hear this shit, just fucking mute. Okay. So they pull it down, then they cut. Okay. Then what they do, is with that, now you have loose skin, now you have a skin flap, but it's not loose. So they take that flap and they pair it up with the cut, right? With the incision. Now they staple that shit. They sew that shit. They even glue that shit or some shit like that. Okay. Then after they do all that, they insert 2 tubes into your sides. So you have a tube. So you have a tube running from here, right here. And you have another tube running from here, right here. Okay? So you got 2 tubes. All right? These tubes, they're underneath your skin, but then they pop out, and they're about the size of a straw. They're about the size of like a windy straw. And they pop out on the sides. And what those tubes are designed for is that while your body is healing, your body is also draining liquid fat. I forgot the liposuction part. Fuck. Okay. Let me finish the tube thing, and then I'll talk about the liposuction. Because when they do a tummy tuck, they also do liposuction. the tubes, they drain liquid fat, blood, and like pus. Okay. So just imagine that from both of your hips, you have a tube coming out that you have to clean every like 30 minutes of the day, you know, for like, I don't know, a couple weeks or some shit. I mean, it gets easier, but you have to clean around 30 minutes. And the reason why you have to clean it is because the tube is draining fluids from your body, and the fluids that it's draining is liquid fat, blood, and like pus or some weird shit. Okay. And you don't want it to get clogged, because if it gets clogged, then it'll back up into your body. And that's obviously, I mean, that could potentially kill you or some shit. It's really fucking gross. Okay. What did it smell like? I don't want to tell you what it smelled like. It smelled really bad. It smelled very bad. It did. So, real fast, before they staple your fucking skin back together, right? They actually take a fucking vacuum. They take a fucking vacuum, and they also give you lipo, right? So for those of you that know liposuction is where they suck fat from underneath your skin. They suck it out. So it's like a vacuum cleaner. Okay. So that was the first one. So the reason why I say that do not do the surgery unless you are ready to die on that operating table, because the aftercare was the worst experience of my life. After they like staple you up and sew you together, they put this like, it's like a compressed garment on you. And basically like that garment is like holding everything together. So if you were to do any strenuous activity or move in the wrong way, like quickly, you would rip out all of the staples and stitches, and basically your muscles and everything would just fall out of you or some shit. Okay. So right after your surgery, you're basically like, you have to stand up like this, right? Like this is like your torso, you know, your torso has to remain in this position for like, I don't know, like fucking 4 or 5 days. Okay. And I mean, look, you guys can double check me on all this. Okay. Please double check me. If you don't believe anything I'm saying, double check me. Your body has to remain, your torso has to remain in this position. Now you can lay down as long as it's like, in this position, but basically you cannot do this. Okay. So like I had to have help to the bathroom. I had to have help going down the stairs. I had to have, like, for the first like couple days, all I did was lay there and just basically like cry from the pain. And finally when I had like I could do stuff on my own again, when I do stuff on my own again, it obviously got a lot better, but obviously I lost a lot of weight. And the thing is like, even after I did all that, I still needed more. Now, I'll say this. The second surgery was much, much better. How old was I when I had it done? I can tell you. I was Give me a sec. I've almost... Oh, you know what's crazy, man, is I can't really show you the pictures because it's way too graphic. But, okay, so, like, here's my belly button and here's my dick, right? And there's a space in between, right? So it's like right along your waistband, okay? Well, right along your waistband, which is where the initial incision was, okay? The way that they have to do it, the initial incision, that part doesn't heal right away, okay? So basically, I had a chunk of my body just missing, okay? And that chunk was like that deep. So imagine something like that deep from, so like this is the front of my waist and then this is the inside of my body. So I had a chunk like this deep, and when you looked in the chunk, all you saw was like red meat. It was really fucked up. And that's normal, actually. That's normal. I mean, I have all these pictures, man, but I there's no way I can show you all this. It's just way too graphic. But yeah, I have like all these pictures, man. But I'll tell you when I got the surgery, though. I got the surgery. Wow. 3 years ago. June 15th, 2022. And you know what's crazy about that is that to this day, I still have no feeling in my abdominals. I still had no feeling whatsoever. I can't feel anything. No, the thing is, it is normal. Yeah, it's normal. I didn't think it was normal, but it is. The doctor said that it could take anywhere up to like 5 years because they completely, absolutely destroyed a majority of my nerves there. You had surgery at 14. I have no feeling in my left leg since 41. Yeah. It's like, it's just, sometimes it's, what surgery? I had, so after I lost a bunch of weight, I had a bunch of loose skin. So I had cosmetic surgery to remove the skin. And the first surgery I got was a tummy tuck with lipo. The second surgery I got was on my left and right flank, like, you know, like my love handles. And that surgery was way, 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 way better. It's very similar to a C-section. I mean, well, not very similar, but they have some similarities. Yeah. I don't know if I ever have sensations again. I mean, like my abdominal though. That's the thing though. My abdominal muscles are like, you know, I mean, they're not like super strong, but I would say they're at least average or not a little stronger. You know. Could I do 200 sit-ups and not feel the burn from it? I don't know. I never tried. Maybe, but the thing is like, it wouldn't even be like feeling the burn would be a problem. It would just be your muscles giving out. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would just be like your muscles giving out, right? Yeah, so I got all that. And the thing is, man, the thing is, guys, is I actually wanted to avoid surgery. Like, I didn't want to have it. I tried everything I possibly could. You know, I even tried cool sculpting. Have you guys ever heard about that? It's an alternative to surgery. I even tried cool sculpting, but it didn't work. For those of you, so some of you know, right? So for those of you that don't know what cool sculpting is, they put this like machine on you, and it's kind of like a suction machine. So like, let's say you have like, I don't know, a fat stomach or something. Well, they take some of your stomach fat and they put it into the machine, right? And it sucks on it, right? It sucks really hard. Okay. And the reason why it does that is it cools your skin down so that the fat cells, it basically freezes the fat cells and it kills them. And what that does, I might be able to show you a picture. I could probably show you this picture. This picture is not very graphic. Yeah, I could probably show you this picture. I would say, see, but the problem is man, all this shit is like fucking, it's fucking expensive, man. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up the before and after. I thought for sure I had a before and after picture, but maybe I don't. Damn, where the fuck is it, man? I thought for sure I had a before and after picture. Do I really not? Damn. I can't show you guys like all these you guys want to see the loose skin now? You guys will see the loose skin. No. Sure. Okay, hold on. I mean, it's not like super gross, man. Well, okay, you know what? No, it is kind of gross. It is kind of gross. Are you sure you guys want to see this? Let me see if I can get a good picture. Okay, look here. I'll just show you guys. Yeah, I'll just show you guys. Look, okay. Okay, see that? Can you see that? See how, like, there's all that loose skin there and shit, dude? Yeah, it's kind of gross, right? Ugh. Man, let me see if I can get
Lord
a before
have
and
mercy,
after.
I'm about to bust.
It looks pretty good, to be honest. Oh, really? You think so? No way. Really? Really?
Did you see it?
No way, man. You know, you're not the first. You know, you're not the only person to say that. You're not the only people to say that. Maybe I don't know, man. Not for me, dude. I couldn't stand it, man. It was very embarrassing. I couldn't do anything about it. I think the reason why is because I tried so hard and I felt like a failure because I couldn't lose the loose skin. Yo, here's like a good picture, man. Here's like a okay. Here's like a good picture. So like this is when I weighed I think I weighed like 200. Okay? So I think I weighed like 200 here. Okay, so like if you can see You see how like I'm kind of thin and lean at the top, right? Like my shoulders, like you can see the separation between my upper chest muscle and my shoulder, right? But then if you look at my stomach, you know what I mean? Like if you look at my stomach, right? Go full screen. Okay. Okay, is that better? Okay. Like you see how like there's, you know, you can tell the separation in my upper body, right? And then I have like all that nasty skin like on the bottom, right? You know? Ugh. Nah, man. I couldn't do anything about it, man. I just like I couldn't, man. I really wanted to show you guys the cool sculpting picture, but I don't remember where I have it saved. It's honestly not as bad as I expected, but nah, you guys are just way too nice, man. I mean, I appreciate it. No, I really do. I appreciate it, but no, nah. That was way too bad, man. I don't have yeah. I thought for sure I had, maybe it's on download or something. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay, check this out. All right. This, what I'm going to show you, okay? What I'm going to show you is this. Because this might interest some of you, okay? It's not that bad, but I get too many. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was one of those things, right, where everybody's got their thing, right? Where it's just you were looking at the mirror and like that's all you thought about. I just had to do it. I just had to, man. I had to. So this is something that might interest some of you. This is cool sculpting. Okay, this is a non-surgical procedure. Okay? This is completely 100% non-surgical. However, I want to say that the difference in these pictures is also because I'm eating well too. Okay? So like basically I went from being like, you know, super fat to changing my diet, losing a little bit of weight, and then I also did cool sculpting as well, okay? So I before I show you this picture, because it is a pretty drastic difference, I just also want to put in the disclaimer that in addition to cool sculpting, you have to eat right. Like you have to eat correct as well. It's just not like you just go to cool sculpting and everything is fixed, okay? Like whenever you go and you seek like medical procedures or anything like that, you know, regardless if it's like cool sculpting or I know, just show you the picture. I'll just show you the fucking picture, okay? Like look at the difference. Like that's a pretty huge difference. It's pretty huge. And this was like, I don't know, somewhere around, oh yeah, look at the beard, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's from cool sculpting. Why is my camera like that now, dude? Okay, that's from cool sculpting. Does it hurt? Not really. Cool sculpting is a permanent change. Yes. If you guys, here, I can show you here. Hold on, look at this. This is another good one too. Hold on, look. This is from the back. It's very noticeable from the back, actually. Very noticeable from the back. And then hold on, I got one more I can show you guys too. This is from the front. The front's not like as different, but it is different. So I would say Ah, shit. Dude, sorry about my camera. What's those lines on you? It's like when the doctor tells you where you're fat. It's like all the areas, they're circling all the areas where they're going to make fun of you. That's what it is. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Doctor drew a damn picture on his body. Yeah. Oh my god, sorry guys. Okay. I got to deal with stretch marks, and it looks like you literally got... I used to have stretch marks really bad. Yeah, I used to. But they chopped them off. I used to be really bad. How many sessions you need? Okay, so... okay, sorry guys. Give me 1 sec, man. Let me fucking use the bathroom, man. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Okay, so for cool sculpting, Yo Vanilli, thank you for the resub. 9 months, the birthing. Thank you very much for the resub. You gonna leave a double decker for the next mother... I mean, I should, I guess. I guess I could. Oh, God. Maybe. Does that sculpting work? I mean, yeah. So, okay, guys, here's the thing. So, again, I want to say, and anybody that's ever gotten any type of surgery like this will tell you the same thing, that yes, the surgery helps, but it's not the main, like, if you think that just going and getting surgery is going to solve everything, that is completely incorrect. That's not the case at all by far. Okay? Like, at the end of the day, the surgery, think of the surgery as like the icing on the cake. Okay? Basically, the cake is good diet and exercise. Okay? How weight loss, how are you with the I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. So I'm gonna tell you guys this. Regardless if you go with cool sculpting, regardless if you go with like Ozempic, if you go with surgery, all of those options are very expensive. Okay, they're very expensive. So like, that might not be what you want to hear, but the best thing that you can possibly do for yourself is not rely on the surgery. Not rely on the surgery, not rely on cool sculpting. The best thing that you can possibly do is fix your diet and exercise. There is nothing better than having, good, and like guys, I'm not even saying you got to fucking go to the gym and pump some iron or nothing like that. I'm just saying that like every day do something. Every day, like, go on a walk for 30 minutes. Go on the stairs for 15 minutes. Do the elliptical for 30 minutes. Just something to burn calories, because when your body is used to burning calories, it's used to doing that, you actually become addicted to it. Okay? Yeah, changing diet is always the hardest. It's always the hardest. Yeah. Well, yeah, so that's true to a certain extent, sorely, but sometimes you will do permanent damage to your body to where you can build a bunch of muscle and it doesn't matter. And when that happens is that's so like your skin, when it stretches so far, once it hits a certain point, like what is that point? I mean, I don't know what that point is. I think it's different on everybody. And it also depends on the body part, I guess. But once your skin reaches a certain point, it becomes stretched and it loses its elasticity and it loses its ability to snap back to your body. So like, as your body gets bigger, your skin will stretch. It will lose its elasticity. And then when your body gets smaller, instead of your skin sticking to your muscles as much as it can, it will start to sag. Okay? Are there ways to prevent loose skin other than losing weight slower? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Mm-mm. Yeah. Think of it like a rubber band being stretched like way too much. Eventually, it's not going to snap back. You know what I mean? How much did my lifting cage cost? I think it cost around $1,500, and then like all the other accessories ended up being like, I think the entire thing in total cost around like $2,000. Lifting does, if you're trying to lose weight, lifting does nothing. If your goal is to simply lose weight, you do not want to lift. You don't want to. Because lifting doesn't like, yes, you're technically burning calories, but you're not burning near as much calories as you would be if you were to do cardio. Yeah. So like it depends on your goal. Okay. It just depends on your goal. Like if you're, let's say you're on the heavier side and you want to build muscle and you don't really care about being heavier, then that's 100% fine, man. Okay? My doctor said lifting is muscle training. I need to include cardio for... Yeah. So you need cardio. Like, okay, guys, think about it like this. I always tell people, and, you don't have to listen to me, man. I'm not a fitness influencer. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nutrition. I'm not any of that. I'm just speaking from experience, okay? But this is what I always tell people. If you're trying to lose weight, okay, make sure, or you know what? It doesn't matter what you do. Okay. Correction. It doesn't matter what you do. Make sure you work the most important muscle in your body. Okay. What is the most important muscle in your body? It's your heart. It's your heart, man. Like, look at these legends that have died from heart attacks. Like Rich Piana, fucking, what's his name? Joe, not Joe Mama, Joe, the guy with the the insane striations on his chest. I always forget. Joe Lander or something like that. Anyway. No. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Rich did too much coke. Rich did too much a lot of shit, okay? It wasn't just coke. Did you see his muscle mass, brother? Coke was... and I don't even know if he did coke. But it doesn't matter because he did so much other shit. Yeah, there were steroids victims. Well, yeah, but that doesn't take away from my point, right? Like people like obese people die from heart attacks all the time. Yeah, Joe Linder, thank you. Yeah, but I mean what I'm saying here, man, is that your heart is the most important. You know what I'm saying? Like yes, they harmed their heart by taking steroids and shit, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, but I don't think that takes away from my point. Yeah, so in my opinion, if you're just simply trying to lose weight, you need to do cardio. Like, think about it like this, guys. Why do you think all those professional runners and athletes, why do you think they're so lean? Because they want just enough muscle mass to be able to, like, they don't want a lot of muscle mass. Okay? Because, like, have you ever seen, like, a super muscular runner? Like, no, you haven't. You haven't. You've seen a fit runner, yeah, sure. But you haven't seen no bodybuilder trying to run, you know what I mean? You know? So what I'm saying is that like take a cue from those guys, or women, whatever. Take a cue from those people, right? Their bodies are lean, their skin is tight, but at the same time they're strong. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you're not going to see like a fucking bodybuilder fucking try to do a marathon or a sprint. You know what I mean? Those motherfuckers do like 3 sets and they're out of breath, you know, like, or 3 reps. Or fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah. But look, that's not, look, I'm not like poking fun of them or anything. I'm just saying the body can't do everything. Okay. Like, you can't be a super fast runner while at the same time lifting 400 pounds. Like, you can't bench 400 pounds and at the same time do some fucking marathon, you know, at an Olympic level. You know what I'm saying, man? You have to pick a goal, and you have to take that goal, and you have to try to do everything you can to meet that goal. And that meeting that goal is going to mean that you're going to lose stuff in other areas. You're going to lose stuff. So like, if the leaner you are, the more muscle you're probably going to lose. The more muscle you gain, the fatter you're probably going to be. You know? Like, look at the strong men. You know, the strong guys, you know, fucking Brian Shaw, Eddie Hall, whenever they're competing, dude, they got a big ass fucking beer gut. You know what I mean? There's a reason for that. Because they're using it they're using it to brace themselves. You know what I mean? Like lifter's gut is a thing. Like, when you lift, you want a certain amount of fat. You need a certain amount of fat to lift. I don't fully understand the science behind it, but it has something to do with like lubricating your muscles or something like that. I don't understand the science behind it. I have a vague understanding. Okay. Brian Shaw is insane. He is like one of the biggest fucking humans, dude. He's insane. Yeah, so it's kind of jarring because you see they have this like huge beer gut, but the huge beer gut is nothing but packed full of muscle. It's crazy. It's insane to think about. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, now he's doing arm wrestling. Yeah, we some friends, me and some friends actually watched one of his competitions. That's one thing I need to do, man. I need to stretch more. I need to stretch more, man. I really do. I don't even think I can touch my toes, like with my knees straight or whatever, man. Hold on. Somebody, hold on, man. Somebody fucking said something, and I, do this in real life. I mean, bro, you know, have you seen how flexible this guy is? No, 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 no. I'm not joking. Have you seen how flexible this motherfucker is? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Hold on, who is this guy? Hold on, man. What's this guy's name? No, 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 man. I want you to see how flexible this guy is. I know that sounds like gay as fuck, but whatever. Cryos, Grizzly, flexibility. Dude, this is insane. Look at this guy. Dude, look at this guy. This isn't even the video I was talking about either, man. I haven't even seen this video. Like, bro, are you for real? I can't do that. This guy's like 3 of me and I can't fucking do that, man. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Dude, look at this shit, dude. Dude, look at this shit. Dude, look how flexible this guy is, man. Dude, this guy weighs like 400 pounds. I can't fucking do that, man. This guy's insane, though. I don't even know. Kyriakos Grizzly, dude, this guy's insane. I don't even know what that fucking what this lifting thing was, man, but that had to be like 500 pounds or some shit, man. Hold on, what is this? Okay, hold on, wait, hold on, dude. Fucking yelling at his phone, bro. Jesus. That's peak male performance, brother. Oh, is this the world record? Yeah. Holy fuck. This is the world record, dude. It's the world record. I'm pretty sure this was the first time that anybody in the world lifted this much. I'm pretty sure 500 kilograms, dude. I think this is the first time. Did you guys see the interview that he had? He said the lift nearly killed him. Yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing though. For these bodybuilders and strongmen, they don't care if they die on stage. As long as they hit their goal, they don't care if they die on stage. Jesus, man. He's like bleeding from his fucking nose and everything, man. Dude, that's insane.
Oh yeah.
Dude, did you guys see the interview? Oh yeah. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, Cherry. Yeah. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. So okay, Eddie Hall has said a few things that have really struck a chord with me and that I've remembered. Yeah, so what okay, yeah. So in the interview, he said that to do this lift, he not only wanted to train like his body, right, but also his mind. Okay? And so like okay, so he talks about like sudden bursts of like adrenaline and stuff like that. And you know how there's stories of like, let's say there's a car crash and a baby's trapped in the car and the mother, because, you know, they're so pumped up on adrenaline, they can literally like pick up the car and save the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like in situations of insane duress. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you an example of something that happened to me, but not to that extreme, okay? Because obviously nothing to that extreme has happened to me, okay? But when me and Marlby got into a car accident, so hold on, let me turn this down just a little bit. Okay, when me and Marlby got into a car accident, we were sitting in a stoplight, and this fucking idiot comes in from behind and rams us in the back, and it's on an exit ramp. He's doing like, I don't know, 70 miles an hour or some shit. Completely rams us in the back, and we're just sitting there at a stoplight. He hits us so hard that his car goes underneath my truck and pushes me into the next guy, and I damage the back of his car. Okay? Now, in that moment, I'm all shook up and stuff, right? Now, Marlby weighs like a lot more than me, okay? And, you know, like I said, this is going to be to a much smaller extreme, but we're sitting at the stoplight, and Marlby takes his seatbelt off to adjust himself. And of course, in that moment where he took his seatbelt off, the guy hits us, and Marlby's head slams on my dashboard, okay? And he's bleeding from the fucking head. His head hit my dashboard so hard that he like fractured like three like columns or whatever in his spinal cord, right? 3 discs or whatever the fuck they're called, man. So when that happened, I mean, obviously I didn't know that, right? Yeah, he was in like a neck brace for like a fucking month and shit, dude. It was fucking bad. He couldn't even lift properly for like a year after that. Really bad shit. Anyway, so in that moment, I immediately, without thinking, take my seatbelt off, get out of the car, run to his side. I don't care about anybody else. The only thing I care about is my friend. I open the door, and I virtually pick him up out of the car. Okay. Now, like I said, it's nothing like the act of a person picking up a car. But what I'm just trying to say is it's the same principle that when you're in a situation like that of extreme duress, your body's going to be pumped full of adrenaline, right? And you're going to not feel pain as much. You're going to be a little bit stronger. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That's just the basic concept of it. So Eddie Hall, in the interview when he did this, he said that he also did psychological training. And the psychological training involved, he wanted to know, like one of the things he said was he wanted to be able to replicate that. He wanted to be able to basically summon it on command, because it can be a very, very powerful tool. It can give you an insane burst of strength just out of nowhere. So like you will be able to do stuff that your body shouldn't be able to do, but the adrenaline allows it to do so. Yeah. So anyway, when he did this in the interview, he said that psychological training, and one of the things that he said was that he pictured. Now he wasn't too specific, okay? Yes, yeah. What he said was his family was in danger, okay? He said it was so dark, what he pictured, he didn't want to talk about it. He didn't want to talk about it. He just said that he pictured his family in danger. And when he did that, he got that burst or some shit. Okay. So like the extent of the danger, obviously, if it's so bad, he doesn't want to talk about it. Probably just, kind of leave it at that. But it's very interesting to me that, that he thought, okay, well, sure, my body is strong, but what about my mind, right? Like, what about my brain? My brain needs to be strong too. So I always thought that was really interesting. And another thing that I always thought that he said was interesting was when he was, I can't remember if it was this lift or a different lift, but for one of his like major lifts, he said one of the best things that he did, besides the dieting, besides the lifting, besides the training, he said one of the best things that he did constantly was just simply go on like a walk. He would just walk his dog for like 40 minutes. And I thought, what the fuck? That's insane. Because like, if a person like Eddie Hall is going to say that, like a person like Eddie Hall is a career, he's a professional. You know what I mean? There's not too many people that are stronger than this fucking guy. Okay. So if he is going to say that, that's got to be pretty powerful. Like if he is going to spend his time doing that, just that simple act, I feel like that, I don't know, that really stuck with me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just like fucking moving your body. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that interview was very interesting. The interview was very interesting. Saw Eddie take on Logger's challenge. He got whooped pretty hard too. I haven't watched too many strongmen competitions actually. I mean, I've watched some. Yeah, I've watched some. I know Brian's won a lot of them. He's won like fucking 6 or 7 of them or some shit. And then I know Half Thor just beat. It was like maybe a couple weeks ago. He beat the deadlift world record. So now he holds the deadlift world record, I'm pretty sure. Which that's insane. Yeah, it's like 505, right? Something like that. Yeah. I'm like, man, I like Half Thor. I just think he's done some scummy shit. I mean, I like him, but I think that he's kind of a salty. He can get salty. I'll put it that way. What did he do? He was, he cheated. He's a little bit of a, yeah. So like there were some competitions way back when him and Eddie Hall were beefing. And this actually like kind of led up to the beef, but he was like disqualified from a couple events because, what lift was it, man? It was like, I think it was something to do with, I think it was like a shoulder. I don't know what it was, man. I can't actually remember what it was, but basically like he got called out for doing only half reps, No, it was confirmed. On the deadlift world record attempt at his house where he said he beat 500, but his dad, so that record doesn't count. I mean, not to me. That record doesn't count. And the reason why is because you need to be in a competition environment, because at his home, you have all of these advantages that you don't have in a competition environment.
You can tell us all about half reps.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. For real, he tried it, I think, once or twice after COVID, but couldn't do half a ton until he came back. Yeah. No, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, I think he's a really strong, I think he's really strong. I think some of the stuff he does, I think he's got a pretty decent sense of humor. I just think that he can get salty. He was also like cheating a little bit too in some of the events. I mean, maybe not so much anymore, but he doesn't handle loss very well. Okay. At least from the things that I've seen. Oh wow, okay, it's dance party. Because okay, there was one event where he was doing like half reps, and then like the referee called him out for it. They said, "Hey, you have to go all the way down," and they let him slide on a couple, but he kept doing it, and then they counted him for it. I mean, you don't become a competitive strongman if you don't really, really want to. Yeah, I mean, I get that to a certain extent, but like when it's so obvious like that, when it's like so obvious, it's just a little, I guess. I don't know, man, A retweet is an argument of a statement. Dumb Twitch chatter. Holy shit, Fuka, you are living in the past, brother. You are living in the past. I think there was actually another, interview, oh my God. Bro, that's like double beans. Jesus Christ, what does this mean? My favorite meals to stretch apart. Good God. Oh, here's the interview, man. What do you mean you can't see? Oh, you guys didn't see the meme? You guys didn't see the meme? You mean you guys can't see this? Good God. Jesus. If I ever dated a woman like that, dude, my like dream would be for her to just take a big fucking nasty fart all over me, dude. I wouldn't even give a shit, dude. I wouldn't even give a shit. I don't even care. I don't even care, bro.
Can you shut the fuck up?
My strummer. My strummer. Yo, let's look at this, man. Let's look at this for a second. Let's talk about the game. Yeah, the game. Hold on, let me delete all this shit, man. Delete all this fucking crap. Get the fuck out of here. See. Okay, let's take a look, man. Oops. Okay. This is another article. Final Fantasy XIV's next chapters, an exclusive talk with Yoshi P. From the challenges. So they might release what is it? Fucking FanFest announcement. At PAX West, or whatever the fuck it is, man. PAX, whatever. From challenges of concluding Dawn Trail story to upcoming expansions, new jobs, cross-generation gameplay. Okay. We've had a chance to meet Yoshi twice before. Okay, how are you satisfied with Dawn Trail story conclusion in patch 7.3 and reactions of players? Man, I really, really wish that these fucking, like, interviewers would ask, would not always ask about, like, the fucking story, but, like, the overall population, like, the overall reactions to the game. Not just limited to story. Like, yes, we want to know about the story and what people think about it, but also, like, other shit, too. You know? Because, like, the other shit is important. Wait, they got an announcement in a few hours? Wait, PAX is now? Yo, Squig, thank you for the resub. 10 months, the decade. And Flunzia, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Oh, wait. It's 8 p.m.? They might announce it here? What time? Oh, in 8 hours? Oh, ain't no shot, dude. That's like 2 a.m. Ain't no shot. Yeah. Anyway, the story for Dawn Trail was really difficult in terms of developing the story. Didn't we read this yesterday, man? I feel like we read this yesterday, just in a different interview. Can we expect... All right, I'm going to skip this question because I think we read this yesterday, man. Yeah, see, this is the Gamescom shit. This is the fucking Gamescom shit, man. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on. What about this? Can we expect a new character similar to Wook Lamat to kick off a new story? Just straight no. He said this in T-Paw Go. No. That's how he said it. That's how he said it. If I say too much, it's going to be a spoiler, so I won't say that much. But in patch 7.4, 7.5, we're going to be moving towards a new, bigger story arc. And as we're moving on to that, because we are starting that movement, we won't see a new character appear, which would be the basis of that story arc. So basically, no such character would be making an appearance yet. But of course, we had a final scene at the end of 7.3 when the Ascian made the appearance, and also there was reference to Winterers. So from past 7.4, there will be an introduction of new elements. Okay. I know that you don't want to spoil things, but do you see a potential in including other Tyrell characters in next development? Yes. If I answer that, will be a spoiler. Okay. Being more than a year after Dawn Trail launch, would you do some things differently, like distribution of content, dungeons, or raids? Holy fuck. Rather than the distribution of content, we're working on creating big changes to the content hierarchy in the game. Okay. Starting with past 7.3, introducing new deep dungeon. This, we will be drastically changing the approach to deep dungeons. So the new deep dungeon will be one which both hardcore players and okay, so they're repeating the same shit, but this is good. And this represents change in our approach to content design. So this is something that we will be working more on as we move forward. And so this is starting with Pilgrim's Traverse in patch 7.35. Okay, new variant dungeon series. Okay. I'm okay, all jokes aside, man, I'm super excited about the variant dungeon. I think it'll be pretty fucking cool. Well, I mean, hopefully. If they make the correct changes, hopefully it'll be really fucking cool. Because they did say they were going to change it, and they said that, you know, with their new design philosophy where it's going to appeal to, like, different player groups, right? Like, all different player groups. Content design so that more and more players will be able to enjoy the content. Yeah, so in other words, we want all of the players to enjoy the content that we provide, and we will be making various changes to this moving forward. Yeah, see, this is really good. This is super good. You already dropped some hints on this, but could you tell me a bit more about what's coming in 7.4? In terms of one of the elements we have planned for 7.x series Okay, new limited job, Beastmaster. This is quite a big content that we're going to be implementing. It is both a new job, but we are also producing new content for it, and there will be dedicated content for it. Dude, look, man, I'm going to be honest. I don't care if people enjoy this. This should not be in the game. Limited jobs just should not be in the game, man. They shouldn't. They're a waste of time. They're a waste of resources. I mean, look how he words this here. Like, there's quite a big content that we are going to be implementing. You know, this is very time consuming. It's very tedious, and it just, dude, they could spend this time and resources just making better shit. You know, it's just like they don't have enough resources to fucking do this, man. They just don't. You know, like, yeah, sure, there's some people that find Blue Mage fun. There's probably going to be some people that find Beastmaster fun. But at the end of the day, this fucking garbage is only going to be updated like every 2 years. Like, dude, if you were to remove, like, Blue Mage and limited jobs from the game, yeah, sure, it pissed some people off. But if you took that, like, time, money, resource, whatever, put it into, like, I don't know, maybe fucking higher quality content, anything, it's going to be much more successful than that shit. It just, I don't know. I've never understood why they put limited jobs in the game, man. I have never understood that shit. This is like the most half-assed waste of, like, Square Enix is the king of wasting time and resources, man. Just the absolute fucking champions. No one even comes close to these motherfuckers. If you were to name one of the top companies, whatever, you know, like, or the top MMOs, right, of like wasting time and resources, Square Enix is definitely up there, man. Okay, definitely fucking up there. You don't think limited jobs is stealing time from doing the normal content, stealing money and sending it to failed games is more of a hindrance than limited jobs? I mean, like, I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but they shouldn't be developing limited jobs because they don't have the resources to do limited jobs, PvE, PvP, ultimates. They just don't have the means to do so. That's the problem. I'm not trying to say that because I don't like limited jobs, they shouldn't be in the game. That's not it at all. I'm saying that they shouldn't be in the game because it's a waste, because Square Enix doesn't have the resources to do so. Yeah, it's like they're spread too thin. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they constantly talking about what, like, and here's like the thing I don't understand, right? Is they're constantly talking about cost and resource and all this shit. And it's like, look at what you're spending it on, brother. Like, look at what you're using that time and money on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. 14's world events is fucking dead, man. It's just not a world event game, which I mean is unfortunate. Hey Seto, thank you for the resub. Do the thing, T. Thanks a lot, brother. 30 months, 3 decades. Hell yeah, brother. Blue is a different way entirely to play the game, and it's super fun, to be honest. I don't think it's a resource. I think it's waste time on unneeded stuff or don't work hard enough. Yeah, like look, I'm not going to debate if it's fun or not, because I mean, fun is subjective, and I'm a big like advocate of, you know, just because I don't enjoy something doesn't mean that other people can't, you know. But it's just as simple as they don't have the resources to do it. In my opinion, they don't. But you know what? I'm just some bald idiot. I don't even work at SC, so who knows, man. Because of this, see, like, look at this. Because of this, we are investing a lot of resources and cost into producing this content. That's what I mean, man. Like, why? Why? And we will just barely make it. but we are expecting to release this like, dude, how about we get, I don't know, another, like, how about we get 2 fucking extremes? How about we get, like, I don't know, better fucking jobs? How about we get, like, fucking anything? You know what I mean? Like, they're putting all this time into, like, Beastmaster and shit. Why don't they put that time into fucking, you know, like, changing some of the jobs? Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? You don't want to... I don't know, man. I don't get it. In terms of story for patches, we had covered a bit of that discussion just now, but we are once again sliding off in order to build up that next peak. In patch 7.4, the progression of the story will not be so fast, but you will see a faster acceleration in 7.5. In patch 7.5, the plot has already been finished. Oh yeah, so this is like copy paste answer from the other interview. Yeah, we read this yesterday. How do you see the reaction of the fan base towards Final Fantasy XI and Vana'diel? Of course, 11 is a game with a long history, and it is our senpai of sorts. Soda is more of a senior game than us. The game is still very steadily continuing to service today. So does have a lot of players. A lot of 11 players are now playing 14. Some of the feedback we found is that they felt really sentimental when we're playing the content. Not Arthur's. Not Arthur's, bro. And they also comment on how certain areas were recreated. So, okay, to be fair, Arthur said the first one was good, which is kind of crazy because I actually like the second one better, but I didn't play 11. But he likes the first one better, and he did play 11. So I think it's funny. Well, we have received a good response from them. And in terms of those players who are Final Fantasy 14 but haven't played 11 before, they are learning various things. I think this is one of those great things about having a crossover. So in this regard, we had a really good response. Man, dude, look, man, you will never fucking catch me playing 11, man. Not me. That game ain't no fucking shot. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying it's not for me. All right? Ain't no way, bro. Okay? No shot. That game is way too fucking slow. It is an entirely different game. Some games have recently dropped PS4 support altogether. Can we expect 14 to still support PS4 for the next expansion? My basic stance is that I do want to continue supporting hardware which has grown old, but I do have some concerns, and that's regarding the OS of PlayStation 4. Dude, just fucking get rid of PS4, man. Just fucking get rid of it. It can still be on PS5. This is regarding the hardware regulations which were made by Sony. These regulations are related to the limit of the data, and because there's a limited data, we will continually incorporating updates to Final Fantasy 14 are now approaching that limit. And so for this limit that's in place, we have been asking Sony from our side to increase that dude, this is insane that they have kindly been doing that so far, but they've told us now that they are also reaching their limits. Okay, so thank God. Thank fucking God they're going to drop PS4 support soon. So I will repeat myself. I do want to provide support to the platform as long as possible. However, there will eventually come a time when the hardware is its limits in terms of its technology. And at that point in time, we would have to provide an end to that service. When the fuck did the PS5 come out? When did PS5 come out? 2020. Okay, yeah, so it's been like 5 years. Wins Coos. Thanks for the raid, brother. Thanks for the raid, man. Phased out PS3. I mean, like, dudes, don't you think 5 years is long enough? I mean, it's 5 years, man. No? I think you guys are crazy. How significant do you think the upcoming changes will be? Not big. Square Enix is going to have to show me. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying I suspect it's not going to be big. Do you know how long it took some people to even get a PS5? It took me 2 years. I mean, like, just, I'm not saying it didn't suck, but like, in that amount of time, wouldn't it just been better to like save up for 2 years and just get a fucking computer anyway? I mean, obviously, like, I don't know everybody's like financial situation, but I feel like you save up, you know, just a little bit, like $10 a week or some shit, if it's even possible, and eventually you'll save up for a PC. Some people really don't just like computers. I mean, yeah. No, I'm not even saying this from like a Mr. Rich Stream, you know, 6K PC point of view. But like, yeah, like that's the thing though, man. If you buy a PC, you have just like, it's just, oh man, I really think that, man, if, I feel like the people that stick to consoles, they've never had a PC. I mean, obviously, you know, it's not true in every case, but I feel like a majority of people, if they have a PC, they're going to choose PC over a console because it's just so much better. It's so much better, so much easier to work with. It's just, okay, well, maybe not easier to work with. Maybe it takes more work, but I guess my point is that the work is going to be paid off. I just think a PC is like much more, I don't know, like fucking, you can do so much more with a PC. No. This isn't an argument of like, this is no like this. It's not a debate of like, you know, which one is better or anything like that. But what I'm saying is like, okay, so I understand that JP uses a lot of consoles. Okay, I understand that. But I guess my point here is that if you were to take a person that is on a console, strictly console, and put them on a computer for like, I don't know, a week, I believe that they would prefer the PC. That's all I'm saying. And I think the people that purely stick to consoles, it's just because they've never done a PC before. That's what I think. Like, you could still use a controller on PC. Yeah. Like, if you look at it from a PlayStation standpoint to a PC standpoint, you can still do everything on your PC that you can do on your console, except better. That's just my point. Except literally better. Like, even the controller is better on PC. Because the controller... there are plugins for the controller that make it better. Like, apparently there's this bug where the controller like unplugs and then plugs itself back in or some shit. You know what I mean? So like, I'm just trying to point out that the people that are console like purists or whatever, console Andes, whatever, I think that if you were to put them on a PC, they would like it better. That's it. PS5 is like 0.5 the price of a PC. I mean, yeah, but I mean, is it though? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I feel like if you bought a PC at the same price as like a PS5, the PS5 would be much more powerful, right? But I don't really think you need like a supercomputer to run Final Fantasy. I ordered a factor box to your house, but it's only cheese. the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, Cerebral, thank you for the resub. 38 months. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot, man. I mean, technically, doesn't a PC like last way longer than a console? Because you can like upgrade the PC. You can. It's just. I don't know, man. You know what? It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. I'm just gonna. You know, my stance is I hope they get fucking rid of PS4 because that shit is holding everybody back, man. You can't argue that. You can say whatever you want, but you can't argue that the PS4 is not holding the fucking game back. Okay? Because PS4 is like a fucking, 2-ton anchor on the fucking game, man. My basic stance is I do want to continue supporting Yo Pasta. Thank you as well for the resub. Thank you as well, man. But I do have one concern that's regarding the OS of PlayStation 4. Oh, wait, Oh, yes, sorry. So I will repeat myself, but I will be sure to provide clear reasoning. Okay, so they're going to get rid of it, hopefully sooner rather than later. Maybe another one on the platform. An Xbox version is still quite recent. The game still has a feedback on that. The data of players, do you see any changes? Are there any pattern? We've been increasing platforms in the past and have been asking this question before about, for example, whether there's any difference between PC players and PS4 players. But I don't think there's any difference in terms of feedback for what we received. Wait. They are interacting with the game in different ways, playing in different ways, and stuff like that. Excuse me. Any difference between PC players and PS4 players? Holy fuck, man. All of these PC players just lied. What the fuck? But I don't think that there's any difference, okay? Generally said things like they want the patch to be released really quickly, or they want a lot of content to play. So it's very much along the lines of general feedback. And so I think we're now at a point in the community where they don't really think so much about what platform, and we basically have the same general feedback. Yeah, this is what the fuck is this answer? This is so weird. This is so weird. There already talks about next generation of consoles, whether it's Xbox or PS6 or something. So do you see Final Fantasy XIV? Of course, there's always the possibility of providing our game on those platforms because my aim is to provide Holy fuck, man. He's like said this fucking same thing like 9 times. There's an increase in platforms. We would work on providing, okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. You're going to put it on different. Dude, what are these questions? Who is this interviewer? This interviewer is an idiot. Why are you asking these questions? You already know the answer to this question. Like, what kind of question is this? So you have a game that's already on 2 consoles. Or, sorry, you have a game that's already on console and PC. And then you're asking him, hey, if a new console comes out, will Final Fantasy XIV be on it? Of fucking course it's going to be on it. What kind of question is that? Like, of course. You're going to waste a question? Like, what? Like, why? The thing is, why would you even ask this in the first place? Okay? Let's just say the answer's no. Let's say the answer's no. No, 14 will not be on PS6. What does it matter? What does it matter? It's not even out yet. And even if it was out yet, it'd still be on PS4 and PS5. So what the fuck does it matter? This question is worthless, man. Like, no, it always kind of irks me, man, when people ask these useless, worthless questions because you can only ask Yoshi so much stuff. So you need to really think about every question you ask him, okay? And most importantly, dude, don't give him easy questions to answer. Like, why would you give him an easy question to answer? Can we expect a new Final Fantasy series in 2026? When and where am I invited? We're planning fan festivals for 2026. Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? Okay. And continuing with preparations. What do you guys think FanFest is going to be? I think it's going to be in like San Diego. That's where they tried to have it 1 year before COVID. Canada? Will that be the first time it hasn't been in NA? Heard your notification. Canada is NA. No, it's not. They got a leaf on their flag. What are you talking about, bro? They got a fucking leaf. What are you talking about? No. Do you think NA means America only? Yeah. It's literally called North America. Duh. It's literally, dude, America is in the fucking, what do you mean? So you're asking, yo, does North America, is America? Yeah, it's, America's in the fucking name, you idiot. The fuck? What kind of question is that? You know what? No. Let me tell you. You should really take up journalism. Yeah, you know what? You take up journalism, you go meet Yoshi P, and you ask him dumbass questions like that, okay? Are you this journalist? Because good God, that's like pretty much the same line of questioning right now. What the fuck is going on? What do you guys think it's going to be? I think it's going to be in San Diego because they tried to have San Diego. The leaf guy booed me. Oh no, Coos booed me. Coos, you Canadian? Did I offend you with the leaf comment? Why don't you make like a tree, bro? Get out of here. Fucking dumbass, fucking kilometer using motherfucker, probably. Yeah, I really want to go.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I really want to go to the next FanFest, man.
Shut up, bitch!
Damn. I'm pretty sure that the team will be asking you to join us for FanFest. As for where and when will be taking place, it would be great if you could just wait another few days. Okay, so another few days. So they are going to make the announcement, especially with the anniversary of A Realm Reborn just around the corner. And what can I say? At least is that for a fan festival in 2006, we will not be doing it in Las Vegas. We will not be doing it in Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, so it'll be... I mean, the thing is, guys, is I'm glad that the Fan Fest was held in Vegas. I really am. I'm glad, but... let me see. Like, it's one of those things where I'm glad that it happened, you know, but I don't want it there every year. You know what I mean? Vegas was pretty bad, man. Vegas was pretty bad. Did you guys see that time where hold on. Did you guys see that time where I crushed the tank? Or sorry, hold on. Where I drove a tank, dude. Hold on. I did this. I did this, bro. Yeah, this is sick, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude.
Freedom. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Another one.
Hell yeah, dude. I did this in Vegas, dude. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. My leg touched the side of this tank, and I got a fuck. Yeah, dude, I got like a 2nd-degree burn. I got like a 2nd-degree burn on my fucking leg. It was that hot. Oh yeah, dude.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah, that car got fucked up.
America!
I can't remember how much this cost. I think it cost like $2,500. I'm not gonna lie. I think it cost like $2,500 to do this.
Take it sideways.
It was so fucking hot, man. Holy shit. It was so hot. Yeah, you got to pay for the car. They just don't give you the... They just don't care. They just don't give you the car. I scream like a girl. That's not me. That's Spuds, you idiot. You're so fucking hot. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, my. I've never been to San Diego. I don't think so. Or wait, hold on. Maybe I... No. I've been to San Francisco. San Francisco's a shithole, by the way. It's a shithole. I went to San Francisco for the for one of the media tours. I saw a bum's dick. I was walking down. I was like, I staying at this hotel. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go explore. And so I'm like walking down the road. Yeah, San Francisco's like filled with bums, dude. So I'm like, I'm walking down the road and there's just like on the fucking, like it's in like a city, right? So it's like I'm walking and then there's this fucking bum and he's like next to this trash can. And like, I'm not even kidding, dude. He's like literally pissing in the trash can. He's pissing in the trash can. Then like he's like, he like turns, dude. And I see bum dick. I'm like, okay, that is enough for me. I literally turn around, dude. I just go back to my hotel and I just stay in there. Yeah. Is it worse than LA? Oh yeah. I mean, in my opinion. Who you calling a bum, motherfucker? You look like a settler NPC from Civ 5. Did you help him, Shake? No. No, brother. The fuck? Cooked. I'm going to try to go to the fucking EU one, man. I don't know if I'm going to go to the JP one again. I don't know, man. I might. Yeah, I might go to the JP one, but if I go, I'm only going under certain conditions. I'm only going if Arthur's goes so he can carry me again. I'm not going otherwise. But I do want to go to the EU one. I can go to the EU one by myself if I have to. I would not have enjoyed Japan at all unless I was with Arthur's. I'll put it that way. Going to a country where I don't speak the language is not something I want to do. That's just not something I want to do. Oh, wait, estimate where the total cost was for EU. Like how much it cost me to go there? I think my plane ticket was like, I don't know, like $1,200 or something. I don't know, maybe about 2,000, I think. Something like that. I don't speak European. Yeah, I know I believe in the letter T. There's a difference. But it's okay. I mean, I make it work. How much for the hose? I don't know. Dude, okay. I had a girl say I had feminine hands and that I look like I crochet and knit. You think I'm getting any pussa, bro? You think I'm getting any action whatsoever? I'm sitting here as a 40-year-old single man with bear ears on talking to a bunch of idiots on the stream, okay? Do you think there's anything remotely sexual attractive about anything in my life right now? Brother, my dick is purely for urination purposes, okay? Feminine hand for a disembodied feminine mammary organ. Strummer, do you have any hidden kissies for chat? Akuma kissies. Oh, what's that? What's that? A little Zane's kiss. Wink you. Wink you. Yo, Couch, thank you for the resub. No cringe, my lord. Thank you for the resub, brother. 2 years. 2 years. Thank you very much. Would you stop typing knob? Maybe I should bring Lil Zeems to FanFest, dude. I could. I have no idea why it's blacklisted, actually. I have no idea. Let's see you. There's no issue if it's Germany, everyone. So no, I actually went to Germany, yeah. I went to Germany. I went to Germany and met some friends. Germany was nice. I like Germany. Yeah, it was very English friendly. Man, let me tell you, man, over in Germany, I bought the best pre-workout I've ever had in my life, and I really wish it was available over here, but it's not. It was called Angel Dust. Oh my God. It was like this. It was insane, man. It was more than just caffeine. It put me in the zone, bro. Yeah, I don't know if you guys live in Germany. I don't know if you guys live in Germany or over there in EU or whatever, but there's a pre-workout that I highly recommend, and it's called Angel Dust. It's very good. Guys, no, I understand Angel Dust is also cocaine, but no, over in Germany there is a pre-workout called Angel Dust. Sounds like doping? No, it's not. I think it's the one with the Grim Reaper flipping you off. I think so, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? I think it is. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I think Yeah, so they'll probably release this soon. Yeah, we'll probably know the fan fest. Yeah, we'll probably know the. Yeah. Was this it? Oh yeah, this was the only article. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yo, okay, this isn't the exact one that I got. This wasn't the exact one that I got, but I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. There's a stream soon, real. Well, it's in like 6 or 7 hours. They sell it in Norway. I mean, okay, so when I had this, it was a couple years ago, and this isn't the exact one that I had. The one I had, it had more of a yellowish packaging, I guess, where this is more orange. But the one I had was super good, man. Yeah, it was really good, all jokes aside. It was a lot of caffeine, but not too much caffeine. But the thing I liked about it the most is it like made me it like mimicked post nut clarity. I'll put it that way. It's the only way I can put it. It like kind of gave you a feeling of post nut clarity, which was fucking awesome. I went through that pre-workout so fast, man. Holy shit. I was like double scooping every day. I'm not even kidding. It was so good. So good. I felt like that guy from Limitless. You ever seen that movie where he's popping those pills and he has all these big brain ideas? Yeah, that's what I felt like, man. It was nice. Okay, Kate. Anyways, I'm leaving you now. Okay, Kate. Okay, Kate. Okay, Kate. Okay, Kate. Did I sleep? Oh, yeah, I slept great. Yeah. What's the pre-workout? Well, it depends on where you live, because the one we were just talking about, it's in Germany. That's where I got it. That's where I first... You know what's crazy, man, is like I go there, and it's like this shop within a shop, because the way that the Germany stores are, it's kind of weird. And I go into this store, and it has like a bunch of different pre-workout, different BCAs and shit. And I go up, I actually pick one out, and I go up, and I'm with Leah, German mommy, for those of you that remember her. I'm with her, and I'm like, and he like starts to ring me up, and then he's like saying, I don't know, some gibberish to me, right? He's saying non-American shit, and then Leah's like translating to me. And she said something like, if you like this, you might want to try this other one. And I said, oh shit, okay, well, what other one can I try? And then he pulled angel dust from beneath the counter and was like, you should try this. And I was like, holy shit, okay, well, what is this? And she said something like, it's better than what you were going to buy. So I said, okay, fuck it. Yeah. I don't even know what that word is. Yeah, but whatever that word is, yeah. Mm-hmm. It wasn't cocaine. It was pre-workout. Mm-hmm. Try to pronounce it. Shut the fuck... Fine. I'll try to pronounce it. Shut the fuck up. Cough syndrome? Ein-Cough syndrome? Ein-Cough syndrome? Ein-Cough syndrome. Is that somewhat close? Maybe? Maybe? I gotta sound more angry. Ein-Cough syndrome! Damn. That kind of sounded German. I guess it is all in the anger. Well, that guy's dead. Okay. That took me back 80 years. Yeah, we talked about the new petition yesterday. Oh, actually, hold on. So the dev actually sent me this. Apparently there's a new thing up. Apparently there's a new thing up. Hi there. This is a Patreon for Snowcloak. Money is only used to maintain the service and weather out emergencies. So I guess this is Snowcloak. Creating things that shouldn't exist. Yo, that's really funny. Can I hit join and like not fucking log in and shit, man? Okay, so there's like different tiers. So there's 3. What in the fuck? Dude, you know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? You guys know that voice actress that does Aerith? You guys know what's her name? Brianna White, I think. This reminds me of that. Now, I don't know if she still has it, but she had this ridiculous fucking Patreon, man. She had a ridiculous Patreon. Yeah, it was super fucking scummy. It was ridiculously scummy. It like actually made me like her less of a person, I'm not gonna lie. Not to say that she did bad at Aerith or anything. I think she makes an awesome Aerith. I think she does a really good job. But just like, it's just one of those like weird things about like, I don't know, anyway, she had like a Patreon up where like nobody really knew what the Patreon was for. Like it didn't really say. She's a voice actress, yeah. Yeah, so she had a tier that was like 7,700. Is it still? Oh, it's still there. Oh my God. Really? Hold on. Where are the tiers? Yeah. Okay. This is what it reminds me of. Okay. So these are the tiers. Okay. Rebel. Access to Patreon only feed. Well, you know what, man? Let's look at this first, and then we'll like look at that. Okay. Yeah. So apparently, Snowcloak is they're trying to do. Hold on. Let me see what Floof said. Mayor Clone spins up. They asked for 5 GBP donations day 0 without any server uptime or any real work invested. Now they added multiple Patreon tiers from 3 to 20 to 2,000 meme tier. The audacity is insane, and people call me money grabbing. So apparently this is like trying to replace Mayor. I mean, the thing is, guys, is like, okay, like let's try to take this serious for a second. Okay. I think realistically, $3, I don't really think that's scummy. But I don't think, here's the thing, man. Should it be mandatory? Maybe. I can kind of see both sides. Okay? I can kind of see both sides. But, I feel like once you get to... let's just say for a second that it is mandatory. So would you pay $3 for a service in a video game? Now, me personally, I would. Would you pay $5? Sure. It's kind of like paying for a VPN. It's whatever, you know. $7, kind of pushing it. $10, I mean, at that point, you're paying for a sub. Like, at that point, you're paying for a fucking sub. Well, 2 subs. You know what I mean? Anything higher than 10 is just a fucking joke. If you're paying any more than $10 for this shit, you're a fucking idiot. And like, obviously this is a meme tier, right? Like, obviously. But if you pay anything more than this, I think you don't value, like, okay, I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money, but I think if you pay anything more than like this, I think you probably either have too much money or you're not responsible with your money. Do you need to pay to use it, or is this just optional? Apparently you need to pay to use it, I think, but maybe I'm wrong. Money is only used to maintain the service and weather out emergencies. Oh, is this optional, Lillian? Okay. Okay, well, I mean, then that makes it a lot better. Well, I know you could join the Discord for free, but is to use the service optional? I don't know if they're using Floof's code, man. I don't know. That's beyond my knowledge. SE is going to sue the hell out of these people. Wait, yeah, it's just to support the cost of the servers. Okay, well, I mean, no, then that's fine, right? Then that's fine. Every time I hear this song, I think of Billy, or yeah, Gotchi bass. I mean, like, look, you know, you can't fault them for putting this up. You know, you can't like fault them for putting this up, right? I mean, I think it's totally fine if they, you know, if they just ask, hey, you know, if you like our service, you can give us some money. Like, that's fine. SE mods ban their entire families. I mean, I think that's a bit extreme, but yeah, so that's what I mean, like accepting donations. Otter pushed an update today that changed their internal API to stop combat scammers using a clone of Floof's repo. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Okay. Huh. So someone's going to have to start. So basically the person that's going to take over mayor, they're going to have to actually like make a lot of shit on their own. Wait, are they going to get the servers to run it root? The person needs coding knowledge. Yeah. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying SC can't sue somebody. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say they got to find them first. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, think about it like this, right? So they found Floof, right? Okay, so the next person that comes along, they're probably going to do things differently than Floof did, right? They're probably going to get something else, or they're probably going to get something in someone else's name. They're probably going to have an alias. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is I think it's definitely possible that SE can sue someone, but I'm also saying that the next person that does it, there's a high chance that they're going to be harder to find. You know what I mean? They can just subpoena Patreon and get their data. Right, but that's assuming they put their data in there. How do you know they put their data in there? You know what I mean? Like, and another thing is this. What if in the Patreon, they get the money and then they withdraw it before SE can do anything? Like I'm just... All I'm saying here, man, is that if you're smart about it and you know what you're doing, you can be very difficult to find. That's the only thing. Payment info to get the money one way or another, it's linked to them. But what I'm saying you don't understand is what if they have a proxy? So what if I go to what if I'm in charge of everything, but I go to my friend and I say, hey friend, make all of this shit for me. Yeah, sure. Square Enix will go to the friend but then they will have to prove that he did it. And when they find out that he doesn't do it, then they've wasted all their time. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you guys keep saying they can subpoena this, they can subpoena that. Well, then that's wire fraud. I mean, like, do you think they care about breaking the law? Like, you guys still haven't, you guys still aren't thinking about what I originally said. They have to find the money. Or, sorry, they have to find the person. That's what I'm saying, man. They have to find the person. The money has been received by a real person. If these payments are done in crypto, they'll 100% find the person. I mean, okay, so they find the guy, the proxy, but the proxy guy put it like fucking liquidated or whatever all into cash and then gave it to his friend. You're not going to track that. Like, you know how hard it is to track that? I mean, like, my point, all I'm trying to say is that it's hard to find people if you know what they're doing. Okay. That's all I'm trying to don't think for a second that someone won't go to these links. Okay. Just remember this. Someone actually took the time to DDoS the mayor server. Okay. Like some fucking jackass that literally has no life whatsoever actually took the time to DDoS a mayor server. The level of stupidity from humans is like, at this point, it's like unbound. It's unknown. We don't know. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's impossible to find them. Like, let's say you have the FBI and the fucking Scotland Yard and all this other fucking shit, you know what I mean? And they're all in a joint effort and they track down the hacker. Then yeah, sure. But what I'm saying is, man, is it's just going to be harder to find them. That's all I'm saying. I never said they couldn't be found. I'm just saying that, like, being anonymous online, if you know what you're doing, it's possible. That's all I'm trying to say. I feel like that there's way too many people. They're just like, SC will do it. SC will sue them. They found this guy. They'll find the next guy. I mean, yes, they found this guy, but that's no guarantee they're going to find the next guy. That's all I'm trying to say. There's no guarantee. And the guy that takes over from Floof, if they're smart about it, they're going to realize what Floof did and they're going to do things a little differently to make them harder to track. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, think about it this way, right? Like, there are people in the world that think that the world is ending like tomorrow, and they live in bunkers, and they live that way, or they live out in the woods in a fucking, shed, and they live this way for years, you know what I mean? And they're hard to find. Are they impossible to find? No. But what I'm saying is there are crazy people out there. That's all I'm saying. I think you're giving someone who plays 14 too much credit to keep their anonymity within the space. I don't. I don't, actually. Because you know what a person that plays 14 too much is? That's a person on the internet too much. Because if they're not just on 14. They're just on the internet. Can you add FBI bot to the stream? What the fuck is this? Or FF bot? Oh, I've seen this. Let me check it out, maybe. Yeah, I've seen this. Let me check it out, maybe. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I said FBI bot. Maybe it's because we're talking about FBI shit. Attention! Attention! It is I. The Wandering Merchant. Today I have an emergency response team ready to transport thy golden sink across Kansas all the way to Florida. You can't leave it behind. Given all the memories and streams you shared, it's the sink you and Ben Starr bonded at, like brothers, for the small price of being safe during your trip. And it can be done. I promise to be safe. I promise to be safe. Wondering Merchant, and I will fulfill this promise by leaving updates on Twitter and the offline chat. More importantly, the offline chat. I will promise to leave updates and tell you guys that I love you, where I am at, and to give kisses. Excellent trade. Yeah, I'll take a pic. Wins tree. Oh, right. Hold on. We're looking at this. Yeah, like this is crazy shit. Okay, so $10. You get access to Patreon-only feed. This isn't just any Discord server. This is the key tight-knit friendships within the SRG community. What's the fuck is SRG? Oh, no. Movie group viewing. Okay. So it's like, we also have an amazing Discord. Okay, so this is an ongoing reward, meaning as long as you're pledged. Okay, can't get enough. This for you. Wave makers have access to additional channels. Okay, so additional channels. End of the year bash, and of course SRG Con. Additional events such as bar trivia, SRG night. Yo, hey Nox, thanks for the resub. I can't wait to be confused for Noctis again. Where are the kissies? Thank you for the resub. I know you do not have a fat, juicy-assed bun girl. I don't know what SRG is. My wife asked me why I'm watching a bald man wearing bear ears kiss me. I told her she will never know the bliss of getting kissies from Kumachama. Trust me, these events go far. Okay, so you get... okay, your username on the thank you page, all my videos, all of the magnificent, okay, Patreon only feed, your username on all my videos, okay, $100 a month, one-time special reward of a handwritten thank you note. The fuck is that? Okay, so they get a note. Okay. Holy shit, dude. $1,700. What the fuck? A pre-recorded cameo-style video message. You are free to request a topic like a happy birthday or hello to a friend. This is a one-time reward. Okay, so you pay $1,700. A one-time reward. And then after that, this tier is exactly like this tier. Okay. All the rewards. One-on-one video hangout call. A single pre-recorded cameo style one-on-one video hangout. Okay. Okay, so you get to like fucking have a Discord call or some shit. The reward for this one is shock and awe. Dude, I wonder if anybody's done this. Has anybody done this? Does anyone know? If I'm driving through Atlanta, I am driving through Atlanta, actually. Or wait. Yeah. Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah. Has anybody ever done this? The reward for this one is shock and awe, and a super secret mystery reward that's truly too awesome to list. That's just ridiculous. Like, I really wonder if anybody's done this. No way, right? This is crazy. What is this supposed to be? It's Brianna White's Patreon. I just think it's really weird. Who even is that? It's the voice actress of Aerith. Yo, prepare for traffic in Atlanta. So we're actually doing it. So we're actually driving throughout the night. So we're going to hit Atlanta probably around like, I don't know, like 9 in the morning. But why? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, like, look, man, hey, people can spend their money how they want. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I mean, I would never do this. This is a bit much. Dude, $2,777. Dude, there was a point in my life where I didn't even make I like barely made $1,000, man. I start to drive Thursday. This is the last stream for like a week, guys. Nah, so, okay, so let me tell you guys how we're going to do it. So, okay. We're going to drive at night. We're going to start driving around 6, 7 o'clock at night. We're going to drive for 14, 15 hours. Then we're going to stop in Atlanta, Georgia. We're going to stop there. So we're going to get there around like 9 or 10 in the morning. Yeah, so we're driving at night for 2 reasons, okay? We're driving it. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I used to be a trucker. I used to be a delivery driver, and I would always prefer to drive at night. And the reason why is because you're less likely to, like, well, in my experience, you're less likely to run into traffic, obviously. You're less likely to, you know, like, I don't want to say get into an accident because you can have because there's crazy situation, but basically, look, there's less activity on the road. Okay. There's less activity on the road. Okay. So the way I see it is if there's less people, there's less likely you're going to get fucked up. Okay. We're going to drive all night. Plus it's going to be cooler. You know, it's summer. I don't want to drive in the heat. We're going to have a lot of stuff in the car or in the back of the truck, obviously. Yeah, so I would always drive at night. Stream the drive, oh, dude. I don't know, man. Yeah, so like on a long trip. Oh, you need to sleep at night. Okay, yeah. So I mean, I could see that too. Yeah, I could see that too. Pancakes. We're driving a U-Haul down there. What time are we gonna start driving out of Atlanta? Not till like 9 or 10 at night, man. We're going to stop in Atlanta. We're going to get some good sleep. We're going to sleep during the day, but we're going to be tired. We're going to, you know, it'll be okay. We're going to sleep during the day. We're going to sleep for around 7, 8 hours. We're going to get up. We're going to make sure we eat, and then we're going to hit the road again. And we're going to drive for another 8 hours. We're going to leave 9 or 10. Or, well, actually, no, probably leave earlier, honestly. Maybe like 7. Yeah, 7 or 8, honestly. We'll leave around 7 or 8. The traffic should be, like, died down. But here's another thing, too. I thought about this. What type of truck do I have? Okay, so Blurry is renting a budget truck. You know, one of those, like, 16-footers. Okay? He's renting that. He's going to be driving that, and I'm going to be driving my car because I have a car. When I get there, I'll give you guys a tour. Shit, what was I going to say? Yeah, so we're going to get some food, then we're going to oh yeah. We're actually not stopping in the city. I thought about that too. We're not going to stop in the city. And the reason why we're not going to stop in the city is because I don't want to deal with traffic. So we're actually going to drive past the city for about 30 minutes. Then we're going to stop, sleep. Then when we get up, then we're going to go. Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the very first thing that I experience when I wake up is, or that I don't want to, is traffic. Yeah. Make sure to lock up Atlanta area super sketch. So yeah, so I already thought about that too. What I'm gonna do is okay. So you know how the budget, you know how like those like you have a U-Haul or a Penske or a budget truck. You know how you have the door. It's like a sliding door that goes up. Okay. What I'm gonna do is when we park, I'm actually gonna park. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, brother. 40 donos. Safe travels, sir. Eat well on the trip. Yo, Rem, thank you very much for the dono, man. I will put this toward Wendy's. I will put this towards the 4 for 4. I will buy the boys some food. And I will tell them this is from Rem. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Don't forget your bear ears.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is so okay. So you know how the back of the budget truck, right? It like goes, it's like a sliding thing. Well, what I'm going to do is this is actually a trick I learned from when so this is a trick I learned from I say trick, but it's nothing like too crazy. It's kind of common sense. But basically, we're going to lock the truck, obviously, and then I'm going to actually pull my car to block the back of the truck so that way, if they get to the, first off, they're going to have to break into my car to get to the back of the truck, first off. Or let's say they climb on top of my car to get the stuff out of the truck. It's going to be very, very fucking obnoxious. And again, this is going to be in broad daylight. So it's going to be parked right in front of the hotel. So there's no shot that someone is going to stand on the top of my car and then unload the shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why not just reverse it? Because if I just reverse it, it's easier for them to stand on. I want to force them to have to break my window. Because I don't care if my window gets broken. I care about the stuff in the truck. So so like, let's say they attempt to, they have to break my window first, right? Or I guess they don't have to, but it's going to be really obnoxious for them to. Basically, I'm going to try to make it as noxious as possible. I'm moving for personal reasons. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't want to be in Kansas anymore, Will Lil Zeems be riding shotgun? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I want to move to, I want to move to a warmer climate. I want to move to a place with no winter. And plus, like, honestly, guys, I want to live next to people I know. Oh no, I'm renting for now. I don't think I'm ready for. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to buy. I'm not ready for that commitment. But shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, so for those of you that don't know, I have lived here ever since I became a streamer. Well, pretty much ever since I became a streamer. This month is actually our 10-year anniversary, man. 10-year anniversary, but we're celebrating it next month. This month's been too busy. It's been too busy this month, man. Yeah, so we're going to celebrate it next month. We're going to do, I want to do a day or two where we just do like absolutely fucking stupid, dumb shit. Like, I want to make that list of stupid chatters. I want to make that list. Well, Red, you just made the list, bud. Yeah, I want to make the list of stupid chatters. Fuck, what was I gonna say, man? Oh my god. Oh, the fucking no, I really can't remember. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I want to live next to people that I know in real life. I haven't lived next to actual friends in over a decade. If that makes any sense. I want to be able to say, hey, man, let's go have some K-pot. Hey, man, what are we doing tonight? And I want to go with, like, you know, I want to be able to go out with my group of friends.
A few moments later.
I've lived away from friends and family for over a decade. Oh yeah, no. If you're going to HHN, dude, we gotta meet up. We are gonna be there the entire week, man. And that goes for anybody, man. Anybody going to HHN, man, fucking let's meet up and shit, dude. I'm not from Florida, no. So, you know what? Actually, I guess unless you've been on the channel for a fucking decade, you probably don't know. So I used to live in Indiana, and I lived in Indiana. And at the time, you're probably wondering, why the fuck are you in Kansas if you used to live in Indiana? Well, the thing is like when I first started to stream, I didn't make any money for 2 years. Okay? I made no money for 2 years. I just lived paycheck to paycheck. Okay? Yo, there's an OG. Cam knows what's up. Cam remembers the days of the fucking, like, the Indiana living and the days of Marlby, the sun, dude. Yeah, so I used to live in Indiana. And, yeah, this is back when I had, well, kind of had hair. So you're probably wondering, why the fuck did you move to Kansas? Well, guys, like, look, I'm just going to tell you this right now, man. You can say what you want about streaming. Is it hard? Is it easy? When you're trying to build a streaming career, it is insanely fucking hard. I'm not saying it's harder than something else. I'm not saying it's easier than something else. I'm just giving you my experience. There were a lot of days that I spent where I was literally just talking to myself or talking to like 2 or 3 people. Okay? And that's it. And you know what, honestly, man? Every single one of those motherfuckers, I was so thankful for that they were there. Okay? Every single one of them. And like, I still remember my very first viewer. My very first viewer, Natsu fucking Dragon Slayer. Okay? He's the reason I say bye when I end the stream. For those of you that don't know that story, just real quick, I used to just end the stream like this. I used to be like, yeah, I'm playing. All right. Yeah, you know, whatever. Yep. You know. Stream would be over. And then I would end the stream, and then after I cut the stream off, I would see Natsu type in the chat, "Bye then." It was Smudge before Smudge even existed. It was, and I'll never forget it because I felt so bad. He would, "Bye then." I will never forget that because I felt so bad. Because guys, I didn't know he was there. Like, I didn't know he was there, man. Like, I really didn't. And, you know, like, sometimes when you're first starting out, you sit there and you talk to yourself, and you can't be discouraged when people don't talk back to you, man. That's a big mental thing. It's a big mental thing. You got to get over, man. You got to get over that. Because just because people aren't typing, that don't mean they're not there, man. Okay? That doesn't mean they're not there. Okay? They're there. Like me, I lurk a lot. I'll lurk and I won't type. But it's not because I don't want to type. It's just because I just enjoy, you know, I just enjoy lurking, man. You know, that's what you're struggling with right now. Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. You can't. It's a big mental block. And when you talk and people don't respond, it's not because they don't want to. It's not because that they don't like you. It's not because they're ignoring you. There's a lot of other things, like maybe they're AFK, maybe they got you on second monitor, maybe they got you muted because they're in Discord. There's a ton of different things. Okay, there's a ton of different things, man. Okay, yo, Armlet, thank you for the resub. 34 months, man. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. Oh, I know, Kanaim. You've been around for a long fucking time, man. I think I started streaming in like 2016 or wait, no, I guess it was 2015. It was like late 2015. I don't actually. It was like, yeah, it was like August. Yeah, it was like kind of in the ass end of 2015. Yeah, but man, I remember all the people from the early days. Some of them are not around anymore. And it doesn't really sadden me or bum me out, but I hope they're doing well. I hope they're okay. No, Natsu's around. No, I still talk to Natsu. He's still he's in the Discord. But like there's one specific chatter that now he's not around anymore. Or okay, well, correction. See, this guy's weird. Okay, this guy's weird. Oh, he's not actually weird, but sometimes he comes around on the channel and sometimes he goes away. So I don't know. Like I don't know what's going on in his personal life. Yeah, Natsu still plays 14. But anyway, this guy, his name was Ginger Ninja, and he has no idea. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'd be a streamer without him. I really don't. And the reason why is because he would come in like once a month or once every other month, and he would just drop like a $200 donation. Okay. Now let me tell you, and some of you know what I'm talking about. $200 for a motherfucker living paycheck to paycheck, that is a lot of fucking money. Okay? That $200, you know what that $200 did? That shit fucking paid my rent, bro. This motherfucker literally would pay my rent. Like, I mean, he didn't do it all the time. You know what I mean? He didn't do it all the time. But, you know, he did it like, you know, once every other month, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, man? I just happened to be fortunate in the place that I live in a 2-bedroom townhome, and our rent was only $450. Never had a cheaper place than that. And those apartments were nice. They were nice, brother. Okay. Yeah, 400. Yeah. Nah, I mean, but he would like, the thing is, guys, is Twitch back in the day was very, very, very hard. Okay. Dive to the story behind why you started streaming. I mean, I have before, but that's probably like, that's probably something that we could do next month, man. I mean, I guess I'm kind of telling it now, just my origins in Indiana, right? Like, why the fuck was I in Indiana? Because I was born and raised in Indiana, and I lived there for like 30 years. But like, so for those of you that don't know, back in the day, there were no gifted subs, there were no sub tiers, there were no ads. The only possible way you could make money on Twitch, unless you were a partner, was through donations. It was like crazy hard. Okay, so imagine everything we have today and just literally take all of that away. Take all of it away. Every single way to monetize, you take it away except for one thing, and that is a sub. And there was no affiliate. There's no affiliate either. Do I know what days we're going to HHN? No, but when I do, I will tell you guys 100%. I will tell you guys. Yeah, it was like Justin TV, but I started streaming slightly after Justin TV became Twitch. Yeah. And yes, it was hard as shit to get partnered. Yes, it was very hard to get partnered. Very hard. Yeah, the Titan Extreme video was one of like the first like huge turning point. Well, I guess it was the second, because I guess the first huge thing that happened to me was the Warrior video. But yeah, so going back to why the fuck I was in Indiana, right? Yeah, so anyway, so I started streaming there, and my roommate at the time, great guy, awesome guy, his name was David. I knew him since high school. He was one of those rare friends that you meet in high school and you stay friends, you know, just unfortunately I don't talk to him anymore. It's one of those things. People go separate ways in life. The reason I had to move was because he was getting an apartment with his girlfriend. And obviously, you know, three's a crowd, you know, he don't like, dude, he's trying to like, you know, move on and shit. You know what I mean? He's trying to get his, you know, and that's fine. No, I respect it. I respect it. You know what I mean? I would never blame a friend for, hey man, I got to move out and, you know, moving in with my girlfriend, you know, we're going to see how things go and all that shit. So I never blame that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but because he did that, it forced me to get a new roommate. Okay. Because there was no fucking shot that I could live on my own there. There was no fucking shot. So like, I mean, in my 20s, man, okay, I hung out with not the wrong crowd, but I hung out with people like this, okay? I hung out with people that look like this. What the? You don't want to hang out with people like that, bro. Okay, so I hung out with motherfuckers that look like that. Okay, now do you think for a second that this motherfucker was responsible? Do you think that this motherfucker had any ambition whatsoever, had any responsibility, had any fucking anything? No. Okay? No. All right? Okay? This motherfucker just cared about three things: sex, drugs, rock and roll. That's it. Okay? The pussa, the drugs, the rock and roll. Okay? That's it. Anyway, so now while I grew out of that, I don't even really say grew out of it. I still got the heart of cringe. I just hide it better. Okay? Yo, Jaw, thank you for the resub. I sub for the glow up. 104 massive triple digit brother. All non-OGs. Yeah, is this chat? Yeah, let me speak to the non-OGs. You know what's up. You can fuck off. Get out of here, hanging up on you, you fucking idiot. Boo! Boo! What was I saying? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so basically, I'm like thinking of a list of people, right? Okay, who the fuck am I going to live with? And I'm thinking to myself, I can't live with this guy. He's a fucking drug addict. I can't live with this guy. He's got 2 kids and he's fucking like 19 years old. He has 2 kids. Like, how the fuck does that even happen? Like, holy fuck, man, wrap it up, jack off more. Like, I don't know. Just fucking, dude, what is wrong with you? Anyway, so, you know, living at home, got 2 kids. Like, he doesn't even see him. Like, dude, it's one of those, okay? All right, it's one of those, man. You know, look, that's just the crowd, okay? Anyway, so like, basically just a bunch of irresponsible people. That's what I'm trying to get at. Not feel bad for saying anybody that's 19 with 2 kids is irresponsible. Not everybody. That's not my choice of life, but I wasn't trying to say that every 19-year-old is irresponsible. Okay, you know, like if you're someone like me, I got kicked out when I was 18, so I was forced into responsibility. I didn't have a fucking chance. Like responsibility took its fucking fist and rammed it right up my ass, you know. So I was forced responsibility, you know, which was good. It was good for me, you know. It was good for me. But anyway, look, I just hung out with a lot of, you know, the crowd, right? You know, they're into drugs, you know, not super shit heavy, but they're irresponsible. They're still living with their parents, you know, they don't even have a job. You know what I mean, man? But anyway, so I have no one to live with. So, I used to, okay, so let me tell you briefly about Marlby because it'll matter here in a second. What you saying? People from Indiana are responsible? No. So basically, as I was playing Final Fantasy, you know, I started playing Final Fantasy, and when I was playing it, I met this guy, and his name was Marlby, and me and him raided together. And it was funny because he was 10 years younger than me. So there was a meme on the channel for a while that I was his dad and he was my son. So whenever he'd show up on stream, people would call him the son. You know, oh, the son's here, bro, you know? And we would always like joke about it, right? Like when I went to FanFest, when I went to my very first FanFest, I did a blog of it and I said, okay, Marlby, I want no Dad's leaving. I want no parties, no girls over, and I want you in bed by 10 p.m. And he's like, but Dad, please. You know, it was just it was just kind of funny, man. Okay, it was just kind of funny. Yeah, so I was like, how old was I? I was like 29. He was 19, I think, or no. Damn. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Damn, man. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this is another reason, man. I've always said this. I've always fucking said this, man. I have always had a ton of respect for Marlby. I always have, man. Because that motherfucker is a motherfucker who has had his shit together for a very long time. Wait, is this a clip? Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the clip, bro. No, Jesus, man. Good God. Jesus, this is my phone.
All right. I'm on my way to the airport. Now, no parties. I want you to go to bed at 8. And no grills.
But Dad, please.
Yeah, that's Marlby. Okay, we've got some upgrades, okay, on the fucking camera. But Dad, please. Yeah. No, Marlby is one of the best people I've ever met in my life. One of the best people. How do I look older with hair? Dude. God, man. God, dude. Is this when I lived? Nah. This isn't when I lived in Indiana. God, my camera was so bad back then, man. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, so holy fuck, man. We keep getting off subject, man. We keep getting off subject. So anyway, yeah. So I met Marlby and just jokingly, well, okay, half jokingly. You guys ever do that thing where you're afraid to ask somebody something, so you kind of say it as a joke just to like test the waters? Okay? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. Kind of like, haha, unless, you know? Yeah, so anyway, Yes. Okay. So anyway, so I said, man, I need to find a roommate. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I should just move to Kansas with you, bro. And then there's like this awkward pause for a second. And I thought I might have like creeped him out or something. And I was like 2 seconds away from being like, just kidding. But then he was like, yeah, man, fuck it. My lease is coming up, dude. Let's go. And I'm like, wait, really? And he's like, yeah, man, they could save me some money. And I'm like, holy shit. Okay. So, okay, so that changed a lot of stuff. That changed like a lot of shit what I had to do. So basically I was saving up some money. I was saving up some money to go to FanFest actually. But now that I knew that I was moving to Kansas, I was like, fuck. Well, guess I can't go to FanFest. And man. Okay. I didn't ask him to do this. But I will always be grateful for Frosty for this, okay? I've known Frosty for a very long time. I've known Frosty like 10 years, man. Okay? Why Kansas? Well, because that's where Marlby lived. Yeah, that's where Marlby lived. So I moved in with Kansas I moved in with Marlby because I needed a roommate, man. I couldn't find a roommate in Indiana. So I drove all the way to Kansas to live because I needed a roommate. Anyway, so I had to use all my money, all the money that I had saved up for FanFest. I had to use that money for travel purposes, man. And when Frosty found that out, he put up a donation goal on his stream to get me to FanFest. I was like embarrassed but grateful at the same time. I was like embarrassed because I'm like, man, I feel uncomfortable about this. Don't do this, man. But at the same time, I really wanted to go. You know what I mean? So I didn't tell him to take it down. I did question him about it. And he told me, I don't care what you say, I'm leaving it up. And I said, okay, fine. It was kind of one of those things, It's kind of one of those things. And so anyway, yeah, so I moved. So I moved to Kansas, and that's how I met Marlby, Let me tell you, man, I knew Marlby for a year, and then I lived with him, and I never met him in real life. The first day I met him in real life was the first day I saw, the first day I saw him. Yeah. First day I saw him. I kind of forgot the original why the fuck did I say why I'm living in Indiana in the first place. Okay, well I don't know, but whatever. See, I'm yapping, so it's fine, but yeah, so anyway, so that's why I lived in Indiana. And that's why I moved to Kansas. And basically I want to live next to people that I know in real life, So I want to live next to people that I know in real life, like Shiv and Zerv, and I'm gonna be living like, I don't know, 15 minutes away from them. Yeah. Dearest drummer, since Frosty hooked you up so good, did you by chance, as a form of repayment, hook him up with, AKA, the deed? You can be honest with us, drummer. Concern? Did me and Frosty fuck? No! What's wrong with you? Chatter? No! Yeah, FanFest announcement probably going to be 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, moving to Florida. You know, gonna be close to Shiv and Zerv, and also Blurry. He's moving in. He's moving into the house we got's pretty nice, man. I'll give you guys a house tour, but yeah, we're moving Thursday, man. No, Todd doesn't live too close to there. Apollo kind of does. I think Apollo lives like 10 hours away or something, so not really, but yeah. Yo, no fire. Thank you for the resub. 16 months. Thanks a lot for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Oh, I've already been doing that app. Yeah, Wary's Own Garden. To remind you, I've already been doing that, man. You can get that. You can get that combo on like turn 2, and you can get it going on like turn 2, turn 3. Yo, Clip, thank you for the resub. 46 months. Thank you very much, man. Almost 4 years. Or wait, no, 48 months. Oh wait, no, 48 months. I'm sorry, man. Holy fuck, dude. I need cataract surgery, man. Am I gonna rent a boat? Oh fuck, man. I don't know, man. Oh, I already got a new mattress. Yeah, I got a new mattress. I already got a new desk. I got all that shit set up. Yeah, I already had a ship there too. Yeah, Shiv and Zerv, they've been really helping me a lot, especially Shiv. They're very good people, man. They're some of the best people I've met, honestly, man. They're really nice. Sometimes they're too nice, man. Sometimes they're too nice, man. And like, I feel bad because it like bites them, comes back to bite them, man. They've been like very, very nice to certain people, and they've like been taken advantage of, and it kind of pisses me off. But you know, they cut those people out, you know. Yeah, Shiv and Zerv, yeah. Nah, Todd isn't in Texas. No. Mm-mm. Nah, but we're gonna live. We're gonna be at HHN, and we're gonna be there for like a week. So if anybody is going to HHN in Orlando, let me know. And you know, we can like meet up and shit, man. You know. But I'll make sure to let you guys know when I'm gonna be there. I mean, yeah, they could definitely make a fight against the Scions work. I mean, that'd be cool. I mean, they're probably going to do one, right? With whatever the fuck his name is, Hades or whatever. Oh, okay, Vandra, yeah. It's Halloween Horror Nights. It's literally my favorite event of the year. Like, I like Halloween, okay, besides like FanFest or something. But Halloween Horror Nights is my favorite event of the entire year. Yeah, so I'll let you know via Twitter, via Discord, via offline chat. I am going to try to stream all of it. Yes, I'm going to try to stream all of it. Next Ultimate should be in 7.5. They announced it. Yeah, so I streamed a little bit of it last time, but I'm going to try to stream more of it this time. But Halloween Horror Nights is okay, so imagine this. Just imagine you're going to a theme park with a whole bunch of rides, and at the same time, there's a ton of haunted houses and like scare actors like roaming around trying to scare you. Okay, it's one of my favorite events, if not my favorite event. It is awesome. It's a Universal. I streamed a little bit of it. Yeah, I did. It's a Universal, and also the other park that's next to Universal. Fuck, what's it called? Like Adventure Island or something? Excuse me. Nah. You don't have to sign a waiver. Nah, it's for like the scares and stuff are for people of all ages. It's not just for adults. But they do. I'm pretty sure they close the park and only adults can enter after like 9 p.m. or something. How was Ion? That Ion server was literally the worst Ion experience I've ever had in my life. I already uninstalled. It was the worst Ion experience. Mm-hmm. So the entire server is a huge debate. The entire server is a huge debate, and the reason why is because at the beginning they power level the fuck out of you, and they power level the fuck out of you just to get you to level 66, and then there's literally nothing to do except for dailies. There's there's virtually no dungeons, no raids. All of the stuff that they promised, you really can't do. You fucking can't do any of it. Nah, it's really fucking bad. It's really bad. Yeah. The amount of grinding that you have to do to get the gear is absolutely fucking abysmal. Like, I will be surprised if that server even lasts a month. We'll see in the previous Ion, with the Ion Classic on NA and the Ion Classic on EU, it was nothing like that. That shit was fun as fuck. Are the Wizard and Arthur still playing it? I know Arthur's is not playing it. I don't know about the Wizard. I am going to play Ion 2 100%. Yes. My expectation for Ion 2 is completely different than my expectation for Ion 1. Oh, yeah, he's playing Blue Protocol. Yeah. Nah, he probably quit too. I'm going to try to play on the Taiwan server, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try. Ion 2 should be somewhere around November, I think, on the Taiwan server. Guild Wars 2 is, I mean, it's a really good, like, in-between game. It's a good game, so I'm glad it's getting, I'm glad it's getting, you know, some love, you know. Me personally, until they put like harder shit in the game, man, I'm not gonna play Guild Wars 2. Just cause it's like, I don't know, man, it's just really boring for me. I can only handle so many busy daily quests and shit, man. It's just, some people like that shit. I get it, it's cool. But for me, it's very mind numbing. I can't do that shit. Yeah, like the lack of vertical progression in Guild Wars 2 is a huge issue for me. Huge issue for me, man. Yeah. Done with Ion. Oh yeah, Ion is, that's like, I would recommend not playing on that. If you're gonna play classic Ion, don't play on that server. It's really fucking bad. It's very bad. It's very bad. It's ridiculously grindy. Yeah, but that server's ripped, man. I'm like, dude, me, Ark and Arthur's were like legit sad, and so was Cal, because we're like the Ion. We always play Ion together, and we were like really looking forward to playing it together. And man, dude, it's so bad, man, that we were actually sad that the server, that basically we got like lied to. Nostalgia money grab. I mean, maybe, probably, but one of the most dumb things I don't understand is that okay, so you stopped getting equipment and skills at level 65, but the max level was 70. Why? And you know why? Because there was nothing to do in the game. That's why. And apparently they did that before. And people were telling me that it took like 3 months to hit max level. For what reason? You don't get anything else. It's absolutely ridiculous. I think the NC Soft knows that Ion 2 is their last chance, or one of their last chances. So, you know, Oh, 6+ months. Okay. Okay. Even worse. Okay, yeah. You know, it really sucked too because, man, Gladiator was so fun to play on that server, man. Has garbage tier combat with auto attack, weaving, and cringe weapon swapping. I'm not really too big on weapon swapping, man. I'm not really too big on that. I actually hate weapon swapping. I want like all my skills and shit just with one weapon. I know some people love to weapon swap. And okay, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 is the exception to that. I think weapon swapping on Guild Wars 2, I think it's kind of cool. I don't love it, but it's more than tolerable for me, personally. Oh, that's another reason you hate it. Yeah, so normally I hate it, but I think Guild Wars 2 did it okay. I think it's, yeah, I think it's around tolerable, maybe a little bit more. Some of the stuff you can do with the, like, because I played Warrior and I used a greatsword and a bow, and some of the stuff you could do with the bow is pretty cool. But I only played like a couple, a few different classes. Like I didn't play like all of them. Yeah, the next big thing that I'm looking forward to is Ion 2. Yeah, I would rather have one weapon, more keybinds, yeah. Yeah, I did too. But the weapon swapping adds a layer of depth. I mean, not really. I mean, does it? I mean, not really. I think it's the illusion of depth because, like, think about it like this. What is the difference between one weapon with 8 skills versus 2 weapons with 4 skills? It's essentially the same, except for the 2 weapons with 4 skills, you're adding an extra button to swap. So if anything, it's more clunky. Like, yeah. That's how I perceive it anyway. Like, the actual swapping of the weapon doesn't add more to the game. It just means you have to hit another button to access more of your skills. Guild Wars 2 is my favorite. I played a lot of them over the years, some really obscure ones too. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a good game, man. It's just not for me anymore. I played Guild Wars 2 for like a year, man. I played it for like a year. Oh, that's right. At the end of September. Yeah, there's the Tactics. No, I want to play Tactics. I want to play Tactics on stream because it has like voice acting, but also like I'm probably going to make like I'll probably have like me in the game. I'll have like Arthur's or something in the game, and then like I want like two Twitch characters, and you guys can pick who. So we can name like one of them like I don't know, man, like Cute Chad or something, and then the other fucking one will name like XDD or something, man. I don't know. I thought about playing Lost Soul Aside. That's like the Weeb Devil May Cry or some shit like that. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Oh, I guess we could make one the Wise Tree. Yeah, but pretty much I want to have like 2 characters where you guys can pick what the fuck it is. So I'll have my character. I'm gonna make Arthur's probably like a samurai or a ninja. And then we'll have like two Twitch chat characters. Why does Twitch say you are streaming together? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. But streaming together with chat. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess actually tactics into whatever the fuck that is, Ion 2. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm excited about Tactics, man. Yeah, fuck, guys. I don't know, man. It's almost 8 o'clock, man. It's almost 8 o'clock my time. I think I gotta go soon. I'm gonna miss you guys, man. Maybe I'll stream a little bit on the road. Nah. I'm not gonna leave forever. I'm not gonna leave forever. Yeah. I'll leave on Thursday. Yeah, I'll leave on Thursday. But yeah, again, guys, I want to thank you for bearing with me through the streaming schedule, man. I've tried my best to balance the streaming schedule plus getting shit done in real life. There's been a lot of stuff that I've had to deal with over the course of the month. And just shit like that, man. And but it'll calm down a lot. Yeah, it'll calm down a lot next month. I moved Thursday. I'm going to get there Saturday. I'm going to get everything set up over the weekend. My goal is to stream next Monday or next Tuesday. Okay? That's my goal. So I'm either going to be gone for 6 days or 7 days. But if for those of you that hang out in the offline chat, I'll make sure to type in there, let you guys know what's up. I'll make sure to type on Twitter and also the Discord. So even though I'll be moving but I won't be streaming, but I'll still I'll still keep you guys updated and everything, man. Yeah, I'll still keep you guys updated, okay? How do you get to the offline chat? Brother, you're already here. You just stay in chat. That's it. When I'm not online, I'm offline. Just come and type in the chat. People, you guys are crazy, but you guys type in here, man. And I don't have any other way to say it, so I'm just going to say it the cringe way, but it warms my heart that you guys just type in here, even if it's stupid shit, dude. It's just so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's almost like a live forum post or something. It's really weird. It's very weird. But anyway, man, yeah, guys, I don't know, man. I think I'm done, dude. I think I'm done, man. I gotta I gotta do a couple things before I wind down and stuff, And then tomorrow was extremely last minute stuff. I gotta go and buy some I gotta go and buy some shit. Gotta make sure, just little shit. I gotta go buy some twist ties. I gotta buy cleaning supplies. I gotta do all that shit tomorrow, man. I gotta do all the last minute shit tomorrow. Yeah. Can you give kissies to non-OGs? Gonna buy a gun in Florida. I already got two. Right here. Right here. So fucking cool. All right, man. All right, I'm fucking done, dude. I'm fucking done. All right, I'm fucking done, dudes. I'm fucking done. All right. I'm gonna come. All right, I love you guys. I'm gonna miss you. I'll see you next Monday or Tuesday, man. Ray hits the two warriors. hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds, the Crimson Samurai.
I am ready.
Left for dead. Thunder cracks.
All you guys type is XFFing. Do you guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a Vod. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF and your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip, bozo.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Last minute burst, dude. It's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say bye, but
You don't know the power!
Should we go get the pants for Trank?
It was a headpiece.
Same.
Yeah,
my true form!
With all our new weapons, yeah?
there's just he's here.
I am the bringer of despair. I am agony incarnate. I am the shadow of death. I embrace the darkness, will become one with malevolence. In the darkness you find me, waiting patiently for agony and despair to manifest itself. Bond with me. My hatred embrace the chaos. I am oblivion.
I'm just like waiting, dude. I'm just waiting because there's so much shit queued up.
Can you shut the fuck up?
You feel anger rise up as you read XFFing and tithead bottom left in the chat. But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
A few moments later.
Jesus. Dude, guys, I gotta go, man. Oh my lord. I gotta go. Dude, fuck it. We won. We won. We won. Dude, this regime's way too long, man. It's way too long. Jesus, man. Bro, if anybody tried to type anything at all in the chat, holy fuck. Ain't happening.
Oh, yeah!
I'm in the grave! I knew it, dude. I knew it. What up? This is me. This is me. I'm in the grave. I'm in the grave.
Show us the back of your head before you go, please. How appropriate. You're looking at despair. You're looking at absolute despair. All right. We're playing the outro song, boys. We're playing the outro song.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, maybe not. We're playing the outro song. Playing the outro song, boys.
I'm the cream of the crop!
All right. All right, guys.
What
That's
lovely
it.
face.
That's it. All right, I love you guys. I love you guys so much, man. All right, I love you guys so much. I'll see you guys next Tuesday, next Monday, next Tuesday. You guys have a fantastic fucking week, man. I love you guys so much. I'm going to be thinking about you. I'm going to be moving. I will update you guys in the Discord and the Twitter and the offline chat, man. You know, I'll keep you guys updated, man. Doing the move. I will see you guys next Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure what day. I'll try to stream as soon as I can. But anyway, guys, I love you so much, man. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for bearing with my schedule. And yo, you guys take care, man. I will see you soon. Peace. I am not forgetting anything. No cringe. I remembered to kiss chat. The first time in 10 years. And that is no cringe. No max. No copy. Or, okay, yeah. No max, no copy.
FP Pong sit. A jet time.
A love. A you guys. See you later. Oh shit, I'm spamming Factor. Oh my god. No! No! I lost Max's message. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I was spamming Factor. What the dude? I'm spamming Factor again. What is going on? Copy. There it is. Oh my god. Alright, man. I love you guys, man. I love you guys so much, man. You guys take care. Okay? You guys take care. I'll talk to you soon, man. I'll talk to you soon. Peace. Malice Hosark. He's actually here this time.